I wish that was on video. Oh man, what's up guys? Oh shit, it's Monetize this. And my audio is weird. Your website's not working. Yeah, Leah's saying the website's not coming up for them. What's up everybody? Monetize this 46. In case you're wondering what episode. Woo! Bam. I was laughing to start this thing off because Leah, as I was starting the show, Leah turned close to her desk and she didn't realize it was moved and she turned around and whacked her in the face. So that just kind of threw me off there. What's up, boys? Hello?
How you doing tonight, Joe?
All right, geez, I thought everybody died. I thought I was like,
no,
I
just had myself on mute.
Like they were here. Jesse.
I was just looking up Twitch alerts.
I'm making brownies.
You're always doing the weirdest things when people start shows. You ever notice that?
Eating's not weird.
No, it's weird that well, it's not weird, but he's always making food like in the background or something. Like
I'd be too.
I know, but it's like you're on the show, but you're like, no, I'm just really just making stuff in the kitchen, like I'm baking a cookie.
Oh, Jesse does have his cooking show on the side,
Jesse, what were you making last night? You were making something last night too. Oh, he's making it.
I didn't make shit.
No, the other night you were making something like cereal or something, and it was weird too.
It's a fucking bowl of cereal.
Yeah, that was it, yeah, right, but it was exactly. It was bizarre. I was like, what the? You can hear the spoon. Well, you missed out on a joke, but then you said you were dying because you were in the other room. You know what I mean? And I was like, what the hell were you doing? He's like, I was making cereal. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh, I could be grilling fucking swordfish. I could be cooking a ribeye.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you 66610 if you guys want to get in on the Monetize.
You sucking off a Smurf?
What a week we had, boys.
Why? What happened with your? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't
remember.
It
started off shitty with that Raw.
Well, 9 people are dead, and
apologies. Maybe I should focus on the fact that yes, there's some more important things than wrestling.
I was like thinking, like, I'm going right to the horrific stuff that happened. Yeah. You're like, oh yeah, goddamn, we had to see the Big Show again.
There was a shooting in Australia the same day as that shooting in Oregon.
Oh, really? And we didn't hear about it. So there was a shooting in Australia the same day. Well, they have good gun control, though, don't they? Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, because only the criminals have them now.
Oh, that's right. Only the criminals have them. That's right.
Even we have a little more freedom than Australia.
We have more freedom than Australia. Hear that? Hear that, Leah? I'm going to have a cup. I got a cup right here. In case you guys don't... Oh, I want to show everybody. This is important. I know this is the beginning of Monetize this and everything, but this is important. I got to get the window cam up. This is really important. You guys, long-time listeners of the show, you'll know this means something to you. Oh, this camera doesn't... Oh, the camera does work. Look at that. Bam. Hey, what's up? What's up, fuckheads? Look at this. That's right. What's that? That's right. It's a window. I got a window.
Congratulations.
I installed it myself. I put that window in myself because I'm a man.
That's right, a man's man.
Right, Leah? 205, what's up?
Hello, Joe Cronin. It's Asher.
Hey, what's going on, man? How are you doing?
Good. I'm doing a YouTube live stream, and I was like, let's do the live stream. Let's call in our live stream on a live stream.
Wow, that's crazy. I've done that before.
Mind blown.
Yeah. But, so I have, of course, 3 questions again, like usual.
Cool.
So, the first question is, what would you do if Shawn Michaels died?
Oh, I mean, it's like he's dead now anyway, because he's not on Raw anymore, so. I mean, I'd probably be sad, upset, talk about it for days, but I'd be more sad for the person than I wouldn't be like selfish, like I won't get to see him wrestle anymore, because he really, the character and the wrestler is kind of gone, because he never wrestles anymore, but I'd just be sad for the guy, and probably for his family, and just, he would have said he died too soon, and all that stuff, I don't know. If he died like tomorrow, is that what you're talking about?
What? I couldn't understand what you said.
Oh, it's just English. But no, I can't believe that I can't believe that if you told me we were gonna be starting the show off with talking about Shawn Michaels dying, like I would never have believed it tonight. What's your second question? Because I'm uncomfortable now.
Okay, sorry. So my second question is, what is your least favorite wrestling finishing move?
Oh man, this should be easy, but I can't think of it. Okay, well, I've got a couple of them, but I'll give you one. For a long time, the Rock was doing the people's elbow, like as the finisher. He wasn't doing the rock bottom. He was doing the people's elbow. Which is like John Cena doing 5-knuckle shuffle to win a match. I think he did that too. I hated that. I thought it was the most ridiculous thing that The Rock would beat people with an elbow. So I absolutely hated that move for a finisher. Did not like it. It's a setup move, and that's it. It's a fun move. It's a setup move. That is not a finisher. I hated it. And there's probably a couple other ones that I really am not. They're not coming to me right now. Maybe Dave Rose has one. If you can think of one, I don't know.
Favorite moves?
Yeah.
I always liked...
No. Least favorite. Something you didn't like. I didn't like The Rock's people's elbow when he did that as his finisher.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but last question. If you could become a wrestler, what would your wrestling name be, and what would your finishing moves be?
My name would be Dan Ambrose, and it would be the crotch breaker. No, I don't know. Yeah, I would break someone's crotch. It would be like Shattered Dreams, but acceptable. It'd be like a reverse inverted atomic drop. No, I'd probably do like a super kick is what I would do. Or some kind of something high flying. Probably a super kick though.
So, all right, I'll probably talk to you next live stream, or actually tomorrow after the Madison Square Garden event.
Yes, I'll talk to you tomorrow night after that. I think I'll be going live, although I think I might be calling Top Rope Promotions, so I may actually get back a little late for that. I'm not sure yet. I got to let you guys know. But I know Scotty Too Hotty's going to be there doing the worm, so that's going to be a lot of fun. All right, Asher, we'll see you later.
All right, bye.
All right, we'll see you later, you two-faced. Hey, drink that beer, baby. Man, what a weird Shawn Michaels. All I can get is Shawn Michaels like dead. Like I can't get like the idea of him dead out of my head now. Is that like why is that happening to me? What the fuck? Like why did that have to happen?
Damn it, Asher.
God damn it, Asher. Okay, let's look at this canoe thing. Let's get into this because I can't hold it back anymore. This fucking thing. Oh my god, dude, did you send me some gold? This is I will say I haven't seen it yet because I knew I wanted to wait until we were absolutely live to try to see this thing, and I have it pulled up right now. Describe what happened again, Dave. We do how you described it earlier. It was pretty good how you described it.
Okay, single lady in Alaska is confronted by a bear as she's eating on her porch, and she uses.
Wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute. Go back. Bear spray?
Yeah, the bear mace.
Oh, so that's real. There's really bear mace.
Oh yeah, it basically comes to maybe 20 feet from her. She sprays at it, and then she's like, "Go away!" And then it goes and attacks her kayak. And for the next 2 minutes, she tries to plead with it in English to stop eating her kayak, with hilarious results.
Oh boy, please stop eating my kayak. I can't even imagine what this is gonna be like.
That's what.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you for leaving my kayak alone.
Is this Sarah Palin?
I'm going to pepper spray you in the face.
I'll pecker
That's
spray
what I'm
you.
gonna do to you.
What the fuck? Alaskan problems.
Go
I was
away.
president. This is exactly how I'd handle my opponent.
Get away from the kayak.
Now it
Get
gets
away
good.
from that kayak.
Get away from the
Come
kayak.
here.
Get away from that.
Come on.
It's like she's
Stop
talking
it,
to a
Bear.
kid on the playground.
Stop it. Bear. Bear. Bear, you're breaking it. You're breaking my kayak. Why are you doing that? Why are you breaking my kayak? Why are you breaking my kayak? What am I gonna do? Why are you breaking my kayak? Stop it! Bear, stop that!
She can't get another one?
Stop that, Bear! Bear, stop! Stop breaking my kayak, please! Please stop! Gosh darn it! Oh, why are you doing that? Bear,
recording the bear eating the kayak, and then she's like, "Well, I'll make something good out of this." You know, like I don't know.
Stop that! Stop that! Bear, stop that! Bear! Bear, stop that! Bear, stop that!
No, it's real.
Bear!
Oh my God, I'll stop.
Bear, please
Who lives
stop
with this
that.
person?
Please stop breaking my thing! Please stop breaking my
Please stop breaking my things. Oh, you know who this lady sounds like? I won't say it.
things, Bear!
Hey, boo boo, this kayak tastes good.
Stop breaking my thing!
You know, he's sniffing it. He's flipping it over. He's playing with it. He's sniffing it.
It doesn't even taste good. It's just plastic. Bear, please stop. Please stop.
Please
Bear.
stop, bear.
Bear, please stop. Please stop that, Bear. Bear, I don't. Bear, I'm gonna destroy you. Please stop. Bear. 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 Bear, please stop.
Wow. She was really, really begging that bear. I mean, that was some hardcore begging right there. Okay. Wow. That is that. I don't know, man. There, lots of people disliking that video. There's like 9,000 dislikes and 4,000 likes.
I guess a lot of people like kayaks.
If anybody's having a problem donating right now, it's because Twitch stream has been down. It just came back up again. So if you were doing it, I apologize. I really do. Yeah. Did you see? Do you think WWE will use advertisements in the ring in the future? Nick Lewis 4 minutes ago donated and asked that question. That's a great point. What do you think about that? I mean, obviously the ratings sink soon enough. I mean, quick enough. I mean, really, they should really be worrying about goddamn like putting better product out there. Then they wouldn't have to look up getting friggin' Pennzoil advertisements out there.
Are you talking about maybe what they had at, was it that NXT pay-per-view where the sides of the ring actually have the LED displays?
Well, yeah, but they're talking about like just advertisements being there.
Oh. Well, we already get enough commercials as it is. I mean, like you're saying, maybe they should concentrate on making the product better.
Well,
I don't know, allowing themselves to create Jim the Anvil Neihart products to be sold.
How ridiculous is that, by the way?
That's insane.
I can't even believe that like this older guy who has nothing else going on, Jim the Anvil Neihart. Yo, you can't sell your T-shirts. We're gonna block
your
you.
livelihood.
Then again, they did block Stone Cold though for a while. Like there was a problem with him too. So it's almost like there's a legal machine that we don't really understand, or they don't even understand. It's almost like they're like YouTube with blocking videos. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's just in place, and it doesn't matter who it is or what it is. It can go anytime. That's what it seems like. Jesse, how's your food doing? Oh, Jesse's dead. Jesse's become a calamity.
He's making brownies. You got to make sure.
Oh, the brownies is quite a project, actually. Yeah,
exactly.
I guess I didn't think about that. I can't get over this lady. I mean, whoever lives with her, like, oh, bear, please, bear. 770.
Her voice is a little shrill.
Yeah, 770. What's up?
Hey, Joe, Dave, Jesse, how are you guys doing? It's back to wrestling. Regarding CM Punk, obviously he's pretty gone to UFC, and he won't come back for a while. First part is, do you retire to the point where he could just be in the back, or like in his maybe 50s or 60s?
I think if he ever comes back, it's gonna be like a Bret Hart type of thing, like years later. Like I think really now that's what I think it is. I think it's gonna be years later. Maybe once his like attitude changes when he's like 42 or something, maybe he feels a little bit more. He does the Shawn Michaels without doing the Shawn Michaels. You know what I mean? He gets just a little bit more like, I was a little hot-headed back then, and I didn't, I don't know. He's kind of like, I don't know. I can relate to that. He fires off crazy shit, and then afterwards he just doesn't quite give a shit, you know, and things blow up everywhere because of it. And he blows up shit with everyone, and that's what he does. But later on, maybe that'll change. He'll come back after he gets the UFC stuff out of his system. You know, if he takes the leash off of his wife, you know, I don't know. Maybe that will happen. By the way, guys, what else you got? Well, you got a 2-part question. Did you have another part?
Yeah. If he were to return, like, you know, able to wrestle, what do you think WWE would give him? Like, do you think they would like guarantee him, or just give him WrestleMania main event?
Yeah, if Punk came back and they were into it, they would think that would sell. So I mean, he would be there for sure.
All right, hey Joe, just wanted to give a little thing. I love your show. I started watching when you guys were talking about the Hulk Hogan thing where he was all fired. And I just thought that you guys were hilarious, and I've been listening to since, and I just love you guys.
Hey, thanks, man. That's awesome. Wow, that was kind of recent, too. I remember that night. It was a good night. Thanks, man. I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you found us.
All right, man. See you guys.
See you later, man. Oh, sorry. Kind of cut him off. But that's what I do. I cut him off. I can't wait to taste Jesse's brownies. I can't wait till they're done. Jesse, will you tell us when your brownies are done? Don't answer that. So what we're doing tonight, everybody wants to know. That's what we're doing tonight.
We're watching bears destroy kayaks.
I'm taking shots for $5 a shot like last time. I know someone out there, Jake DeMarco's listening. Don't you fucking dare, Jake DeMarco.
So your donations thing's working then?
It's back up. Everything's. I think it's back up. We haven't had a donation. Oh wait a minute, there it is.
Oh, good to know it's working.
Someone's up. Here it is. Who it is? It's Bear. I know the bear. He used to bully other bears until I showed him why Bear is above all other bears. Now he just does acid and does some weird shit. I used to know the bear. I should turn the sound notifications on. That would have been funny. I did get to read it, though. That was good. Can you believe Bear? I knew Bear would know the bear. How could Bear not know the bear?
Because it's a small bear world.
You know, it's a small bear world. It's a bear world. You know what? It's funny that I just got kicked off of Twitch alerts now. It's working, but they're not like, it's not letting me edit stuff. That's funny.
Oh my God.
Man, they're having problems tonight. And Leah says it's happening on hers too, so it's got something to do with them. I'm missing my microphone cover. I don't know where it is. Bam. So what do you think? Does this happen a lot in Canada with these bears? They just freak out and go crazy?
Well, it is common that they will wander into human areas, and for the most part, they get scared away and they don't attack, and you don't get these kayak attacks. I mean, I don't know. I think the way that she behaved sort of caused the bear to take it out on the kayak. Bears aren't stupid.
Well, this one thinks it can ride a kayak.
I don't know what else to say.
It thinks it can ride a kayak.
Thank you for leaving my kayak alone.
Oh, it's funny if you go back and watch it then. Oh, because oh my God, the video starts with, thank you for leaving my kayak alone. And then it was like, oh yeah, I'll leave your kayak alone. Fuck your kayak. What the fuck? She starts up.
That video is going viral.
Oh yeah, it is. This is hilarious. This is ridiculous.
I'm going to pepper spray you in the face.
You know, it's her fucking fault. Fuck that lady's voice, Leah. Leah, you should call up too. You're supposed to be on here. Oh my God.
See, bears respond more to lower noises, even though they're loud, than very high, shrill, sounds. So it didn't view her as a threat. And I mean, she could have waited for it to get closer to spray it. She probably, if she had a lower voice, could have scared it away without even having to spray it. But clearly the bear recognized that was something she didn't want, and by making that increased agitated noise, it basically attacked it.
And she sprayed the pepper spray, and it was like, it was leaving. She goes, thank you for leaving the kayak alone. I'm gonna pepper spray you. And then it turned around and destroyed the kayak. It was like, fine, you want to fucking pepper spray me? Fuck your kayak.
Basically.
Thank you for leaving my kayak alone.
It's like, yeah, okay. And then she starts pepper spraying it. Hey, thanks for leaving my kayak alone. I'm gonna fucking pepper spray you. Like, what the fuck? We're a psycho.
I'm going to pepper spray you in the face.
In the face.
That's what I'm gonna do to you.
In the face, as opposed to your ass. Yeah, she sprayed it and spooked it. And then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? And then it's backing off on her, and it's looking at her like, what the fuck is going on?
No! Get away from the kayak!
Look at her too, like, yeah? You like this kayak? You like this kayak here? Fuck this kayak!
Come on! Stop it, Bear!
Even something like pots and pans would probably scare it away.
Bear!
Right?
Bear!
But this is probably just agitating it and causing it to respond.
Why are you doing that?
Why are you doing that? Because you won't shut the fuck up, lady.
Pepper spray isn't very nice to get in the face, so it's already agitated.
Oh my god, dude! I mean, this is one of the funniest goddamn things I've ever seen.
And this is Alaska, where you guys can carry 357s on your hip. It's not like she didn't have the opportunity to use force.
Yeah, well, pepper sprayed in the ass. Hey, Brandon, what's up, man?
Oh, you know, stiff dicks and airplanes. I mean, nothing. Never mind.
Oh,
I just wanted to call in and comment on the Oregon situation. You guys started off the show before Asher got us completely off topic.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot all about it.
So I just wanted to add a couple things. I don't know if you all have seen this because it hasn't really got a lot of circulation. But I was watching a video earlier of basically like the head of that college basically stating that last week they had drills in which they were basically testing out a situation in which basically happened, like a mass casualty situation. And I just thought that was kind of weird because, you know, a lot of people will say that it's like a false flag, kind of like the Boston bombing was, and stuff like the gun grab thing. Like, there's still a lot of these politicians that are trying to abolish the Second Amendment and everything like that. So to me, it almost seems like they turn a blind eye to these kinds of things to try and push their political agendas. I mean, obviously it sounds like a conspiracy theory, but that's just my point of view.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really take into the conspiracy theory stuff because, like, a lot of people try to tell me the Boston bombing was, and the problem is I have neighbors up the street, their kid's dead, so...
Yeah.
You know, it's like I had a lot of people tell me the Boston bombing thing. Now you could maybe say that like the government caused it. You could say that maybe, and that's some sort of theory. But the idea they were like they're all actors and the parents of the Richard kid and all these, and it was like no, because those people have basically lived up the road from me for 20 years. So they're not actors. We saw their kids be born. I mean, like, you know, so like the people that were running all those stories, and I saw the video of it too, and the people are like, you're right, and there's like hundreds of thousands of people saying that they're right, they're actors and everything. And it's like, I grew up with these people. Am I an actor for what the fuck? Like, you know, it's crazy. But you could make the point that maybe the government did something if you wanted to. And I'm not really, I don't really think that, but you know, there is some weird stuff about 9/11 if you want to get into that. But,
yeah, definitely. I also did just want to point out there was a lot of news circulation going around about the unarmed ex-military gentleman that was in the building that was basically stopped from going to stop whoever it was that was shooting, more or less. And I read an article online that actually said that he himself decided not to go, and he was actually so far away that I don't know that it would have mattered. He was like on the other side of the school, but he said that the teacher asked, he was just saying that he would defend the classroom if anybody came down that way, but he was not willing to go out there after him because he was afraid that if the cops or the SWAT team was to show up, they wouldn't know whether or not he was the bad guy, and he wasn't willing to get shot by the police to go and try and save other people.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point that if you did that, you might get shot by the cops. That's right. But, yeah, it's an interesting thing, and I wouldn't be surprised. It's a hard decision to make. Do I run and put myself in danger and probably get shot because the cops won't know what the hell's going on? They'll just want to protect, you know, I don't know. So I get that.
Yeah, exactly. And then the mainstream media wants to make this all about, you know, gun control issues instead of, you know, there's, you know, this hero out there that risked his life and took quite a bit of lead in his body to save other people, and he gets absolutely no recognition.
Well, I just saw him on the news.
Where is his invite to the White House?
Well, I just saw him on the news. I just saw a big story on CNN with him.
He's got to build a clock for that.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, no, I saw him on CNN. They gave him a bunch of praise. They were taking pictures of him in the hospital. They were talking about him. They're doing all this stuff. Too bad he didn't save anybody, though. He fucked up. But yeah, no, he got a bunch of praise on the news, at least so far. At least on CNN. I don't know what other channels are doing.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it seems like it's just one thing after another with these shootings, and it just seems, kind of convenient. And then it kind of gets put to the side that, he was basically, executing people based on the religious beliefs and stuff like that, which I thought was completely and utterly disgusting.
I thought it was just. I thought this guy killed mostly women. Was that true? He
went through the classroom and asked them what religion they claimed, and if they claimed Christianity, he shot them in the head. If they didn't have an answer or they said they didn't know, he shot them in like an appendage, like an arm or a leg.
This kid today did? I thought that was the other people that did that.
No, the guy in Oregon was the one who did that.
Oh, no, someone else did that too. There's been other people that have done that.
They did that in Columbine, I believe.
Yeah, Columbine did the same thing. Yeah, it's all copycat stuff, is all it is. It's someone pays attention to what somebody else did, and then they get that idea, and then they go do it. It's not.
You do raise a good point, though, is that they're not really talking about the fact that this was, I don't know, a crime, specifically against certain people's religions. Mm-hmm. And, yet you get this outrage about this kid who faked making a clock, because that's a fucking other issue, because that kid just fucking is a liar, is what he is. In this situation, it's different.
Well, this, I don't know. All you need to know is he obtained a bunch of guns, and, clearly there was something wrong, but he got guns legally. So...
I also did want to point out, I don't know if you guys saw this, but there was mention of him posting on some sort of a message forums the night before he did it.
He's got video.
And that, to me, that also, kind of swings back full circle to my whole conspiracy theory type situation where, let's be honest here, the FBI can pretty much view anything they want to, and they have software in place to monitor those types of things. So to me, are they really turning a blind eye to that?
That's the most valid thing I would go on with what you said, is that, they could say, let's not do anything about those. But I don't believe. I really don't sort of believe it, because I think it would take a hell of a lot of bad people to come up with that. You know what I mean? It would take a lot of people to be doing that, but it's not out of the realm of possibility either. So I mean, I'm not saying it's not true, but I do have a tough time believing the FBI says, let's not go get that guy and arrest him, because let's let him kill people so we can get guns taken away. Because here's the thing: for years there's been shootings, and your guns aren't going anywhere. Don't worry, your guns aren't going anywhere. 6-year-olds in school are, but your guns aren't. Don't worry about it.
Don't by any means think that I'm saying that this is, better or worse than any situation.
No,
but since 2010, there's been more casualties in the city of Chicago than there has in Afghanistan since we inserted. So,
well, the issue isn't.
Oh God, Leah's out of nowhere.
That schools are getting shot up. The whole issue is gun violence in general, which would include Chicago.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's more knife stabbing killings than there are guns in this country.
Where's your? Can you cite that?
Sure. I'll find the site on it and I'll post it in the.
I would love that. Chat. Thank you.
Well, Chicago also is, one of those cities that banned guns and crime shot up. But I think it goes on to what Joe was saying the other day. I think it really has a lot of relevance. Is that I think more so than just the amount of guns, the availability, and the culture of violence. I think it's the mental health that people are ignoring.
Yep.
If we start to concentrate on mental health, people won't be shooting other people up.
But it's not a single solitary issue, though.
Obviously not.
This is the problem, that people keep taking one side or the other.
Yeah, but you know what?
When it's really something that both should be addressed.
You know what, too, with the mental health thing is, unfortunately, even though it is a mental health thing too, unfortunately, people that are having mental health, it's not just they needed to be treated for mental health, it's that they're then still getting a gun. Even if you did treat them for mental health, they're still getting a gun. I mean, it's just crazy. So like you said, there's a million different reasons why these things are happening, and everyone's fighting over one reason to the other. Like, they're trying to take our guns away. Like, you're fucking retarded.
That's part of what gun control would be looking at, is preventing these guns from getting into the hands of people who have had mental health issues in the past. It's like, well, maybe you've made these comments and everything like that. Like certain situations where it's like, maybe this person shouldn't have a gun, and that's not something that's in place currently right now.
Well, the other
And that's
thing
when
too
people
is
talk about that. That's when people freak out and are like, my guns, you're going to take my guns. It's like, no, you're not understanding what's being said.
yeah, that's the problem too. Is like the word gun control is very it's very open. You don't understand. You know what I mean? It means to everyone. It means something different. It's not actually to one person gun control. They think they're coming to take all away our guns. To another person, it means it's the start of them taking away our guns. To a third person, it means they're making security measures stricter to get guns. To another person, it's just getting certain guns off the market. To another person, it's what I mean. So there's all these different things. It depends on what level of gun control we're talking about, and that's why people are arguing different points and they're clashing because they're not really on the same wavelength. And what it comes down to is the first thing is mental health and making it hard for people to get weapons. Making it not hard for people to get weapons, but making it hard for people with, at-risk people to get weapons.
Now, Switzerland, very refined country in Europe with a lot of money, they're the fourth leading country in the world with guns per capita. And you don't hear about any, people going nuts.
I know why.
Very often. There was
I can tell you
one,
why.
The last I can remember in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Other than that, every man is required to have a working rifle in their house.
They're also required to join the military for a certain amount of years.
That's true too.
They're also nowhere near like the shit we've got going on here with they've got systems in place over there where it's like someone has a baby and they get the choice of either like money to help care for you can take money or in place of what they give out as a box full of stuff that you can use for infant care and everything, which is why they have a wicked low infant mortality rate. So that's just it's like they care and they give a shit about their citizens and their people. And when you care about your people and you're helping them instead of saying, oh, you're poor, fuck you, people are less likely to act out.
Bingo.
Well, yeah, I'd kind of like to expand on that just a little bit. I do want to note that I think the most important thing in this whole situation is that people do start talking about it, and not just the people that have been talking about it, but people who have kind of turned a blind eye to the whole situation until now. And doing that on a show like this, that's not necessarily, more like a political or like world news type YouTube channel, it reaches more people than, just a regular, news YouTube channel would. So I think it's important that we do discuss it, but I think it's also important that we all be able to put in our own opinions and not be subjectified for them as well.
Yeah, and that's it's happening on the news. It's ridiculous. Everyone's fighting each other. But yeah, I think Sweden. The important reason why stuff is going all right in Sweden for them,
Switzerland
is Sweden actually. Sweden's pretty good too, but Switzerland is because the structure, like you said, it's really structure. It's there's always something to do. There's always something to achieve. You're always kind of rewarded for it, too. So there's this balance that's a more of a blissful balance than here, because here you could have one family whose dad demands the kid works and things like that, and maybe there's a good structure and the kid learns and things like that, and then there could be another family where there's no dad, or there could be a family, there's so many different things going on, and then maybe the government's not helping and the family's poor, or maybe this family's rich. Everyone is so up and down and all over the place that it's a mix of people and you just don't know what's going on. But over there, even Sweden, you could bring them into the mix too. But Switzerland, Sweden, countries like that, there's a structure. Like you said, you got to go into the military, so that gives you structure as well to the next goal. And then when you need something too, the government's there to assist you with it. So everything is just kind of in this this harmonious sort of state. It seems like over there. I mean, it's not harmony, but it's closer to harmony than we could imagine here. That's what it is. Look at all the structure you guys mentioned and all the good things about that place. And it's all just good. And so that's why you don't get some kids sitting at home playing Call of Duty all day.
The thing, too, is a lot of the things that they have going on there are spread throughout other countries. They have bits and pieces of those that are implemented within those countries, too. And then you look at America, and we don't have any of that. And it's why? With healthcare and different things like that, it's why it doesn't make any sense to me how other countries really, really obviously care about their citizens, and they're there to help, and they're there, but you like look at this country and it's like, oh, like fuck you, basically. You need help, fuck you. You're poor, fuck you.
Okay.
They don't care.
All right.
That's a good point, though.
It is. I think Leah might.
It's a good way of putting it. It's just like the care aspect, that they care for their citizens.
Oh, all I can see is that Datsuk jersey over there, Mr. Detroit.
I did just want to point one more thing, and then I kind of would like to switch the topic before you let me go real quick.
Please
but
get us off
I
of
did
this.
just want to. Leah just made a fantastic point. The entitlement culture that has become of this country, and the things that people say and believe to be true, is just completely nauseating to me. We've built basically a hood culture where people think it's okay to go out and be a thug and shoot up. So I think instead of, mental health is obviously an issue, but it's also an issue of our government continuing to allow this, entitlement generation, if you want to call it that, to continue on. And I think it's really important that, in this next upcoming year, that people really take it seriously into looking into who these presidential candidates are, what their policies are, and what Hillary Clinton gets elected president, because I will not live under her jurisdiction.
She won't do it. She won't make it.
It's just insane.
She won't make it.
That's all I really had to say about that. I just wanted to switch topics real quick. I want your opinion on the MLB playoffs, who you see coming out of each side and who wins it.
I really hope the Cubs win because I want the Back to the Future to come true.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that.
It'll be Cubs and Mets.
I think in the AL, I think the Blue Jays are probably the front runner at this point.
I think I agree with you. I think it's going to be Blue Jays versus the Mets or Cubs.
Yeah, I think I'm a Cardinals fan, so I have a pretty decent shot at pretty much anybody in the NL. But yeah, Chicago's completely on fire. Their offense is pretty much the best in the National League, and they're so young too. So Theo's been doing a great job in Chicago, and as a Cardinals fan, it hurts me to say that, but I give credit where it's due.
How did you not become a Tigers fan if you're a Detroit Red Wings fan? I'm confused.
I grew up in Michigan, but I was originally born in Illinois, and my dad's a Cubs fan, so naturally my angst of my father turned me into a Cardinals fan. But when I lived in Illinois, and when I lived in Michigan, we used to go to Tigers games all the time. That was back when Cecil Fielder was still playing. So yeah, I used to be a Tigers fan when I was a little kid, but then I got more into playing baseball myself and actually like looking at players and teams and stuff like that. And I just really, St. Louis has a class organization. They do things the right way. They build from top to bottom. I just really always enjoyed the organization. So that's kind of where my love came from for them.
Yeah, I got you. There's a lot of people that have heard from that is like, yeah, my dad liked this team, so I hated that team. Like, it's really weird. If Gavin likes the Montreal Canadiens, I'll probably make him homeless.
Oh goodness! At least like the Rangers or something. Don't like a French Canadian team. Come on now.
I mean, that would be really weird. Or the Yankees, my head would explode. I wouldn't even be able to. I would call him not my kid. I'll tell you something about this real quick before we go on this election. I think I'm going to vote for myself. It's myself or Bernie Sanders or whatever his name is. I want to see Sanders versus Trump. I want to see those two yell at each other. All right.
I think the media attention and like the one-liners would be fantastic. But if Donald Trump and Bernie Sanders are, besides Hillary Clinton, are the two, if you want a Bernie Sanders, you may as well just go move to Russia, because he will turn this into the most socialist country in the entire world if he gets his hands on it. Mark my words.
Wow. Well, that's old.
Take Trump?
I would not take. I would take Trump over Sanders, but I would vote for myself also before either of them.
What? Oh my God.
All right.
Okay, honestly, I'm just gonna not say anything.
Whoa.
If I have to throw out there who I actually am going to be voting for, and this really depends on if he makes it through the Republican side of everything, is Rand Paul, just because
killing me.
I'm a constitutionalist.
That guy's a crazy ass motherfucker, dude.
He is based on the Constitution, and I truly believe that's
no,
what
he's
this
not.
country
He's based on Jesus Christ, I think.
No, he's a constitutionalist. He came out of the Tea Party, man. He's all about the Constitution.
He's all about Jesus Christ.
And he's also all about personal information security. He doesn't believe it's the government's responsibility to be spying on what you're doing.
I agree with that.
And he's the only candidate that does. So.
Well, I agree with that. You know, would you vote for me? I agree with that.
I would vote for you over half of the other people that are up for election right now. You bet.
But I think the problem is. I don't know, man. That's I think that guy to me is really scary. I hate that guy because of some other things. But I agree with that point of his. That's the problem is all these candidates. There's like one or two things I agree with them on, but then everything else is crazy. So it's like every single one of them. There's a bunch of stuff that's crazy, and then there's one or two things I agree with. But so if I could just go around and cherry pick all that stuff and then run for president myself, I think it'd be all right.
Right. Yeah. The one thing that I really enjoyed that he made a point of is the tax code that we have in this country. He wants to make it a 14.5% flat tax for everybody and abolish the IRS. And I think that is the most level-headed thing that I've heard anybody say about our tax code. The tax code is what completely screws the lower class in this country. And I think making a flat tax for everybody is really the fair way to do it in this situation.
Wow. That would definitely free up the money for the rich.
Can we still vote for Monica Lewinsky?
Brandon, you've scared the hell out of me with your views tonight, but I appreciate you being here and giving them.
Well, at least I didn't say something about Shawn Michaels dying, so that's always a good thing.
No, that is a good thing. You have scared my somewhat liberal heart, though. I will say.
Oh no. Well, that's okay.
It's okay. I mean,
would you vote for Kanye, Jesus?
I don't know.
No, not at all.
No,
I consider myself an independent. I don't claim to be Democrat or Republican.
I think Kanye would lean to the liberal side. I think because he's fucking delusional with happiness. Yeah, I sort of consider myself to be an independent too, but I think it's clear that you lean to the right and I lean to the left, and I think that's clear. But I agree with that.
I'm definitely a little more conservative, that's for sure. But I think I get that from my family; they're more conservative too. So
yeah, I think in my opinion, I think people on the liberal side need to stop being such pussies and controlling everything, and I think the people on the Republican side need to get a heart, and that's the way I feel about both of them. And that's it. And leave religion at home. Unfortunately, everyone on the Republican side can't leave religion at home, and people on the Democratic side can't let the government get out of your home. So
yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but also you do have to remember that this country was founded on Christian beliefs. So at the same time, I do understand, and I don't think there definitely has to be that separation a little bit.
Yeah.
But also, this country was founded on those beliefs, so I think it's okay for them to say those types of things.
This country was also founded on slavery, but we don't have that anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, it was also founded on, we're going to take your land, you bunch of yellow fucks. Anyway,
there's so many things that have been changed. You can't go back and be like, whoa, when this country was founded, we had this and this and this and this. It's like, all right, well, we've gotten rid of all these horrible things, but...
Oh, here we go. Glenn Jacobs. Glenn Jacobs, he's going to be pissed because he's running for president. And Trump ain't got nothing compared to me. He says, really? Sanders and Trump ain't got nothing compared to me. Order out of chaos. # Glenn Jacobs. Brandon Colby, thank you for being on tonight. And Enraging Leah. It was great. 812, you're on as well.
Joe Cronin, it's Bernie Sanders.
Hello, Bernie.
Hey, I was calling to tell all the fans of the Joe Cronin show that here tonight on Monetize this, but I want to give you all some simple truth.
Okay.
There are people in this world who cannot afford to put bread on the table, and they cannot support their families. And those people are black people.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
It is what it is, Joe Cronin. I speak the truth, and you know it.
Thank you. And then they're going to interrupt your rally and chant over you, even though you support them.
You've seen it. You've seen it all over the news. I'm telling you this. I've witnessed it. It's firsthand.
Bernie, are you a fan of Rage Against the Machine?
Rage Against the Machine. The Renegades of Funk. Don't think I don't know what they're up to. I know exactly how Rage Against the Machine is. They're the Renegades of Funk, baby. Bulls on parade. They know they're on my parade. They're on the Bernie Sanders bandwagon.
So, Mr. Sanders,
I came up with the band name.
Mr. Sanders, what do you feel now about your lead over Hillary Clinton?
It is what it is. What did you think was going to happen when some stupid bitch got in office and don't know what she's doing? Bernie Sanders in 2016 is going to absolutely dominate everyone.
Thank you, Bernie. That's great.
Hillary Clinton doesn't know nothing. She just needs to do what she does best and stop talking and keep blowing. Thank you, Joe. I'm telling you, the Joe Cronin fans need to hear this.
Yes.
They need to hear it first.
I agree. I think they do need to hear this, and it's very interesting stuff.
And
you
good luck on election night there.
Yeah.
I don't need luck. It's already a lock, baby. Okay, but listen, here's the thing. Okay, we heard you talking about how this country was founded on Christian beliefs.
Yeah.
I don't know who said it earlier, but I heard it. It's Bernie Sanders hears all things. And I don't know about all of that, about this country. Oh, they're doing a flyby right now. It sounds like Syria's on it again. They're doing a flyby, Joe. Can you hear that?
Yes, that must be the why though. I mean, you're a Democrat. President Obama's a Democrat. Are they really flying by on you? Are they spying on you? Why would your own party spy on you? Or maybe you're not.
Well, I mean, but you got to expect that kind of thing, Joe. I mean, he's a Muslim president. What did you think was going to happen? Okay, this is all it's simple truth, Joe.
I believe you. I believe you. I don't know why, but I do.
I want to make sure that the Joe Cronin fans know when they tune into Joe Cronin that they get the exclusive Bernie Sanders. You hear it here first on the Joe Cronin Show.
The Bernie Sanders the pins that you sent me too to sell. I remember that.
Mr. Sanders, you don't think Glenn Jacobs is going to give you a run for your money?
Glenn Jacobs can do what he does best. He just needs to shut his mouth and keep blowing. Okay? Just like Hillary. Need I say more? I mean, you're throwing these things out here. It just doesn't make any sense. Copter's coming back again.
Thank you, Mr. Sanders. I appreciate the call. I'll make sure to start selling those pins you sent me.
Hey, Joe, 2016, it's Bulls on Parade, baby. The parade, Bernie Sanders coming rolling in 2016. Vote for me, Joe Cronin. I have your endorsement.
Sure, yes, you do. Of course you do. You're the only one to call me, so now you do.
Don't worry, Joe. I support you, too. I'll throw you a nickel here and there.
All right. Hey, thank you, Bernie. I really appreciate
Thanks,
that.
Joe.
That's a great call.
Imagine if he came out to that music.
Oh, my God.
I knew where Brandon Colby was going on his call, and I felt bad because, I didn't know that, he started talking and I started realizing me and him are going to clash with our opinions soon. Like, this isn't going to be good because he did exactly what you think. Like I agree with him. Hillary Clinton, crazy. Let's not put her in. And then I was worried he was going to go to some crazy Republican and he sure enough did. But,
but I'd take Trump.
Yeah, but then he'd take Trump over Bernie Sanders. That's right. They're both, at least he should say they're both just as crazy in a different way. I think if you could you would have to prove to me that Bernie Sanders was crazier to Trump, and maybe I would have to prove to you that Trump is crazier than Sanders, but I would be more comfortable with agreeing that they're both too crazy to be in it.
I got no problem with Sanders.
I don't have a problem with Sanders really either. I don't know. You'd have to show me that he's a crazy socialist.
He seemed. I don't know. Maybe the worst thing about him is you maybe trust him more than the other ones. I don't know. Isn't that what you're supposed to be able to do?
Yeah, I definitely trust him more than fucking Paul. Oh my God, man, I can't even believe that guy is president. I'm going to Canada. If that guy's president, I'm going to Canada. Put it that way.
Is that the guy that plays? Oh, sorry.
If Trump is president, I won't go. If Trump is elected, I won't go to Canada though, because I want to see this shit go down.
Oh God.
I want to be a part of this fucking shit show.
They'll be in the streets.
You'll see hookers will be allowed to be sluts in the streets for he'll lift that. there'll be
Atlantic City.
Yeah. There'll be hookers everywhere. You know what I mean? He'll lower the wages for women, so they have to stay in the kitchen. Oh, it'll be great. It'll be like 1950 again. That's what it'll be like. How about you, Tom? I mean,
when America was great.
How about I was referring to Thomas Malorny, who said, yeah, Kurt Cobain, Lane Staley, etc.
Kurt Cobain. Oh, we found more death photos. It's the same picture.
All right. Well, Thomas, I appreciate you writing that, but Shallow Wolf, I think Vermin Supreme should be president. That guy was great. You're right. Vermin Supreme. I forgot.
The guy with the rubber boot on his head.
Last week, we talked about the guy with the boot on his head. Did you see that, Jesse? You liked him, right?
I heard about it, yeah.
He's like, no, I don't like him.
You didn't, you don't support his pony tax?
Wait, are we talking, that guy?
His pony tax.
You know
the
what?
pony initiative.
That was interesting.
Everyone gets a free pony.
Yeah. It's like a bartering system of ponies. Is that what it was?
I had no idea that ponies don't grow to be horses.
Know.
It was like an ID. You have to leave with your pony. You have to leave home with that and go everywhere with it, like your ID.
I had no idea that ponies didn't grow to horses. I thought they were.
That was the best part. Ponies are. It's a fucking horse, mate.
Yeah, he didn't know either. That's what's funny. Like it was.
Well, it is a horse, but what I was trying to explain was in the context that you were saying, it's not going to grow into be this, something you can like ride.
Well, I'm right back to being confused again.
Well, there's different types of. It's just like dogs. There's different types of breeds of horses.
Okay, now I get it.
And some of them, and one of them are miniature, and they're basically ponies. They'll never grow as big as a horse or ever be as strong, and they just got different sort of characteristics.
Right.
An attitude problem usually.
The horses? Oh, the ponies?
Oh, the ponies. I've never met a nice pony.
Yeah.
I'll say that much. Every time I've met one, they usually have like a fucking kid. I think it's
like the Stifler, the one that Stifler shoots with that dart.
Oh shit.
That was the funniest call. I think that that may have been one of the funniest calls we've ever gotten. Like top 10.
Hey, let me tell you something, Mr. Cronin.
Unbelievable.
Top 5.
I mean, I sort of just endorsed him in a way. I mean, Brandon's.
Oh, that was really good. Talk about someone who had what was that? That was over like a 5-minute call, and it was all good.
I liked Brandon's stuff. He was like everybody keep your guns. Christianity's better, and fuck the poor, and the rich don't have to pay.
That guy wanted to say he wasn't Republican.
Yeah, it was a little weird, Brandon. I got to be honest. I mean, really, I think I'm just as bad saying I'm independent, and it sounds like I'm liberal, and he's like I'm independent, but no, it sounds like he's Republican.
Yeah, but I think we're all in favor of like everyone. It either has to be blue or red, and it's like I don't think it has to be that way. I think we're all in favor.
I think we were trying not to be that way, but we all ended up actually being that way. Like I think that's the problem. Brandon said something for Leah. Even though having issues with Comcast, you should look in. Oh, that was something he sent me before that. Thank you for that, Brandon. I'm trying to go down, Brandon, but the call's freezing now because I clicked on your picture.
But I mean, they make it sound like the two can't work together, the two parties, and it's like, well, that's you can't just have one side of things. You have to have kind of both sides working together. I would.
Yeah. Well, you should, but it's just. Oh, he sent stats so Leah can go look at how knives kill people more than guns.
Comcast Aki.
Where is it?
Wonky.
He sent it in my Skype chat.
I don't see it. I'm in the Skype chat, aren't I?
Oh no, he sent it to me directly on Skype.
Oh, yeah.
Not here. But I think the thing is, the reason why that's ridiculous is because those are like straight up murders type of things. Like those are people just murdering people out of like usually anger or money or something like that. Where these gun things are just people doing. These are whole different stories. It would be like saying like, well, cars kill people more than fucking school shootings, because it's different. When people go stab each other, it's like when people get in fist fights and kill each other. It's the same thing. I mean, it's different because what you would have to do is go find me a knife attack. Like when's the last guy who went into a school and knifed 11 people to death? You know what I mean? It's a whole different argument. So, I mean, Brandon, I think it's a different...
It happened in China a few years ago.
Right, it did. And there's a guy with a sword in Toronto or whatever. But guns are different because they're a little more it's hard to quantify it. See, I separate them. Like when there's drug shootings, gun control doesn't come into play as much for me. They've clearly got the gun illegally, and they're just a criminal, and that's all there is to it. It's the ones who are like, 17-year-old kid shoots up his school, and he was a little fucked up in the head, and how the hell did he get a gun? That's the gun. That's where the gun control thing comes into play, not the other stuff. And guns are guns are just as bad as knives. They're all just as bad at each other in many ways, but they're worse because they're a different level. It's easier to kill somebody.
She said her name was Sally Sandy.
Said her name was Sally Sandy.
That fucking bell is so loud.
That bell is loud.
That scared the shit out of me. Like, I don't like that bell.
We'll clean it up.
Cute.
Thank you, Nick Lewis, for donating $1. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the show. And I will buy hookers with that. Thank you. Jesse, how's your brownies?
They're cooking.
They're still cooking?
They're taking a long time. You're going to overcook
Jesse,
them.
can we talk about how you were like, we got to start the show, and then you just were like, I'm going to make brownies?
Well, you can't fucking... Brownies call, man. You gotta...
Yeah. I just think the hilarity in that is hilarious. Like, it's the funniest thing. We're about to go live, and Jesse's like, we got to... come on, man, let's go. And then we start, and he's missing, and we're like, where is he? I'm making brownies.
I was doing laundry, brownies, all kinds of shit. Oh, yeah. All the time. If I had a fucking kid, I'd have it on my hip while I was smoking
That's exactly what I was thinking. You'd have the headset, and you'd be cooking as well, and like you'd be doing it all.
Yeah, with an apron on, like a white apron. Yeah, you'd be cooking you'd be cooking the kid, you fuck.
maybe if it was on air, man.
Now you'll feel my pain. All right, let's go into the chat.
Oh, there's some crazy things in the chat.
Joseph Dodd, I've been shot before. Guns don't kill people. Oh, God.
Oh,
God. That's horrible.
Oh, I just read that.
It's a true story. Don't blame him.
That's not nice. I had a black guy show a gun to me and tell me I was on the wrong street, and he never killed me.
Oh, before you go on, when Bear made their donation, somebody in the chat had asked whether or not you had taken your shot from that. And I forgot to interrupt you and mention that. So.
Oh, that's a great point. Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Apologies, people.
Let me get my chaser.
Better late than never.
Better late than never. And here's my glass.
I wish I had some vodka tonight. That'd be so nice.
I forgot I have wine sitting right here.
I wish I could send it to you.
I wish I could all you assholes that
Play
can drink.
hold you down, Joe.
That's right. Just
can't you drink that really crappy fake non-alcoholic beer that they sell?
Jules?
They've got different brands. I mean, that's the only type of beer that you can find in grocery stores here in Canada, except for Quebec. But they finally changed that rule, so for Christmas time, we're actually going to get liquor in grocery stores for the first time in Canada. I mean, it's like just last week we got electricity, so this is awesome.
That's amazing. Forza Ferrari says, donated $5 and said, play Hold You Down, Joe.
Hold you down.
Tonight. Why don't I'll just do it live. No, maybe I will. Maybe I will.
1 vote for Jess's brownies.
All right.
Jesse's brownies getting voted for. Hold on a second. Bam. I'm going to put Jesse's brownies.
These are fucking caramel brownies. They're going to be great.
Okay, Jesse's brownies. Joe Cronin. I'll get it up. People wanted to play the game, so Dave Rose, Leah. We're all up there now. You guys wanted to play the game. I will bring you the game. I do have something I want to talk about with The Rock in a second here. I kind of, I want to call The Rock out. The Rock. Nope. I mean, like, The Rock. You know what I'm talking about. Dwayne. I want to call him out because there was a story recently that he saved these puppies and, or whatever, and everybody was happy about it. Leah was telling me about it, and everyone's like, oh, he saved these puppies, and oh, this is amazing, and yeah. And everybody was real happy. It seemed like just a beautiful thing. Right now, Jesse's brownies are in the lead with 1 vote. I may play Hold You Down tonight, but when I do that, it flags the video, so it kind of fucks it up a little bit. But if we can get to a certain amount, maybe I will end up playing it. But, okay, so here's the deal. The Rock, I got to get this photo. The Rock saves puppy, or whatever. So here, you guys all know that The Rock's dog just died. Okay? This is where the story's going. The Rock's dog just died. Well, a few weeks ago, I think it was a few weeks ago, the fucking Rock dives in, takes his two little puppy dogs, takes his two puppy dogs to the pool to teach them to swim. Well, they run out ahead of him, way ahead of him, and he doesn't realize it. And the dogs...
I support Joseph Stalin. I mean Bernie Sanders. Yup, it is me, still alive and in the Witness Protection Program.
Jim Henson's alive. Jim Henson's supporting Bernie Sanders.
I love the Dark Crystal, Mr. Henson.
Thank you, Jim Henson. I appreciate that. We love you, Jim Henson. So The Rock goes out to save the puppy because what happens is the dog falls in. One of the dogs starts swimming, no problem. The other one sinks to the bottom of the pool like a fucking brick. Rock runs after it, then dives into the pool and saves the dog. Couple weeks later, dogs are playing in the back. Rock's kind of leaving them unattended to play in the back. One of the dogs eats mushrooms and dies. The Rock's dog is dead. So, in my opinion, The Rock is a horrible fucking parent. This fucking guy almost lets his kid drown, his dog drowned, and then when he saves it, then he lets it eat mushrooms and dies. My question is, well, maybe it's the dog's fault. You know, maybe the dog is fucking stupid. Maybe it's just an idiot because it's fucking drowning, it's eating mushrooms, it was bound to die eventually. But I think he's a terrible parent. And I said, I hope he never has kids. Yeah. And guess what? His wife is pregnant.
My dog ate a bunch of fucking weed bagels one time.
And was it all right?
Actually, a bunch of times. More than like human consumption would have been no. Yeah, she was cool. It took like 24 hours or more to
ate. It was a cookie, and it had cannabis in it. And, you know, they talked to the vet. They said, well, you know, just let it pass. And just to see the dog, they were trying to, you know, comfort it and all. And it couldn't stand properly. And it was like, it was out of it, you know, poor dog. But it's not like the comments were vile because, like, you're, you know, a bad pet owner and stuff. And, well, shit happens, you know. They also eat stuff in nature that can also do that sort of thing to them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think it's just funny. I thought it was a whole stunt because he's about to be in the Baywatch movie. And here he is, like, running into the pool to dive into the pool to save the dog, and it's coincidental. You know what I mean? I think it's... You want to talk about conspiracy theories. You know, I think it was... You know, I thought maybe it was fake or something, but no, they're saying he rescued the dog, but then the thing dies anyway. And now he's going to have a real human. You know?
I think he already has a daughter, doesn't he?
No.
Yeah, I thought the bitch drowns.
I thought he did.
Oh, I don't know.
He might have a daughter.
Oh, wait, yeah, I thought he did too. You're right.
Maybe
Joe, put that picture I sent in the chat on the screen of The Rock.
The fanny pack one?
Yeah.
I can already tell which one it is. I see his head only, but I know that picture.
Since we're talking about him anyways, I was just going to look up to see whether or not he's got a daughter.
Remember when The Rock looked like that? Man, it was Rocky Johnson.
Okay, so I guess he does. He has a daughter, yeah.
The Rock.
Simone.
Simone? Oh, no, really?
Simone the Samoan.
A Simone drop.
That's... Oh, God.
Look out for the Simone drop.
The Rock's going to have a kid, and he's going to be the champ right out of the veg.
I actually tried to tell a story about this picture of him a long time ago. And, you know, somebody else on the show was hearing voices at that point, and this was the story I was trying to fucking get across. But that was the actual image of him, and that's from a Canadian newspaper. It was called the Sun, and he was the Sunshine Boy for that.
Oh yeah,
or whatever.
I remember that story you tried to tell. That it's like finishing.
I love that you tried to do. That's exactly what I tried.
You finished the story like 9 months later, or a year later.
Longest story ever.
Wow, that is so funny. Everybody, feel free to click the like button if you want and share this video. We had, man, that Bernie Sanders call wins tonight. I think that thing is going to win. That is going to get clipped. Bernie Sanders calls Joe Cronin to get his endorsement. I sort of gave it to him. I mean, I got to be honest, you know, I don't want to freak Brandon Colby out, but, you know, I don't know, I'm sorry, man. But no, I don't know. I'd vote for myself. I'm probably not going to vote for anybody, to be honest. Unless it came down to, like, Rand Paul and somebody else. I would vote against him.
I, too, am still alive and in the Witness Protection Program.
Oh my God, The Rock's dog has donated. The Rock's dog has donated $1. I'm alive.
How the fuck do you pay the fucking... How do you even call them up when you're a dog?
You know, I don't know. Because, well, it wasn't smart when it was here, but it was smarter now, I guess. Oh, I gotta take that shot. Wait a minute.
And they got long distance in the pool.
My wife's in the pool, my poor.
She's in the deep end.
There's number 1. I got the chaser though, Mr. Michelob Ultra right now. All right, I'll give you 2 because of the guy who drove $5 and he was Forza.
I was watching fucking Boston Legal earlier. Any grain.
Don't interrupt Joe when it's story time, cause sometime he will forget the story.
What?
Wait, what's he saying? Please, people don't interrupt Joe when it's story time, because sometime he will forget the story.
Oh,
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. What was my story?
He's just.
You see, his point is proven.
In general.
Yeah, it's not hard to like throw me off, like to fucking distract me. It happens at work all the time. I'm doing like 7 things at once, and someone just fucking distracts me, and I go out of my mind. I don't know what I'm doing. Nick's on the Joe Cronin Show with Nick's on Monetize. This episode number 46. What's up?
Man, it's Beefy Mario. It's Jordan, man.
Beefy Mario?
Yeah, man.
Oh shit!
Man, who the fuck is Nick?
Beefy
It's
Mario.
you, Mario.
You gotta get an intro for you, like Beefy Mario. How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. Pretty
What's
good.
Up?
I'm
Not
just
much. I got a complaint.
Complaint?
Confession.
Oh yeah, what do you got?
Okay, so this ain't my real voice.
It sounds like it's not, because it sounds like your voice is.
I wondered.
Your voice is too deep for that phone you got.
Carol, it's not my real voice. I do voiceovers, but my name is Jordan. It's me. Is it?
Oh man, you got to trade that Obama phone in for something else. I'm sorry.
He opens up to you and you hang up.
I'm sorry. I don't know what he was saying. I couldn't hear him.
I come out of the closet, damn it.
I'm coming out of the closet. Call back with a landline or something. I'll take you on here. I have no idea what happened.
Man, what's your favorite scary movie?
Is he using a voice enhancer? That's what Wrestling Hobo says. Oh shit, it's the Beef himself. Joseph Dodd is going crazy for Beefy Mario. Darth Vader, I knew it was the voice scrambler, said PS Carnivore. Everybody else knew it. I didn't. I thought he was just had the deepest black man voice ever, and my phone can't handle this. Like, that's what it sounded like to me. You know, like I don't fucking know. Fuck everybody who hates John Cena. Fuck y'all. You can all go to hell, says Keith Rebarber. Wow. Are the brownies monetized yet, Joe?
Oh wait, they're done. They're cooling off. I fucking have something funny to send you. Speaking of brownies and vaginas.
I want to see that. I'm sure. I'm ready.
Where is this? God damn it. Save.
Somebody says Rikishi's really dead. That's unbelievable.
There we go. Dead? Dead? Why?
I don't know.
There we go. Now I'll send it to you on the Facebook.
You Facebook my ass?
Wait, where is it? There we go.
Mel Gibson is trending right now. Why is that?
Oh, God, my boy Mel. What's going on with him?
I don't know, but it's always good, usually.
I like Mel.
What the hell, Jesse?
Dude, that was... Passion of the Christ is fucking a great movie.
Ford Vagina and Brownies.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't believe any of these will ever happen with me, except for the Brownies. Ford Vagina and Brownies with Jesse.
It's going to be a car, the Ford Vag.
Is this going to be a show that you do?
I don't know. It was just... somebody sent that to me, and I thought it was funny.
Apparently, Eva Marie's trending right now.
It's turning me on.
She hit somebody and maybe possibly knocked her out.
Oh, I thought you meant
It's about time. Here we go. Eva Marie's injured somebody.
Where the fuck do you see Mel Gibson? On Yahoo?
If Eva Marie has really injured somebody, man.
Yes, Eva Marie versus Carmella match at WWE NXT Nashville ends with injury. Let me just send you the link right now.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Eva Marie, for giving us yet another great story.
Wow. So, I mean, like, I'm waiting for her to break her own neck, but it appears Carmella suffered a stinger. Oh, great.
Oh.
Can you imagine what will happen if Eva fucking Marie injures fucking Carmella, the queen of Staten Island, and I'll be fucking pissed off. Okay?
How long are they gonna do this, like, forcing Eva Marie on everybody?
Until she kills somebody. Until she kills somebody in there. She's not athletic enough to be in there.
I understand, like, that Total Divas or whatever is, like, completely staged and shit, and even on there, they make her look fucking idiotic.
I can't even...
Yeah, it's about Lethal Weapon. I was just looking it up on Google.
You knew this shit was gonna happen. A stinger for fucking Carmella? Not that Carmella's
Oh, you're talking about that, yeah. I'm still looking up fucking Mel Gibson.
Yeah,
I was talking about this the other day as just like, you know, I was trying to allude to the fact that I thought that there's something obviously a little more going on. You know, there's that whole casting couch, you know, stories, you know, that go through with Hollywood, which is basically you fuck your way to the top. And, you know, I don't mean to be so crass, even though I sometimes am on the show, but, like, this is sort of serious in the sense that it's leading to injury. And the fact is she's done something to clearly get her in that position where no matter what, they're still touting her as the next big thing, trying to push her and including her in everything and just basically oversaturating and pushing her in our faces. So, you know, it just seems to me that there's a little more to this that clearly, you know, sane people would have gotten rid of her a long time ago.
Yeah, no. Oh yeah, Brandon Colby's texting me. He's really worried. No, man, I don't agree. I don't think you're right. I think Brandon Colby, man. I think that Brandon. I think that they're all bad candidates. And I'm not joking. I think they really are all bad. 14.5% flat tax favors the poor. You know, I'd have to look those numbers up and try to figure out how that is true. And you could be, you know, you obviously could be right. You know what I mean? Because they could be playing. But from what I understood, they were trying to lower it from 32 to 26 for the rich. So I don't know how 14 is less for them. But you know, I'll try to look up the numbers and figure out what you're talking about. But I really don't know the numbers because that's why I don't vote, because I don't get into politics enough. I just know that most of them are scumbags. And that's really about it. So you can feel safe, though. Joe won't be voting. I'll just be picking on whoever wins. And there's a shot of Pennzoil Pete, our old friend. There he is. Pennzoil Pete. Hope you guys enjoy him.
Priscilla Princess Peterson.
Roger. Leah,
what do you think his mom's name would have been?
Who? Pennzoil
Pete? Yeah.
Fuel injector Fern? I don't know.
Ethyl ethanol.
Ethyl.
Leah, I put the condom video thumbnail up. Look at that. Leah,
I love that look that Leah has on her face.
Yeah, she's just like you're fucking joking. Right?
Where did you put this up?
On the
Why
video.
don't I see this?
I put it up on the video.
What video?
The video that we're doing right now.
It's playing right now.
How come you guys see it, but I don't see it?
Did you pause the video?
No, it says live.
Wow, you're like way behind.
Oh, wait a minute. It wasn't live.
Yeah. This is the funniest photo. This photo's great. You're literally like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking a great photo. She sells it so good.
Yeah, that was a funny video to make.
That was a good video, actually.
We did that in two, like, really quickly, like, in takes. Like, it's weird. When Leah's not trying to do it, like, anything, like, it works out. It's really weird.
No, she just says what she's thinking and it works.
Yeah, it's because I'm so ridiculous. And she's just, it's funny. She's funny. Eva Marie can't wrestle, but she can, best body I've ever seen. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, she should be coming out managing someone. She should be playing the role of, like, what Maria is doing for the Young Bucks. I mean, for the Young Bucks, for the Kingdom, for her husband, and, you know, that's what she should be doing, right? She should be with the tag team, just being a complete bitch, coming out with that big fucking dress on that she's been wearing, and then standing in the corner and telling everyone why her tag team's the best, and everyone's gonna boo her because everyone's gonna hate her now anyway. So she would make a really good heel manager right now. Like, you know what I mean? That's a great place to put her. A heel manager. Absolutely a brilliant booking. And then if you did have some kind of mixed tag, or you know, she had to fight someone for a second, she could do that now with her training. But
I don't even think she could pull off the manager role, to be honest.
She can't speak very well.
She can't.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
And when she does, it just sounds so forced.
Yeah, Alexa Bliss is good at it, but you're right.
There's really,
like, that show's scripted, but
it's like she's pretty and that's it.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut, honey.
Which is like why they brought her on. They brought her on to be pretty and to stir up shit with all the, other girls and stuff. And now they're like, I don't really fucking really know what they're thinking. But it's like, I think I know what they're trying to do, but it's not working.
Jim Cornette has said this. Once Vince sees some girl he beats off to, like, that's it. Like, she's in. You know, I mean, this is coming from like Cornette and all those guys, like Pritchard and Cornette, or somebody, or Pritchard and McMahon and whoever else. Like, they see these hot chicks and they're like, that's it. You know, they did it with Sable. They did the same thing with Sable, and it was them. It wasn't just the crowd, and the crowd happened to like her too, so it worked out. But in this case, the crowd hates her. So I don't know what to say. I mean, she sucks. She goddamn sucks. 203. You're on Monetize, this episode number 46.
Yo again.
Oh, there you go. I can hear you good now.
Yeah. All right. So this is my real voice. There's no voice recorder, no nothing. I could change it from deep to my real voice. This is how it is.
Well, I like that. I like when it changes, because I don't know, something about change is sexy to me.
We can actually understand you now, though. There was some other connection issue with the phone previously.
Yeah, my phone's shitty. It's a Metro PCS phone.
Well, that explains it.
$30 a month.
Yeah, it's a good idea, though. Save that money, you know what I mean? So you can't hear a couple people sometimes. Fuck it. Sometimes I can't hear people, and I'm on Verizon. They're raping me,
Mm-hmm.
And Verizon's
I save my money to buy the horse.
Hell yeah, man.
Buy the horse and the weed.
I buy the horse. I buy horse. Apparently, I buy sluts all the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the sluts, too. Yeah.
Yeah, with my donation money.
Of course.
I buy sluts.
Shit,
do.
All right, well, hey, what's going on tonight? What are you feeling? What's happening?
Nothing much. I really didn't have anything to talk about other than just.
I'm starting to realize this.
Voice, but
It's okay.
Well, kept the voice.
Who's going to be the next president?
it's gonna be Bernie. It's gonna be Bernie, man. I feel it.
That's what I'm saying.
Balls.
Wow.
Let's do it.
Okay. All right. It's gonna be.
Burn this bitch down, Bernie.
Yeah. You Brandon Colby's ripping his eyes out right now.
Dude, could you imagine like a fucking shirt that had Bernie Sanders with like a torch and a pitchfork and just saying, "Let's burn it down."
Yeah. No. That's what that guy in St. Louis or whatever, the fucking stepfather of whatever his name is. He's gonna like make a living selling "burn this bitch down" or whatever. What did he say? Like, let's burn this bitch down. Like, what the?
Yeah, but I would spell it BERN.
You gotta lock that guy up. I mean, like, to protect himself. You know what I mean? To protect him and the crowd from starting a riot. You know that they should have locked him up like right away. But then that probably would have made the riot go crazier. So there's like, what do you do? I don't know. But I mean, clearly, I would hope someone would lock me up if I was raging like that, because God knows what I would do. So.
Well, it really doesn't matter whether or not the crowd would react, because what he did was basically inciting a riot, didn't he?
Yeah, and you know what?
Saying that,
no matter what he did, they would have incited him, because if he took him to jail, that would have incited him, because they would have been like, "This is bullshit. You take him to jail." And they would have flipped out. So they try to leave him out there and let him do what he does. You know something though? I think they would have burned that bitch down no matter what he said. I'm taking that back now. I don't think it mattered what he said. That shit was. They were burning that shit down no matter what. What do you think, Beefy Mario? They burning that down anyway?
Yeah, they're just gonna fuck it up. That's how I feel. I mean, I feel like Bernie Sanders, if he gets far enough, he should, his vice president should be some Mexican dude. That's how I feel.
Just make him a Mexican guy.
That'd be really good. I would definitely vote for him on that.
Just because of Mexican, you just vote for Mexican.
Yes,
I would. That's a dangerous thing.
Truthfully honest.
It's a dangerous thing.
It is. But hey, if he gets votes,
Well, see, I'm not prepared to go there. I'm not gonna go like right now. Brandon is really losing his mind, and anybody like him are out there. But I will say that I'm not. I wouldn't vote for any of these guys yet, and I think I like Bernie Sanders the most. But I still don't. I don't know if I'm committed to voting for anybody. I still don't know enough. I don't know enough about Bernie yet. I know that he. I know that he. Seems to be in my ballpark and everything. But I don't know, and I wouldn't vote for someone just because they're Mexican. Because I thought I didn't vote for Obama, but I would have if I voted. And I wanted him to win because he was black, and that was a mistake. I thought it wouldn't be a mistake, but. It kind of was a mistake. It kind of was, but it wasn't a mistake because if whoever else got elected instead of Obama it would have been worse. Because George Bush just set the country on fire. Now we're going to give it back to someone on that side. That would have been dumb.
I mean, I have a question. Like,
wait a minute. Before you ask the question, I want to say this out loud. I want to be the first person to say this. George Bush burnt this country to the ground, and then Barack Obama took the country's testicles away. So just that's all you have to know. For the last 15 years, Americans, just so you know, America, George Bush burned this shit down, and Obama took its testicles away. So just there you go.
What did Bill Clinton do? That's a good question.
Bill Clinton got a blowjob. I thought things were great when Clinton was president.
Yeah.
It was great.
I was a kid, but yeah.
The country was so good then because it was like we were worried about the president getting a blowjob at the time. That was the only problem. Oh, the blowjob. I mean,
and he's blacker than Obama.
However, you're right. But however, there was that report, and Clinton has admitted to this, that the 9/11 stuff had come to him, and he kind of said, whatever. You know what I mean? And then after he finally took a look at it towards the end of his presidency, he went, "Oh shit. Hey, Bush, look at this. Look at this thing. I didn't look at this enough. This has to be looked at." And then Bush ignored him, and it's just that's where the ball was dropped. Clinton kind of dropped the ball on that, and Bush dropped the ball. Whatever. So it's, I don't want to talk. I am willing, because you know how much I think that Ronald Reagan gave this shit up, and then Clinton and Reagan kind of had their similar. It's like the Bush Obama on a lower level. But I'll give you Reagan if you give us Clinton and type of thing. But man, Bush and Obama was one of the funniest fucking times in this country ever. Leah, I put up a nice shirt, picture of you. You have clothes on.
Yeah, I like that one better.
Okay, you're welcome. Well, thanks for the call, Beefy Mario. I'd love to hear from you.
I have just one more question.
Oh yes.
Just one more question. I just wanted to know who else is running for the Democratic Party, other than Sanders and Hillary Clinton.
And Hillary. I couldn't.
No one knows at all.
I don't know. It's funny, Leah. There was a commercial on TV earlier, and they were like, it was like a trailer for a movie. It was like, dun, 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 Hillary Clinton, dun, 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 Bernie Sanders, and then it was like, 7 other names flashed across the screen real quick, and then it was so funny. But you know what? I bet I don't know how these commercials work or how these things work. I'm assuming the network has something to do with it, but I also assume that maybe, like, Bernie Sanders and Hillary's parties had to pay for the commercial too, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
So maybe they came together on it, so they didn't really they had to mention the other candidates, but they didn't, I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. Politics make me I get anxiety when I think about politics, but yet I can't stop talking about them.
Yep.
All right, well, Beefy Mario, I'm glad you're still here, and you stick around and have a lot of fun, and
of course.
Get ready to masturbate.
Of course, I've been here for years, man.
Yeah, man, I know you've been here a while.
Facts about Sanders. Bernie is legally still an independent in many states. You must officially be registered in the party to get on the party's ballot in the states involved. I say Bernie will go third party or independent in the general election.
Yeah, that's a good point. Bernie is you're right, he's got to register as something or he's going independent. And, but it's a smart idea to not really mention it yet, because if he does go independent but builds up all the support already, you might have people voting for independent. We might have an independent elected as president. And I want to move off of this because people are going to kill us.
Bernie, do you need a running mate? The body's got it covered.
The body. I wish I could.
Could you imagine it?
He should be running for president as an independent.
Yeah, Jesse the body.
Well, Jesse the body and Jesse J as his running mate.
That'd be great. Hey guys, my window's fixed. Just listen to that. I got glass here. There's not a hole. There's it's been repaired like my heart. Holy shit. It's just so good to look at it. Here's the chart tonight. For $10, I will take 3 shots. You can donate in the description box below and tip my fuck ass and help out the show. $5, I'd take a shot. And for $20, I have sex with My Little Pony. And we'll see if that happens. And I believe the other thing is Dave Rose could sing "Oh Canada" for $20. So $20 will get you sex with My Little Pony or Dave Rose to sing "Oh Canada." It's up to you. But I wanted to mention those quickly.
I'll make a German chocolate cake for $50.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I just thought it'd be funny.
I know somebody who does that in his pants all the time when he's trying to do shows. Oh. His name is Wade Barrett. I don't know. Forgot. I did this I went around the house fighting the bear. I was about to make another one of the bear verse me up things. I haven't done one in a long time. And this was months ago that I made this thing, like a while ago. And then I just stopped editing in the middle. Hell yeah! Oh,
Just
hell yeah.
as brownies get more votes because Stone Cold said so.
Oh, hell yeah. Nick Lewis donates $3.16.
Hell yeah.
You know when you donate $3.16, I do take a shot and you get a hell yeah. Jesse's brownies get a $3.16. I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that, Nick Lewis. Thank you, Nick Lewis. You're the man. When you donate $3.16, remember you get a oh hell yeah from Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh hell yeah. Okay. That was like 3 shots. I spit it back out. Oh boy. I'm okay. Leah, get me Leah, will you get me the Pepsi?
Everyone seem to have issues with vodka. It sounds smooth.
You know, well, no, it burns me now. I've got problems. I probably shouldn't be drinking at all. You know, I've got something wrong. Jesse.
Ground control.
I always
Jesse.
I always know when he's disappeared because I say a couple things and nobody talks. It gets really sad.
He's got great timing and great jokes. I'm just waiting for him to chime in. You know.
Well, I don't think he's going to. I think he's dead.
So
I'm fucking eating brownies.
Oh, his brownies are done. That's what I wanted to know. See,
blame
you got to tell me these things. You got to say, my brownies are done. Hey, remember when I was champion of the backyard? Look at that title belt.
Oh shit!
What happened? What? Whoa!
They're falling apart.
Well, you got to let them cool.
They're cooled off.
No, they're not. If they're falling apart, they're not cool.
Well, it's because they're really caramely.
Look at that. That's a real champion takes a picture in his bathroom with his title belt.
Oh man!
I kicked some kid's ass for that fucking thing.
Give me my fucking WrestleMania DVD.
Was it a custom made or?
It was
That's
custom
a
made.
fancy shower curtain.
Isn't that? I don't know. Was that really fancy? It looks like the one that's been here. Doesn't look like the one we have now.
It's got it looks like it has like curtain ruffles, like
It does.
you
Yeah,
would see on at the bottom of a bed, right?
Really?
Yep.
Let me go
The
look at it
dust
again.
ruffle thing, yeah, or like curtains.
Oh
that-
yeah, you're
I
right.
love how Leah's eye went to
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's a woman thing, isn't it, Leah? Oops.
Well, she's
Nothing
like, I've
wrong
already
with-
seen
there's nothing
you,
wrong
so I'm
with
looking at the curtain.
Look at you, like little skinny, like what were you, like 15?
Hey,
16.
A washroom is a person's sanctuary and should provide peace while you do whatever it is while you're in there.
Yeah, not if you're at a gas station.
Well,
I was on WWE TV. Look at that.
you know, Jesse, that's a different story.
After dark, there is light. Oh, by the way, Dave Rose still owes me a rendition of "Oh Canada" from last week.
Oh, Jake DeMarco thinks you owe him one. But
Did he pay $20?
he paid 10 for the $10 thing, and then he paid $10 again for the $10 thing, and he thinks it doubles up into the 20. But I don't know if that counts, Jake.
No.
After dark, there is light.
Jesse just spit his brownies out, I bet.
I have to get more brownies.
You gotta get more brownies?
I don't know. I gotta wash my hands. These are fucking epic.
They sound bad if they're falling apart like that.
No, they're not fucking bad. Fuck off.
Look at my hockey stick. I could beat your ass with my hockey stick. Look at that thing. That thing is fucking crazy looking. It's got tape all over it, scars all over from the ice, and the guy's chipping the stick away. That's fucking unbelievable.
No, you know what it was? I fucking started cutting them with a spatula for some reason.
Yeah.
Instead of using a knife.
Oh.
And it made them, yeah.
Leah, is this the picture from from Loot Crate? When I
The bloody Loot
when I asked you to marry me, is this the Loot Crate where I gave you the ring and you were like, "What?"
What picture?
I just put it up on you'll see it come up on the video in a minute.
Alright.
I was like, is this it? I think that's it.
Oh, that might be it. Yeah.
I think that's from the show.
Yep.
August? No,
Man.
it's not because it was in September.
I'm not looking forward to hockey this year. This is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. Dave, I'm going to tell a story on the air because this is really funny. I think I can.
Does that mean that includes me? Is that why you're like running it by me or something?
It includes you because you know what hockey is. You know things about hockey. I want you to understand. I work in Boston. I work for a company in Boston. We'll be training this new lady, training this new girl. Oh well, she's a lady. She's older than me, obviously, and I've been training her for weeks. And we sat down at the computer desk. This is a bombshell that I'm about to tell, by the way. We sat down at the computer desk, and she's been really nice, and it's been fun training her. And I train a lot of, I do a lot of training with the new people. And I'm sitting down there, and I said to her, hey, I'll send you. I'm going to add you to my email so I can send you these documents that you're going to need. And I said, what's your last name again? Was it Myers? I couldn't remember what your last name was. I forgot. And she goes, oh, it's Milbury. And I go, oh, I'm like, well, that's awesome, because there's one of my favorite hockey players and analysts is Mike Milbury, and he's really I love that guy. And I was like, I'm sorry, you probably think I'm crazy. You don't even know who that is, but anyway. And she goes, well, that's my husband.
What?
And I go, I tapped her on the shoulder, and I said, that's hilarious. That's funny. I wish he was my husband too. And she's like, no, that's my husband. And I was like, and she's like, are you messing with me? And I'm like, are you messing with me? What the fuck? Like, what's going on? And no, come to find out, she is his wife.
That's insane.
Isn't that insane? So I start telling her I got photos of him. I've got a poster I used to have of him up on my wall. I love him on NBC. I loved him on Nesson. I'm a big Mike Milbury person. I'm a hockey fan, a Boston Bruins fan. All this stuff, and I go, I could do a podcast. I used to talk about hockey. I do all these things, and she's like, "That's awesome." I go, "Did you ever see?" I go, and I'm just like not saying anything because I'm like, what the fuck just happened, And I'm like starstruck, like freaked out too, like this is happening, and then she can't believe that I'm asking her this. I think she thought that I knew already and was messing, like trying to pull it out of her.
Yeah.
And I was like, I have no idea. I was just like, Milbury, like Mike Milbury. Yeah, I know that name. And she's like, oh yeah. And we started talking about things, and I said, yeah, I made a video defending him with that assault thing with the kids, and it went like viral years ago. And she was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, it was just really funny. And we work with shoes at my place, and I'm like, you should get him in here with the loafer. I don't know. Like I was like, this is too much. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this.
Does he need some loafers?
So maybe one day she'll pass by your desk and give you a bunch of tickets to the Bruins. I
don't know. Who knows? I don't know. But
grease her up. Maybe drop off a couple of muffins or something and say, I baked these at home, and I thought of you.
Yeah, that's
take some home to Mike.
I just thought that was amazing, and it's.
So you're gonna like fuck with her and come up to her and be like, "Hey, so how's Mike?"
Yeah. Well, I told her. I don't know. I was too blown away at that point. And I was like, appeared to another planet, like because I was like, oh, this is really happening. Yeah, it was wild. But I don't know. It was freaky. Couldn't believe it. What else did I want to tell you? I don't know what else I want to tell you. Oh, I hear my daughter crying. So Jesse, someone wanted to. Oh, we're getting a call. Let's take this call because this person's been calling. 954. You're on Monetize This.
Joe, what up?
What's up, man?
Keith, and I'm a DJ Throw Life, and I want to make you a rock mix and send it to you. It's gonna be really badass.
Whoa, that'd be awesome, man. I definitely would love it. As long as it doesn't get hit with YouTube monetization, I can play it all the time, but it all depends on copyright.
there won't be any copyright issues.
All right, man. You do. If that's true, then we'll be able to. I'll play the hell out of shit. You know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. You send me the contact stuff. I'll plug you. I'll play it.
All right. Well, can I send it to you in the mail?
In the actual mail?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me give you my address.
Oh wait. Oh no, I could send it. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, mail. Yeah.
Okay. My address is. No, I'm just kidding. I got a PO box. So, yeah, just send me the download. I'll download it.
Oh, okay. I could do that. And do you know who Buju Banton is?
No.
Oh, he's a Jamaican rapper, and he's been in jail for a long time, and I can't wait till he gets out of jail, because he's, like, the best Jamaican artist ever.
Well, that's awesome, man. Jamaica. I like Jamaican artists, but what did he do to be? Why is he in jail?
He got charged for drug trafficking, but he's pleaded innocent this whole time.
Oh, well, of course. I mean, so he just wanted to move some drugs from Jamaica to the U.S., I assume, right? That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, slap a fine on him and maybe, I don't know. Fuck drugs. Whatever. It's just some marijuana, They bring cocaine over here. Free him. Let him out of there. He just wants to rap and smoke. Let him out. I agree with you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, send me your mix. I'll check it out. I'll play it. And free the Jamaican rapper guy that I don't hear what he said. Oh, man. No, you was type it in the chat.
Oh, it was just a half ounce.
No bear, stop it. Also, 1 vote against Dave Rose.
Okay. Oh, one. Someone voted devious Dave Rose. No bear, stop it. 1 vote against Bear Rose.
Yeah, that was me. I was just testing to see how fast it was.
Is that what you? It was you. I thought it was
instantaneous.
You. It wasn't. It's pretty quick, huh?
Holy crap.
Leah, what about...
It's funny. It wouldn't let me pay Canadian funds. When I tried, it was like, you have to change it to at least $1.32 Canadian. So I changed it. It's like, this customer does not accept Canadian funds.
I wonder if I can change that to accept Canadian dollars. It doesn't make sense.
Whatever. I mean, the thing is, though, I've got Canadian funds in there. It just converts it from American anyways. So there's really nothing. I mean, it's no big deal.
At the end of the day, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're right. I guess it doesn't. It doesn't matter.
Keep it, for all you Canadians who are going to donate, just keep it American dollars and, download $5 at a time.
Well, I'm happy with it. Anything to help the show, but don't kill yourself and get drunk and do acid. And let's donate and have fun. I really appreciate that. What the fuck?
The fucking download button's looking at me.
Gotta update that list.
For votes.
Oh, really? He's upset?
Yeah, he's like really upset about it.
What happened? What did I do? I didn't add it?
I don't know. He's given like 3 or 4 different what the brownies are supposed to have, but it's like all he's saying. Does somebody else see this?
No.
I do. I just saw it now that you mentioned it.
Go back and look. It's like all he's saying.
Oh my god.
You know what? We gotta get this figured out.
Well, let me go back and look at
Bernie should have 4.16 votes now.
I'm interrupting that caller to say 4 more episodes to episode 50.
Hell yeah, Freddie Mitchell, man, we're getting there. Let me go look at the Let me go look at the donation board. I'll tell you what the fuck is going on.
No bear, stop it.
No bear, stop it. A vote against himself. Jake DeMarco didn't vote for anyone. Nick Lewis, Jesse's Brownies get 316 more votes. Okay, so Jesse's Brownies should have
4.6.
What? 4.6.
Right?
Yeah,
that's what he. Yeah,
4.16.
No, but then he's like 3.16. So it's just like, and then he's like 4.16. So like, which one is it? Just like.
Oh no, 3.16 add plus the 1 is 4.16.
4.16.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Okay. All right. I figured it out. There we go. 4.16.
I haven't keeping track of all this.
All right. I'm fixing it.
So 4.16.
This is way too much fucking math than I ever expected it to be.
Yeah.
Well, PS Abel's got it covered.
Yeah, I'm glad he does, because I don't know what's going on. Brandon Colby's back. What's going on?
Hey, man, so now that everybody hates me because I like Rand Paul, I figured I'd call back about one topic that I didn't get to touch on before. I was just curious, do you think when WWE booked the MSG event that they took into account that UFC is having an event tomorrow night as well? And do you think that will impact their viewer base?
That is a wonderful thing to bring up, because I didn't even think about that, but The good news is if you do watch UFC, you can watch that right after it or tomorrow. So I think it's still it's still a positive thing. But you're right, it does take away quite a bit, and yeah, it's a very interesting thing. It's kind of a weird timing anyway, but at least it's not pay-per-view buys. It's just on the network. So,
do you think they're more threatened by NFL on Sunday night than they are UFC on Saturday?
I think they're more threatened by NFL on Monday night than anything.
Yeah.
And I also want to say that don't if everyone's against you because of Rand Paul and you find out that fuck that. I mean, if you can like and vote for whoever you want to, and that's why
I really don't care. I said, conflict brings resolution. So me and you and everybody else talking about it will then in return make people more aware of what's going on. So that's really my whole main objective. I don't care who you vote for, and I don't think that you really care who I vote for.
I'm not going to vote. So there you go.
Yeah.
With all these candidates, I'm not voting. So
I don't hate you.
No, nobody hates you. Yeah, you can. The good thing, and that's why it's supposed to be America, because you can vote for who you want to vote for.
I've been trying to stay out of this debate of your candidates and your whole electorate system as much as possible.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Well, it's a complete sham anyway.
I might be moving to Canada. I think we should. I wish I wasn't. I don't know if I wish I was in Canada, but.
Would you say, Brandon?
I said that the whole electoral system is a sham anyways. The electoral college is a complete sham.
Oh, yeah.
And if they would have, if the 2012 election would have been based on popular vote, we would have Mitt Romney as president right now.
And you know what? If the 2004 had been based on, we wouldn't have Bush. So it's
that's true.
I'm telling you, dude. This is why it needs to change, because every time a Republican, the people that don't like this thing start saying, "Oh, the electoral votes got him elected, and he shouldn't be elected," and then when the other guy gets in, then they say, "Oh, he shouldn't have got in because But you're right. But it all comes down to is the electoral votes are fucking bullshit, and it
doesn't help that those machines that are made to vote rather than actually allowing somebody to physically do something are owned by certain companies that pay for certain campaigns, whether they're Democrat or Republican, and magically, you press one button, it's a different person you're voting for, and you keep stealing it, and
it makes no sense. It's all.
Well, I think it really makes me mad more because, as an Illinois resident or even a Massachusetts resident, if you don't live in a caucus state, it's like it doesn't even matter whether you vote or not. It's crazy.
Well, that's the thing is, so many people don't even know what that is too. But when they start voting, your first year, the first time I voted, I had no idea about that stuff, and they started talking about it on the air, and I said, "What the fuck does that mean?" And somebody told me what it means, and I said, "Well, this is fucking crazy." And the only reason I found out about it, because I could have been voting, I could have voted another. I probably wouldn't have found out about the electoral stuff and what it really means until the second time I voted for a president. But I found out right away on the first. Because I went out and I fucking voted, and guess what? The electoral votes made no sense to me. I found out about that. The only reason I found out about it is because of the controversy in the election, or whatever the so-called controversy. I voted for Al Gore, and and then this crazy shit went out of control. From my point of view, I mean, maybe it really wasn't. It was just a lot to do about nothing, maybe, but. At the time, I didn't know.
Jeff had his hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, at the time, I didn't know what was up. And then after, when Bush was elected, I said, okay, and I voted again. And then when Bush was elected a second time, I decided that I'm never voting again. I decided.
Come on, Cronin.
I decided
I'm a damn crony.
Yeah, I know. Bush is a crony, but that was when I didn't vote again. I never voted again. I voted for Gore the first time, and it seemed weird. And then when a country have voted for Bush the second time, I was like, I'm out of this. I'm done. I'm not voting anymore. I gave
Here's
up.
the thing, though.
That tripped you out wait, who was he running against when he the second time around?
Bush was running against the guy from here, from our state,
Kerry.
Oh, Kerry, yeah. I guess he wasn't that big of a. He didn't make a big enough impact.
Didn't Kerry look? The funniest thing about Kerry is he looks like a president. He looks like a president that's already died or something.
Kerry looks like he should be on a dialysis machine.
Hashtag cooking poop.
Spirit of Truth does not like you, Brandon.
That's okay.
I'm glad you've become the villain. What?
I'm sure he's not the only one.
We didn't hear that message.
Oh, it said, cut that bitch off, next caller. Hashtag nincum fucking poop. From
Damn.
Spirit of Truth.
Well, I've got one more, and it's not even political. You were talking about the whole Ferguson stuff earlier, and my friend's actually a cop down there, and he said that there's actually still protests that go on there on a daily basis. So,
Ferguson is fucking crazy. I think you can sum up my opinion on all that stuff. It's real simple. The cops basically murdered Eric Garner in New York, and they attacked him. And down in Ferguson, some scumbag, was a scumbag and got shot because he attacked a cop. I mean, that's what happened. But there's two different. But people are flipping out the same way for two different incidents, I think. So it's weird. But yeah, man, I would hate to be a cop down there. I'm scared for some black people, and I'm scared for cops. So it's you're just scared for everybody, and it's stupid that everyone's gone so overboard with everything, and if everybody would just calm down. Thanks, Brandon. I appreciate the call again, man.
Have a good night, guys.
I like the Red Wings, too, by the way, a little bit. Oh, fuck, I missed the other caller. Somebody was calling. 608, call back. I'll get you on the air.
I can't like them now that they're on our division.
You're right. I like them a whole lot less now.
I liked them before. Now I'm like, eh.
I only liked them when I was a kid.
Away.
I liked Sergei Fedorov when I was a kid, and Cicerelli and Paul Coffey. 608, what's up?
Hey, President Obama actually had 5 million more votes than Mitt Romney.
What was it? President Obama had 5 million more votes than Mitt Romney?
Yeah.
So you think Brandon is screwed up in the head?
Exactly.
Well, Dad, maybe Dave is... What, Dave?
No. I'm not here to interrupt anybody.
Well, I wish you would, because it's okay.
Well, that's what we're doing, though. Go ahead.
That's what the show is.
Kind of the only way to get through on this show is to cut people off.
You guys just got a very nice window. I respect that, and I'm unlike other people. I don't try to vindictively provoke people into certain actions.
Oh no, I'm not going to break a window. I'm totally calm, man.
Well, you know what? I guess
if anything, you're going to make Leah crazy. You're going to make Leah crazy, not me. I guarantee it. Whatever you're going to say.
Okay, well, I don't know. Jesse's talked to me, and stuff, and I'm definitely not exactly with you guys in the sense of the political spectrum. I'm more towards the right. But I'm on the Canadian side, so I don't really know its comparison with the American equivalent. So I don't know whether or not I don't believe Brandon is lesser right than I believe I'm not as right wing as Brandon. Although again, I'm using this as a word. I'm not saying right wing bad, left wing good. It's just it's all part of the same bird.
You're more natural. I feel like you're a little more natural.
I'm trying to judge things, logically.
I feel like you're more natural to me. You know what I'm saying? Like you're everything the right side wants to kind of say they are, but then they're not really. I feel like you're kind of you are that way. So that's what I think. I think you're.
I could probably start some shitstorms by talking about certain beliefs and stuff, but I don't want to start problems here on your show.
What the fuck? What are we going to talk about? What?
Well, we could talk about again just to
I just don't want to do too. I think people will freak out if we do too many politics.
Exactly. People don't always.
Let's bring it up.
We'll
bring it up at the end, and we'll see if we can blow this whole thing up. It'll be great. No, I'm just.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know who the equivalent to Rand Paul is here in Canada. I mean, we've got Harper, who is the conservative guy, or what would be considered Republican. Then you've got in the middle, which is like the liberals, and I would compare him to Hillary Clinton. And then there's the guy on the far left, who I guess is kind of like Bernie Sanders. And he's socialist because he's part of the NDP, and they're clearly socialist in the way that they say their policies and all that. So you've got a very sort of vast array of people that are going to ask us to vote for them. They all suck, but I would probably say that I would vote for Harper. So for me to say that in Canada is like for someone, I guess, in the States to say they're voting for whatever Republican. Not Rand, not Bush.
Oh, to me,
it's kind of like how it is here, though. It's like
I guess I'm your
well, they all suck. Who sucks the least?
Holy shit! Somebody donated over $10.
20 votes for Jesse Brownies.
Oh my God, New Jersey Dave putting over Brownies.
Holy shit.
New Jersey Dave is putting over the Brownies. So what is this? 24.16.
24.16. Yes.
Okay.
I'm on
wow.
it now.
Less fucking chocolate.
But no, what I said is basically, if I said that on a Canadian show, I'd probably get the same response as Brandon did, because it's like, oh, you'd go for him. It's like, look, the other two clowns are even worse and dumber, and in some points they're exactly the same. So at least I know in certain things, this guy that I would vote is the lesser of the evils. He supports the military. He's considering, legalizing marijuana because he realizes that it's just too profitable not to.
Let me explain Rand Paul to you real quick, because I've known about him for a long time.
I know his father. That's all I know,
right.
And from a Canadian perspective, all I know is
this
are extremely flawed.
He wants tax cuts to create. He thinks tax cuts create jobs. He wants to take civil rights away from. He thinks that he basically doesn't care about discrimination.
Rand Paul?
Yes.
So he wants to take civil rights away?
In a weird way. He doesn't.
Like how?
He thinks you can discriminate against minorities and stuff like that. Like you could say that this is a white thing or that's a black thing. You could do that because it's a free country.
So like a whites only sign you're allowed to have? Is that like what?
Sort of like that. Yeah. It's getting close.
I don't
to
know
that.
if it'd be that. Really?
He says, well, he's saying businesses have the right to discriminate. So that's just that's a scary thing that I remember.
Well, businesses, like if you really look at business law, businesses have really always had that ability.
They kind of do. I mean, yeah.
The whole no shoes, no shirt, no service deal. That's a form of discrimination.
You want to hear another thing? He wants to eliminate. Not only would he eliminate Obamacare and Medicare, but he also doesn't believe you should be able to have private insurance with your employer. Which is
what?
Yeah.
All of those things are nuts.
But hold on, then what do you rely on for your medical aid? I mean, there's no you guys don't really have a built-in medical system like we do. So it's like, well, what is it that you guys really rely on?
Well, that's what Obamacare is. Exactly.
So before Obamacare, there was nothing.
So Rand Paul believes that you should be getting insurance through outside individual companies, and you go get your insurance from these outside individual companies. You don't get it from the government, and you don't get it from a company that was chosen by your work.
Why not? Like, I mean,
and you know what happens if that happened? You would be paying like millions of insane dollars for these private companies. But he would believe, though, I know what he would believe. He would believe that if it was just then insurance rates would lower. So that idea is viable. You know what I mean? Because it sort of makes sense. That makes sense. I'll go with
but a company should be able to provide benefits to their employees any which way they see fit and most economical.
Exactly. I agree with that too. But see, it's like everything with him, there's always something. It's like I agree with what he said about outside insurance, but then why can't an employer have insurance? I don't get it. You're making it harder.
Here's what's bad, though, is that, if you think that the States or Canada has a bad political system where shit doesn't get done, you've got countries like Israel where literally every year there's an election because there's coalitions running stuff. So there's groups of people that form, sort of these coalitions, and then when they don't like it, elections again. So it's constantly, I mean, why do you guys think no shit gets done in the Middle East? It's always a new government that's dealing with the same crap.
Yeah, you're right. And I'm flashing up the tip. Tip Joe, get rewarded. There it is. $20. I'll have sex with them. Oh, thank you for that. I'm glad it's not doing it.
They came out with another new one.
Oh, they again to fuck with us.
Yeah, they're fucking Apple, right? Every other day.
After dark, there is light.
I love that.
I'm only supposed.
It's not going to be the take. That won't be the take.
Yeah, I did that, and me and Jesse both were like, "That's not really that good."
Hell yeah!
Fuck Dave Rose. Minus votes for Dave Rose care.
How many minuses?
Stone Cold Cronin fan given 316. Minus 316 votes for Dave Rose care.
So I got
He's
minus
got a sweet
460.
spot for you, Rosie.
Yeah, he seems to dig me, as the kids say these days.
I feel like me and Dave, I feel like you're, I mean, I know like you said, you're holding back, but I think that I would be I think I would agree with a lot more than you think I would agree with you. You know what I mean? I really think that.
What's that?
I think I would agree with a lot of stuff that you think more than you think I would. Like I think we'd be closer than you might think, even though you're holding back. I think, but
yeah, we all take middle ground in some form or another. Even if you, like you said, even if we all lean a certain way without even knowing it or whatever, it just we all kind of have an independence.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Look at it. Who wrote that? Leah, did you write something?
What?
So I think what's his name's in the chat writing shit.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, Brandon?
Yeah, I just saw that too.
Oh, at least he's in there.
Wrestling Hobo saying...
Oh, he's talking about Rand, Paul Rand. Right?
Yeah, I'm talking back to him.
All right, well, here we go. Let's get wet. Oh God, Leah.
Wrestling Hobo says, "How come Stone Cold Cronin fan doesn't like Dave Rose?" And and Stone Cold Cronin fan replies, "My card declined when I tried to donate $3.16. I don't hate Dave Rose, just fuck him."
I like that because he's like he said, I don't hate. Just fuck him.
I think he meant to say donate $20. So he corrected himself. But yeah, just fuck him.
Just fuck him. Fuck Dave Rose. Fuck his ass.
Give me a hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah. New Jersey
Holy
did.
Shit! Somebody donated over $10.
Shots Joe.
Oh shit. New Jersey Dave called out the $10 Joe take 3 shots card. Oh my God.
Boy.
I gotta get the cups. It's in the cups. Leah, will you get me Pepsi?
No.
Please?
No, get me Pepsi.
What the fuck? But I gotta... Oh, fuck. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta get Pepsi. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm fucking 5 months pregnant. You want me to lug my ass out to the kitchen?
You're
No.
5 months,
you better fucking host the show then.
Yeah, I'm in my 5th month. 21 weeks.
Joe, she shouldn't
can't
have
hear
to tell
you.
you
He got
twice.
up and got the Pepsi.
No, I'm saying this for the benefit of the audience, but Joe, damn it, you should be not even asked twice. When she says jump, you say how high.
Yeah, this is kid number 3. He's like
Yeah.
not phased at all. He doesn't give a shit.
It's your kid, God damn it. So have you decided
How
on
you don't we're talking about how you don't do all those things that like husbands do when their wives are pregnant, basically. You're just like, whatever, get me Pepsi. Yeah, and that's what I said. We're on kid number 3. You don't care anymore.
Here, Leah, just hold this sack of potatoes, and I'll carry the small bag.
I've been asking him, like, I have a basket of, like, oh, thank you. I have a basket of laundry that is, like, over full and I can't carry it. And I've been asking for 3 days, like, hey, can you just bring this around the corner of the laundry room? It's still sitting there.
Yeah, but you know what? I gave you that sex the other night.
Oh, Johnny T's in the chat.
Hey, Johnny, how you doing?
Johnny 5, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck.
So somebody voted $20 then, eh?
When?
Have you up? I don't know. Didn't they do that with the brownies?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that was
it's
New
up
Jersey
24.
Dave, and now New Jersey Dave told me to take shots with his $10 donation. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
And we're gonna keep that board
It's
updated.
Canada time, motherfucker.
Why did they say, Leah, you know I'm right. What did they say? Talking about? Anybody see that? Because I missed it.
I saw
We're
that.
gonna keep
I
that
don't
board
know.
updated.
Canada time, motherfucker.
Why did they?
Wait.
He's saying, I'm right.
You know
I saw
who's
that,
right?
but
Oh,
I don't know
Yeah.
why.
Yeah, me neither.
who's right? Who's right about what?
He
I'm
said,
Johnny T.
yeah,
Once he hears this in about a minute, he might write what he meant.
that's what I'm hoping.
Everybody wants Johnny T, huh? Trojan zombies.
Johnny
Could you
T
imagine-
makes great calls.
The walking.
Philip Jackson says it was for Jesse, not Dave. Also.
What?
Somebody
What?
thinks I was
Oh.
holding a skunk. Yeah, it's a ferret.
Here goes
In that,
shot
in that
number 1.
picture.
Philip Jackson.
Oh,
is,
yeah, yeah.
Really, really behind in the audio. That's why.
Oh. Let me get my other shot over here. Yeah, I've got cups. I've got cups ready to go here. Another
Have
deal.
you taken your shots?
I am. That's one. Oh, I'm taking those shots, baby. Take it. Oh, it's burning. It's burning me already. I knew it was a bad idea. But it's okay. Because I'm a champ.
Yeah, we've talked. Yeah, that shit'll kill you.
Well,
it will kill you.
Lucky I don't drink a lot, anymore. It's really like when I only do when I'm doing a show a couple times a month.
So I would say let's move on from the politics a bit because
let's get into the cock. Yeah, let's get into the cock.
Well, yeah, but maybe before we get into the cock, last time that Leah was on the show and Jesse, there was some great space talk, and as we all know, salty water was found flowing on Mars. The other day. And
what was it, Tony Pails?
Shot.
Yes.
Shot. Sorry, I just lost for a minute.
Keith Rebarber says, I love ferrets. They run up and down the walls round and round. I guess he's referring to the photo that's up
Ferrets
right now.
they're like one of the best pets I've ever owned.
Yeah,
I mean, besides they are smelly.
Yeah, you ever? I went to when I went in Leah's room, I was like, "What the fuck? This smells like someone shit and puked and laid in their shit." Like,
well, they've got a musk to them though, but that's with every animal. They've got a unique sort of smell to them.
Yeah, this was not just a musk. This was disgusting. Leah, I almost was like, maybe I need to leave this chick. I don't know. When I first came to your room, I was like, wait a minute. This is one of those cat bitches. That's what I thought.
Cat bitches?
Yeah. I was like, oh, this is a cat lady. I gotta get out of here.
Well, like, even if they only had one cat, like, you might smell a litter box.
I don't know, dude. Something was weird. Leah, you here or what are you doing?
Look at the chat. Just look at the chat.
I can't because my screen will freeze if I go into that
chat. You can't look at the Skype chat?
No.
Can somebody else go in and look at the Skype chat? Because I can't even... I'm about to just not even look at it anymore.
Oh my god, you guys should just bring it to
I'm trying to go to the... I'm going between the real chat and the...
the employees on the
There's too much to read, I'm trying to...
Okay,
stay conscious of what Joe is saying. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there that might...
started bringing up Planned Parenthood and how he's pro-life and abortion is murder and Planned Parenthood sells dead baby fetuses.
Okay.
Tell me something I don't know.
Like a piece of fucking what is it? Tissue plasma? Like
technically the heartbeat doesn't even start until like 5 or 6 weeks. So before that, at that point really it's just cells.
I mean, even then, it's like, that shit happens, so maybe we can find a cure someday for other shit. Like, that's why terrible shit like that happens. People have, like, what the fuck? It's not them selling actual, like, baby parts.
Yeah, he's making it sound
That's what they're like, he says there's video. It's like, yeah, the video that was, like, cut up and chopped up. Because, people like to chop up videos and do that to make people look bad,
there's a video on someone else's channel where he made it look like I'm calling all the fans shit bums. So, I mean, it's real easy to cut up a video.
Good point in the chat. Is that a gun to Dave's head? Yeah,
you're right. There is a gun pointed at your head. I just
and before you had the flames on, like, what's going on?
Yeah, what kind of subliminal shit? The Illuminati made me do it. Yeah. There's a gun pointed at your head. You're on fire. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird symbolism. I'll put it next to Jesse, so Jesse can...
Holy shit. Somebody donated over $10.
Oh, shit!
Making Dave sing "O Canada" will not be great. Now fuck that pony, Joe.
Oh, no! I thought we were getting the "O Canada." We're getting "Fuck the Pony," though.
I was getting ready.
Oh, no, we're getting "Fuck the Pony." Okay, here we go. Let's unleash the beast.
Must be so proud.
Oh, this is gonna be wild. This is unbelievable. I gotta get the right music, though.
What are you gonna do this?
You got carousel music?
Oh, I gotta have porno music. Oh. Here we go. You gotta have a full camera shot.
Kind of sounds like Daft Punk.
Don't sound like no porn I've ever fucking seen. Bear mode.
Hey guys, still here?
Damn, they got their money's worth, didn't they?
Oh my god, I had two.
I don't know. I need a doctor.
I just had 2 orgasms. I just had 2 orgasms. Oh my god.
Poor guy. Goddamn pony.
Man, I'll tell you what. I didn't know that. I was really had to work for that $20. That was more. Shane Main. There's a bunch of people. Gavin's gonna walk in. The creepiest thing about that whole thing is that's one of my kids' ponies. That's the creepiest thing about the whole thing. and I don't want to ask if that's the boys.
What about the bear? Whose bear is it?
Well, the bear is mine actually, but
okay.
Girls are the boys. I don't want to know because if I find out it was the girls, I'll be really creeped out. But you're welcome. I mean, thank you actually, to be honest.
Well, I mean, if there's a pedophile, but then if you're doing it the other way, you're like a gay pedophile, aren't you?
Yeah. People don't know this, but like in the chat on Skype, I do that to you all the time. This is another one of those moments when I'm going to be driving home one day, and I'm going to hear what you said, and I'm going to die laughing and go, and I just fucking ignored what he said. I don't know why I do that. But it's hilarious when I hear it later on. But no, Leah is
going any further than where it went anyway.
Well, Leah's having a battle with Kobe.
I'm noticing that.
Oh, is that still going on?
Yeah,
it's still going
Tell
on.
him that it's not the
Stop it.
fucking
Leah,
baby part.
I think Leah and Tommy C. Leah and Tommy are like fucking. If you piss off Leah, like she'll just lose her mind and never forget it.
Yeah.
I think the two of them would
No,
have.
I agree. Yeah.
They would have a war that would never it would. But right now it's going on with Brandon. I think that maybe her and Brandon will come out friends
beliefs,
when this is
you know
over.
what I mean?
Maybe they'll come out. Brandon. I think that I could meet you in the middle with lots of things. But I think you have to get that.
Well, there he goes. He says, "Yeah, you're right. I think they need to debate more on the issues."
Yeah, I think you guys are having a nice
funny
debate.
thing is, dude, the
But
Republicans.
I mean,
still-
like,
You
Right?
get, Leah, you gotta, you can't just, go all out on him. He has a way that he's created.
you can't tell by the chat that I'm being very nice.
Okay, I guess you are. I suppose
you think
are.
Joe's read all those paragraphs?
I haven't. There's no way I have. I was just fucking a pony a second ago.
I think Jesse would be able to tell at least.
Yeah.
I'm being very nice.
Well, okay. As long as you're nice, that's all. Other people have different views. You could think it's crazy, but and I do. I'm not with him.
I get very angry when people start to discuss it's like, especially like, I'm not like in any way like one of those feminazi women or anything like that, but I don't think that men should be able to sit around and discuss what a woman should or shouldn't be able to do with her body when they have absolutely no knowledge of what really truly goes on. Like,
however,
I don't think it's fair to force a woman through like 9 months of pregnancy after, it's.
However, in their minds, I would believe that they believe they're not fighting over a woman. They're fighting over a now born living human being, and that's what they would say.
Now
You know
born?
what I mean?
I'm not saying
Or
murder infants.
No, or something that has become created life.
What the fuck ever happened? We have our rights, don't we?
Yes.
You're
right. Yeah, I think you're. No, don't get me wrong. I agree with you. I'm in favor.
No,
of
I know,
abortion.
but that's where it has to. I think it should be up to whoever's doing it. Like if that's your choice and you want to fucking have every kid that fucking every time you're pregnant or whatever, like whatever it is, like if you want to do what the Republicans are doing, do that. If you want to do what we're talking about, where like we believe people should have a choice, then do that. I mean, why did they have to control everybody's choice?
You're right. I agree with you. But we're getting fucked up tonight, bro. We're getting fucked up tonight. That's what we're doing. I don't care.
Well, it's like,
I don't care.
it's also the argument that it's like, and what he's saying is that
somebody donated
Interrupted.
$10.
I hate that thing now.
Man, Joe, after that, you need shots.
Oh, it's New Jersey Dave telling me to take shots. New Jersey Dave, don't empty your wallet, but thank you. Oh my God, I gotta do shots. New Jersey.
Oh my God, that was a good.
Hey, cheers to New Jersey Dave.
Anyway, what I'm saying.
Okay.
was what he's saying is like he's pro-life and that abortion is murder. But in the case of rape or when it's threatening to the mother's life, then it's okay for abortion. But that just seems like it seems hypocritical to me almost, because it's like, well, how can you say it's murder, but then you turn around and you're like, well, murder's okay in those cases?
Thanks for joining us, Leah. Don't drink for me, Joe. Don't die for whoring out for cash. Joe Cronin for president. Can he save us? When Nora's house stage situation going to debut? Creeper hostage wanted to know. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Philip the Leo, thank you so much for doing
situation.
Take it easy. Oh wait, this is water. I just poured water. Okay, let's put that vodka there.
Shit.
Jesse
Johnny T starting shit.
What?
What's that?
I said Johnny T starting shit.
Johnny T starting shit again?
Yeah.
Why don't you call Johnny?
No, he started shit with Leah.
I know, I'm reading it, but...
Well, he knows his place. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He knows the history.
Actually, for those that are, as always, I encourage you to subscribe to my, sorry for the plug, Twitter account, because I've done some great stuff. I always do some very funny graphics, and I actually recently got some 2 exclusive photos of Johnny T in action, so be sure to check them out.
Oh, God.
At Devious Dave Rose, and you'll see 2 exclusive footage reels of Johnny T himself. Let me know what you think.
I expect to see a video of me fucking the pony and a claim that I fuck like animals up on someone's channel tomorrow.
Take this shit, bum. Take this.
Yeah, that'll be funny. Man, have I enjoyed that. Oh my God, I've taken over everyone's YouTube channel. I'm amazing. I'm a fucking god. No, I love you guys though. This is I'm having a blast tonight.
Someone's telling me to fuck off.
Oh, fuck you, Dave. Yeah, Stone Cold Cronin fan don't like you right now. And I like Stone Cold Cronin fan. Me and him are pretty cool. Joe, you should save the clip.
He didn't hate me just to fuck off, so I guess.
Oh. I told you that.
Leah,
to me, I thought that was a nice thing to say. You know.
All I can hear is
your
typing.
graphics and exclusivity.
Sorry, I thought usually I mute it and I forgot that time.
Hey, what's up, Alex Williams? It's so nice that in this chat you're nice to me, but in some other chat you're a fucking cocksucker.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Oh man, all right. That's all I gotta say. Alex Williams. Got that Undertaker fucking you gonna have to. 954 really wants to get through. What's up, 954?
What's up? I wanted to say that I am pro-choice and I don't like pro-life. But if you want to like keep it, go ahead. But like I think you should, like, let's say you're 16 and you get pregnant, and then like you shouldn't just say, oh, I'm going to keep it just because the Bible says so. Fuck the Bible. God's not even real. Like, just be pro-choice.
I love you. That's awesome, man. Hey, I'm down with what you said. I'm there with you. I like it. I agree. I do. I really do.
I hear that shit.
I do. I'm not as harsh, but that's awesome. I love you. Good call. I'm not as harsh, though.
On the flip side, though, like, you don't have to actually believe in God to still kind of believe that philosophy of, like, I want to keep, you know, I don't want to, I want to have, you know, the child or whatever.
Hey,
like, if it's going to torment you to, like, if you don't want to hate the decision either way. So really just do what you really feels right for you.
Yeah.
Period. Whatever, you know.
Just do you.
And that's why it's being pro-choice.
Well, no, I know, but it's like for some people, it does kind of go into both worlds where maybe they're happiest fulfilling like a spiritual side of it, maybe, but they don't necessarily do it because it's in the Bible. But like maybe they, I don't know, you know.
But why do other people's religious views get to inflict upon my rights?
That I fucking, I agree. That's stupid.
That's a good point.
Exactly.
That shouldn't even come up when they're fucking doing this presidential shit.
It shouldn't. I don't think religion should be put into any of these debates when you're involving something that's going to affect every single person in the country, because guess what? Not every single one of those people has the same religious beliefs as you. So why do they have to follow yours?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. Don't say anything, or you're scaring people, Leah, tonight. You're scaring me. I mean, you're really.
Yeah, I was gonna say something, but maybe. Again, I always like to talk about these sorts of topics, but I don't know. Tonight I'm feeling not as confrontational as usual.
I'm feeling happy. I'm just drinking. I'm hanging out.
Am I really that scary?
Yeah, it's scaring me.
Okay, well, I guess
I'm not afraid. Shit.
Trojan Zombie says the child's name is Johnny T.
Oh god.
Joe Cronin shoot on Alex Williams, says Wrestling Hobo. Yeah, Wrestling Hobo.
Okay.
Wrestling Hobo knows what we're talking about. Wrestling Hobo's like fucking calling people out. Like anybody who
Wrestling Hobo said some great things on another channel on a video, which was I practically spit out my coffee on my computer screen. It was hilarious.
It's because you were fucking a moose.
Wrestling Hobo sent me some amazing dick pics.
Wait, oh god.
I like Leah tonight. Fuck yeah, says Keith Rabarber.
A lot of people are loving Leah.
Leah is hot. Leave her alone, Johnny T, says Philip Jackson.
Keith says you're right.
Leah's
Leah's
going all Tupac on us. Oh my god. Who wrote the Bible anyways? These people. You know who wrote the Bible? People did, who wanted to control other people.
Okay, well, let me shake things up a little bit then.
Good.
Leah, you were saying in regards to women having full right or should, you carried and so forth. But what about a man that wants to keep the child but a woman that doesn't?
Until that man has to go through 9 months of pregnancy, childbirth, nursing. Like I literally can't even. I'm in my 3rd pregnancy now. I can't even begin to describe the emotional and physical toll it takes on you.
Oh, I definitely know that, that it does that. But I'm just curious as to your stances too, because obviously, if, say, for example, the woman wants to keep it, the man doesn't, it's like, well, fuck you. First, it's my body. B, I want a child. C, who are you to tell me that? Okay,
Yeah,
totally understood and granted. But I'm just looking at the other side and wondering what your opinion is, because in fact it is, not scary, because it's just very strong worded. Whether or not I agree or disagree is a different issue. It's just because of its strong wording, some people are a little wary about getting into the whole discussion. So I'm just curious about your perspective. If, say, a woman for the first time, becomes pregnant, and the guy says, you know what, fuck it, I'm done with my life of, fucking around and stuff. I want to have this kid. I want to be with this woman. I want to raise this child as my own and so forth. And the woman says, well, you know what, I'm not done living the, the fun life. I don't want to keep the child. What's your view on that sort of situation?
While I don't think the father's opinion shouldn't be considered, at the end of the day, it's the woman's body that's being, it's like, it's her, at the end of the day, it's her choice. Not that he shouldn't have an opinion, but really, it's his choice. It's her choice.
I'm laughing
because
at
I mean,
Jeffrey
like,
Jordan.
what are you laughing at?
Jeffrey Jordan, he wrote, you try pushing on a kid through your dick hole.
I mean, it's just, it's not fair to ask somebody, or to force somebody to force them to go through an entire pregnancy and then birth, and and everything that goes along with that.
What you're saying, Leah, it's real simple. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate. All right, ready? Here we go. I'm gonna play right. What you're saying, Leah, is that the women don't have any responsibility. They can just let's have sex. I don't care. I'll kill it.
Yeah, I told you before we started the show, I was making an active effort not to.
No, what you're doing is I'm going to play the other side. Because what you do, I will say what you could do there. What you're in danger of saying is basically, when women decide they don't want to keep the kid, they don't keep the kid. But when they decide they want to keep it, they keep it. And what happens is they can just kill the kids all they want because they can be irresponsible. So you really. But
I'm not saying that at all.
No, I'm not saying you're saying that, but I'm saying some people are saying that too. You could create irresponsibility because it doesn't matter. because they're in control of everything. But I agree. I think the body trumps everything. I think that's what the problem is. I think
it's just the thing. Just to again play sort of devil's advocate is men. You can't really ask that of men that until they've been able to carry a child because it's not physically possible. Obviously, things have to be understood that a woman basically takes a break from life to have a child, and all these changes in biology, and then after the fact that after you've had the child, there's still changes that go on in that biology, weight that you want to lose, the fact that you've got to breastfeed, all these other things that clearly do take their toll on the body, and it is something that is quite important, and it shouldn't be denied of a woman to be able to make that decision. But I don't know. I was just trying to take a different stance, just to get your thoughts, Lee, on that sort of situation.
Dave, wait till you see the video that comes up. All right, I'm gonna move on. I want to get the hell out of this political stuff. It's creeping me out. I think you guys had a good debate, and I ruined it.
Play that happy music.
What? Oh,
yeah, we
gotta get the. I mean, this is. I don't know where we're going. This is a great Monetize this though, because there's been like uncomfortability, like funny
yes,
politics, jokes, calls that are funny, then creepy uncomfortability.
Might get knifed.
Oh, that's the sex music. That's the pony sex music. I'm sorry.
Is that what it's labeled on Google?
No.
Coming down the aisle. Virtual.
Are you in your second trimester? And you want to get rid of the child?
The Loose Moose is now offering 2-for-1 shots. Come on down and have some drinks.
Now there's Abortrex. Abortrex is a simple pill that works. To think of it as rewinding your pregnancy. Or taking back the bad choices. That's right, Abortex. Now what the fuck? Oh man. Remember the Dave Chappelle show when one of the side effects was like doo-doo may smell worse? I thought that was one of the funniest things on that show. Doo-doo may smell worse. Like the idea of like your doo-doo smelling worse. Like that's not good. That can't be good. What's Brandon Colby saying? Oh my god, Joey's laughing. Brandon, I love you. What were you saying,
I'm ignoring it at this point.
Jesse, what were you saying?
I don't know.
Oh, pony gangbang, $40.
So, Lee, am I in your bad books for playing devil's advocate?
Me? What?
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm mad about
Oh, okay.
Brandon or whatever.
Joe is in Bree mode.
Like his latest thing was if they didn't want to get pregnant, they shouldn't have opened their legs. Yes, this is all in the woman.
Oh. This is like, I mean, it's clear to me that he sees things from one side.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious he's Republican trying to be like, I'm
with both sides. That's the problem. There's a huge stigma with both sides. Both sides.
But you know what? The thing is, though, it's so difficult. It's actually quite insulting for us as humans to even say, well, there's only things available that I agree with on the left side, or only things that there's things on both paradigms that people say, oh, I agree with this, but I agree with this. I agree with this, but I agree with this on both either sides. Like, for example, I've got a friend who's gay, who's a conservative.
You're supposed to tell people.
And he's also Jewish. So basically, he actually was a huge Bush supporter. And even I was like, well, I love you, buddy, but that's, I mean, why? And, it was because he supported Israel and because of other stuff and all that. And, this guy didn't actually support gay marriage. But he was gay and stuff, and he had no problem with gays, like religious gay marriage. He had no problems with secular, you go to the court, the mayor signs the paper, you're married, you go do your thing. He had no problems with that. He got married that way, but he didn't like the whole. So it's quite interesting to find people of that, that are so, I guess, in between, because it's all these different things put together, and when you look at it, it looks like a sort of a contradiction on its own. But these these people exist, and he's a good friend of mine. So
no, I mean, and you're right.
Fucking gay Jew, fuck.
Oh, Shice Mate says I hate Dave's voice. You know what, dude? I'm not too fond of it either, but I can't do too much about it. So if you don't want to pay for the larynx operation, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. I like your voice. It's kind of calming.
That's all he said. That's good shit.
He was like, I don't like your voice.
When I listen back to myself, it's just
The stream disappeared.
Johnny T. It's not me
Oh,
that's
really?
the gay.
Yeah.
It's the other guy.
Interrupted.
His name's Alan. If you really want to know.
Oh, I think
I guess
it's back.
just refresh it. It works now.
Just refresh it. Yeah, we dropped out for a second. I don't know what happened, but we're back. We're back. Barroom brawl about to break out.
And again, people in the chat, it's not the big deal that he's a gay Jew. It's that he's a conservative gay Jew. And that, again, seems to be a contradiction because a lot of gay people are on the left and they support, and they actually say, like, down with Israel and all that sort of crazy stuff. But, this guy's like a staunch Israel supporter. So, and again, you know what? Sorry, apologies. No more politics. Fuck it.
No, it's okay. We couldn't help it, but it's as Monetize this as anything goes. But
I don't want to talk politics anymore.
I want to talk about WWE. I want to talk about Kane, coming out of that ambulance. Oh, here we go.
Lemony Snicket donated $1 million to Planned Parenthood.
Who did?
Nick Lewis says Lemony Snicket donated $1 million to Planned Parenthood.
I heard about that. The guy from Unfortunate Events, the author.
That's wild. Really? He loved it. Because you got to get those parts going, We're all going to need them when we're 60. Grow my dick. Grow me a new dick.
What the
hell is that?
That was the Iron Sheik.
Oh. Nick Lewis.
Sheik gun.
Nick Lewis, thanks for the donations. I just realized that me and Leah have no votes. This is the weird... We're in our own house. Jesse...
Dude, the brownies, Trump.
Your fucking brownies are killing
I know,
us.
all this,
writing in the chat.
I got all this love in the chat, but no votes.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, Jesse's brownies are 24-16. I'm at 0. Dave Rose is at negative 4-16. And then me and Leah with no votes are tied for second place.
It's funny. Johnny T keeps going back to the whole, he's like going, Dave, is it nice that you a gay Jew? Again, I know Johnny T has certain political views that are no longer in mode. But, what can I say, dude? You can't gas the Jews anymore. It's not right. It's not cool. So
oh, my God.
I know that you're obsessing over the gay thing. And, hey, if you find your soulmate one day and he's a boy, good for you. So no hate from my end. But, carry on.
Wow. Carry on now. It's
Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are gone.
Stone Cold Cronin fan says, I can't afford it today, Leah.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And if I was in the UK, Mr. Daniel, I'd come out there, I'd give you a kiss, because we both had the
He
same
said
name.
voting Dave down is more important.
Voting Dave down is more important.
How do people get like point 16 and stuff like that? Like
Cents.
Oh, Phil the Leo says.
Oh, you count the change. You don't just round
Well,
it.
a dollar is considered a full vote, and some people are donating cents as well. So that's how that's coming into play.
Well, I probably would have just rounded it.
Well, you also you have to you have to actually put 316 as the vote, I think, and that happened twice.
It's kind of funny though, because again, you've got the 316.
But they have to announce that they're voting for somebody too. I don't think that really happened. The second time.
Yeah, there are donations coming through, but yeah, there's without votes.
You could be right, because I am a little drunk.
I think Stone Cold Cronin fan actually did vote a couple times.
Oh, he said, fuck Dave Rose, minus 316 for Dave. Fuck, I don't see it, man. I tell you what,
Well, yeah, that makes sense, because Dave has minus 416, so that makes sense. That he got like a minus vote from him.
Oh, this is funny. This is good though. You guys will get this. Shy Spain says, "Hey Dave, how's it fighting Jerry Lawler in the '80s?" That's good.
That's funny.
I like that.
That is good because I love that. I love that man.
That's a Kaufman reference for anyone who doesn't know.
Yeah, that's someone you want to be in the company of. I enjoy the hell out of Kaufman. Yeah, and I've always enjoyed that, and I think Dave, you'd be great at making women hate you. You know.
How was it on the set of Taxi? I love it. At least this guy knows his stuff.
Yeah, he definitely knows.
I'll respect that.
He knows the deal.
Just call me Andy, right?
He knows what he's doing. Well, you're gonna get cancer and die, though. What do you think?
Well, don't you know, Cronin? He faked his own death.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot, Tommy. Johnny's T.
Let me just adjust the tinfoil around my dick.
That's a very nice haircut, Dave. Hashtag fabulous, says Alex Williams.
Well, thank you. All my gay Jewish friends love it too.
We kind of did talk a little wrestling. We bashed Eva Marie for hurting people and shit. And what a bitch. Like what a bitch for working out with Brian Kendrick.
Feel bad.
How come a guy who wasn't able to make it in the WWE is allowed to train her? Like it's so funny. Kane was one of the weirdest things. Listen, all these things that they're doing, like when they do these goofy, Vince McMahon wrote that fucking ambulance thing with Kane coming out and then couldn't walk because his leg still hurt, but then he steps on his leg and it goes back in the socket or whatever. And then he comes out. I mean, that was classic McMahon. I mean, that was.
I didn't even see, but that sounds so bad.
Dude, he's limping out. So they take him out in the back in the ambulance. You're like, Kane's going to the hospital because of what Seth Rollins just did to him. But then all of a sudden, the ambulance stops and smoke comes out of the ambulance and he gets out and he's dressed in his Kane gear instead of his suit. And he can't walk.
Don't know we was voting for people.
Yes, we are, Freddie Mitchell. You're voting for people.
No, you're voting for brownies if you're fucking hip.
Or you're voting for brownies. But you know something, Freddie Mitchell? You just then voted again and you didn't vote for anybody. Didn't know
I vote for people.
Yeah. I don't know. But then Kane limps out of the ambulance and he starts limping towards the ring. And I go, this looks really bad. How's Kane going to come out and kick Seth Rollins' ass? He just did this big Houdini shit in the ambulance. And he's coming out now limping. This looks bad. And then all of a sudden he stops and then he steps on his leg and he twists it. And then all of a sudden he can walk again. It was just like, what the fuck am I watching? I would kill myself. Oh my God. Vince is like, and then all of a sudden you're limping and you can't make it. Looks like you can't make it to the ring. And then you just turn and you stomp on your foot and you put it back in there. And then you start to go down the ring and Seth's like, oh no, here comes the big machine. Like Vince, yeah, that's, that sounds pretty good, but maybe he could just walk out of the ambulance and walk down the ring. No, damn it. And then he'll fuck a corpse. Like, I don't know.
Now, sort of take away a little bit from the WWE, but do you mind if I talk a little bit about Lucha Underground?
Oh, you didn't get to do this the other night, so let's talk about Lucha. Let's piss
half the. I was saving it, so I thought checking out. If you don't like it, if you think it's corny, fine, but it's worth checking out and try more than one episode because at least that'll give you an idea as to a little more as to the storyline and what's going on. But it's rumored that Rey Mysterio is actually going to be signing up very soon with Lucha Underground, which should be great. And so we're expected to hear from that fairly soon. We're apparently a WWE Tough Enough contestant, Martin Casus is expected to get a bigger push in season 2. Is that part of that story? I believe.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
So. Oh yeah, and Vampiro is apparently going to be getting more involved because he was basically an announcer throughout the first season until the end, which had some crazy revelations. Again, if you thought some of the revelations back in the day, on WWE's Attitude Era were good, you had some great stuff in that final match, and he's going to be more involved with Pentagon Jr. as his manager. I'm personally hoping to see him go against Puma, Prince Puma, who is Ricochet, and his manager, who is Conan. And the funny thing is, both of them, for years, had a big amount of heat between each other. And if you go to check out Stone Cold's podcast with Vampiro, 2 parts, 2 hours, amazing content. They talk specifically about that. And I just think it would be very cool to see both of them sort of like playing on that in the ring. Lucha Underground to me is such a refreshing thing, and that's what I keep hearing from everybody else, that it's just different, it's new, and it doesn't give you that disappointment that you see week after week with Raw, or that inconsistency because sometimes Raw, I won't deny it, sometimes Raw is good, sometimes SmackDown is kick ass, but this past week was abysmal. You can't defend it when it gets to that level. So if you're, again, that's why I'm so adamant in defending Lucha Underground. It might not be your thing, but it is at least consistent in what it does, and it's unabashed.
Well, you know, I think so too, and I think I would like to see Rey Mysterio versus Puma, by the way. And speaking of wrestling, and but really Puma, Rey Mysterio, I think I want you to elaborate. I want to talk some more about that in a second. But taking a quick snap away from Lucha before you continue, I want to give everybody a WrestleCrate spoiler. I'm gonna be uploading my WrestleCrate video, WrestleCrate.com, 10% off. Joe sent me as the coupon code. I've got a spoiler. I have a signed picture for my wrestler, and can you guess who that wrestler is? It is Blue Pants. Yes, that's what was in WrestleCrate, an autographed photo of Blue Pants, but it's before. She really is Blue Pants. It's she signed it as her actual name, Leva. And there you go, a little spoiler. Happen.
Oh, sorry, I was just reading the chat. No, that's just it. It hasn't happened yet. I just see that as a potential. I think that would be a great way that the story could progress. But it's, again, the fact that you've got all this great talent and the ability to book these people sort of independently, in the sense that you don't have to try to book people of the same caliber together, at least that perceived caliber that you get in WWE, because you got the Big Show and you really don't have, too many people that can go with them. But you could find an equivalent of Big Show in someone who's smaller in Lucha Underground, so they could actually wrestle against him, put on a good show, make it believable, but make it enjoyable. And it all fits with the storyline. So it's the way that they book, it's the people that they've booked, and it's the way that they've chosen to have that vision when it comes to storyline. It's not like, okay, well, what are we doing this month? No, when you do this stuff properly, as they were doing back in the day, it's like, okay, what are we doing for the next 3 months? What plans do we have in place as contingencies when each of these potential issues could fail or go back and forth, and we need to find a way that it will then bring it back into the storyline that we put so much effort into, or go on to an alternate storyline that we've already planned for, and we can have an enjoyable story. Right now, it's like, basically, what are we doing next week, or what are we doing this month? It's never really further than that. At least that's the way it seems to be from our side as fans.
I think it's a good show. I like watching it. Some other people said it's something about the camera angles, and you know what? WWE camera angles enrage me more than anything I've ever seen. So I don't have a problem with any of that. I think it's exciting to watch.
I hate when they shake the camera.
Well, the WWE does that. Lucha doesn't do that too much.
No, that's what I love so much about it, and that's what some people hate about it.
They're
is
clean
that these
cuts.
Backstage promos, they're like basically a goddamn movie. They're like a Robert Rodriguez, Quentin Tarantino cutscene, and it's there's no shaky camera. It doesn't look like the idiot cameraman didn't notice the wrestler right next to him and got bumped. I mean, it just looks really well and professionally done. But some people don't like that.
Yeah, that's cool. And I like it. I do like it. I like when I can see everything that's happening. And it looks usually pretty good. However, it's some of the wrestlers aren't working as stiff as they used to, and that's when it sometimes looks weird. But Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart, you could have one camera angle, brilliant. In fact, it would have looked better. Leo, you want to say goodbye to everybody by giving some kind of sexual mating call? I don't know. I'm just kidding. You say goodbye to everybody. What do you want to say?
Yeah. I mean, the girl's waking up and I'm pretty tired, so I'll probably just go to bed now. I'm assuming you're probably going to be up wicked late, right?
I'll probably be up another half an hour. Partying. Maybe a little longer than that. Maybe an hour.
All right, well, I'm not waiting that long. I'm going to bed.
What were you going to wait for?
If you were going to be on like a half hour, I might have just stuck it out, but...
What the hell does that mean? You want to do it?
No, I meant...
What are we talking about? Oh, I go. He's like, you would have stayed the whole show.
Yeah, if it was like another half hour, but I just figured, I don't know how... Sometimes you're up wicked late on these things, and
Plus, you go play with the girl. You know, she's awake. You know, tell her daddies will be up later.
Yeah, I'm going to go cuddle her, and she'll go back to sleep.
All right. Well, it was good having you.
Bye, everybody.
Night, Leah.
Thanks for not voting for me.
That's right, you did get one.
Thank you for all the non-votes.
Yeah. You can tell you're upset.
I'm a little insulted I can get one.
Didn't you win last week?
Did I?
You did. I think you did. You did win last week. That's why they're laying off you. And I'm always here, so no one cares. Brownies are here, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, I guess brownies are
How the hell
awesome.
are we going to compete with brownies?
I don't know.
Leah, you should have made a cake, and then maybe we could have.
I'm really good at making desserts, actually. I'm actually really good at baking.
Yeah, you're good at baking desserts.
I'm not good at cooking, though.
Yeah, and that's... Yep.
I thought you were going to
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
No, I don't know. I love you. All right, good night. Thank you,
All
Leah.
right, good night, everybody.
Bye. Well, I'm not going anywhere. We're partying on. We're taking your calls, 339-226-6610. It's Monetize, this episode 46. God knew I didn't think we'd ever make it to this episode, but we did. 46.
On the road. Sorry, on the road to play button.
If it... Play button. Oh, God. That fucking WWE. If we get to 50, and there's like an average of 3 hours of show, it's like 150 hours of shit.
I'm going to pepper spray you in the face. That's what I'm going to do to you. Stop it! Bear! 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 You're breaking it! You're breaking my kayak! Why are you doing that? Why are you breaking my kayak? Why are you breaking my kayak?
Little lady.
You know, she almost speaks to it. She speaks to it like it knows what she's saying and stuff, you know? It's just so funny that the bear is like, what's this kayak? Oh, fuck this thing. I don't care.
No, basically what should happen in that video is like, he looks at her one last time.
Yeah.
And then he goes to the kayak, right? He looks at her, and then that music should play that you just played, Bulls on Parade.
Oh my God, you're right. Because it does.
He goes at
it like, he touches the fucking thing, the raft, or whatever, the canoe, whatever. The kayak. Oh, wait, here we
This
go.
is for Leah.
Oh, Leah, you just got somebody voted. Kevster823. Kevster823 through 316 down for Leah. I love the 316 because you get the stone cold voice. All right, Kevster, I'm going to put it in here for you.
Do you get the stone cold voice every time someone donates 316?
Yeah, you only get stone cold if you donate $3.16. It's fucking genius.
That's sick.
It is sick. Yeah, Well, I gave you 316.
But do they have to do the math? Because PayPal takes some of the money to get the 316, or does it come through that way?
Oh, that's a great point. No, because it comes up as 316, and then what I get paid is really like 2 something.
Bring this shit out.
What do I get paid for that? I don't know. What do you think?
But I was just wondering, like, if you could set like Twitch to actually, to a specific number, do a different sound, which is awesome.
Oh, I can do it by the penny. I could do 317. Could be fucking stone cold, like high or toned or something. You can do whatever you want. Kevster 823 Leah said thank you. Because I'll probably give her coffee money tomorrow, and it would be from you. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
Nah, don't spend it on any sluts or whores.
Yeah, I buy horse. I buy the horse. As the donation thing runs across the screen. Jesse, how's your brownies? Are you high or dead or what's up? I haven't heard from him in a while. I'm afraid he's like dead from his brownies. Like he had food poisoning happen to himself.
One pill makes you smaller and one's you big.
I was sitting down. It kind of hurts to sit at the computer right now. So.
Oh yeah, you're bothered.
Come on, man. That's a White Rabbit reference there. Come on.
Oh, what you were doing there?
Was it the brownies?
No.
No. Jesse's in a bad way. Brandon, what's up?
Yeah, so I'm just going to spin off of the pill.
Dang it, Joe, I voted with $5 to you both. Now it's $1 for Leah and Joe. I love you all like the family I wish I had.
Oh my God! Well, Philip DeLeo, we are your
I hear
fan.
that, dude.
Dang it, Joe! I voted with $5 to you both. Now it's $5.50 for Leah and Joe. I'm confused about that. Okay. So I gotta add 5 to me and Leah and me and Leah. So I don't know what that means. So 8.16 for Leah, and I get 5. Okay, I'll take that because now I'm on the board. And Brandon, now that whatever you said got interrupted, say it again.
Yeah, that's okay. So I just heard the word pill, and it kind of spins off into what I was going to talk about. I don't know if you all have really dug into this news article about this hedge fund guy who bought it's called Daraprim. It's basically a pill for AIDS patients and cancer. He's the charge from 14 and some change for a pill to $750 a pill.
Wow. What does it do? What does it do for them?
Basically, it's like
HIV.
To my understanding, it's supposed to help with life-threatening parasitic infections.
Oh, that's right. Leah told me about this because she was pissed the other day. Yeah, because
see, if Leah was here, I could have got back in her good graces.
Yeah, she would have been on. Yeah, you're right. And this is the whole medical field right now. It's like you go there in a fucking. She said the other day, like a fucking thing of gauze is on there for like $80, and it's like, what the fuck, like.
You should be all right anyway. She was still talking to you, so.
That's true. Well,
Yeah.
it was like, what kind of a pretentious douchebag do you have to be to go out and buy this pill that's helping keep people alive that have these deadly, viruses and whatever, and charge somebody $750 a pill just so you can put more money in your pocket? That is just.
Do you want to know the answer? And I'm not joking. This guy is a terrible person, but unfortunately, the country's set up for this because it's called capitalism.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. Every whatever has its problems. Like socialism has its problems, capitalism has its problems, communism has its problems. Because they all do, because they have these rules, and sometimes not everything is so black and white with the rules. Just like this, like capitalism sounds great, like the more you can do for you and all these other things, and you can have your chance to build up and it's free. But capitalism now allows for how is that possible? That's something that can save people. This guy was allowed to do this. And the answer is it's in the Constitution. He should be allowed to do whatever he wants. If he bought it and he owns the rights to it, he can charge what he wants for it. So if you support the Constitution, you support United States of America's original fucking thing, and you should have no problem with what this guy did.
Yeah, that's very true. I guess it's more just a moral standpoint for me.
No, it is. It's true. But that's the answer. Is like you can't just stand behind the Constitution of the original, what it meant and all the things in capitalism. You have to fucking be moral.
You could argue that it's basically detrimental to the greater good of a society for taking such an extreme measure, and such other actions have been taken with other companies and such, oil spills, nuclear problems, as well as social choices, and that's detrimental to our citizens here in the States because they need treatment. We're now going to take ownership of that patent, and we're going to put you in jail.
Yeah, I mean, the guy couldn't even increase it like $39.99 or something. He was like, no, I'm going all the way. You know what's going to happen is maybe like Richard Branson will buy the guy out or something, and then we can kill him.
You want to know the craziest part is the Illuminati blasted all of his personal information all over social media. For a guy who's making $750 a pill, why the fuck are you driving a Nissan Pathfinder?
Maybe he's trying to stay low-key. Maybe he's got some paranoias,
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's the only thing I could think, because I would do something similar maybe. But yeah, that's awful. I mean, we all know that that's just morally wrong, and like I think you're right. It's unfortunate that we don't. It's hard. It goes into that category. We can't just start grabbing people we think are morally wrong. That's why we already have the rules in place. But at a certain point, when it comes to healthcare, they have to start trying to separate healthcare in a weird way. But you'll never get that to be done. If you tell people they have to separate healthcare, I mean, that's just going to draw arguments from everyone, and nothing's ever going to get done. So it's just we're stuck with this. We're stuck with some evil scumbag who increased that rate. And something else is eventually somehow they're going to figure out a way for healthcare to cover this, and that's going to put the country in bigger debt. But what would you rather do? you know what I mean, put the country in bigger debt, or let these poor people get their medicine, because
Right.
but it all stems back from this rich asshole who fucking did this. And
Shice Main, again, with some quality stuff in the chat,
He's been
says, this
hilarious.
conversation is too white for my liking.
It's too white. I like it. We are getting really...
AIDS conversation is too white for his liking?
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let the donations tell him to cut this bitch off, roll in.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. You do live in Detroit, so, yeah.
No, I live in Illinois, but not up by Chicago. Hell no.
Yeah,
Never
he
in
called
my
up
life.
to... Brandon called up to... Leah came back. Brandon called up to complain about the asshole who bought the AIDS pill thing and spent $700. So he's on your side.
Oh, I'm surprised.
Yeah. He took your side with that.
Surprised he isn't like, well, that's what they're allowed to do.
That's what I just said. I just explained that. That's what the Republicans would tell you, that they're allowed to do that. So he went on the other side for that one. So there you go.
I told her I do fall on...
He's independent.
On that side more on a lot of issues, but I do fall on the other side on some. So that's why I register myself as an independent, because I don't really agree with both sides completely, you know?
Yeah, that's what you get. I mean, that's the problem. There's a stigma with both sides, too. Nobody wants to be compared to either side, because both sides have an ugly stigma, and nobody wants to be one or the other. All right. No, we're not going back to it. No. He just called up and agreed with you on something.
I was wrong. She still hates me.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why her and and Johnny T would make a great couple. They never let it go. All right, we'll see you, Brandon. Thanks, man.
See ya.
Did you see what that dude was saying in the chat about me?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
Who, Johnny T? Johnny T. Well, that's what Johnny T does. You know, he's out of his mind. He's out of his fucking mind. Oh, man.
Came back to take my pills and had to hear that.
Chicago, brother.
You leave Fluttershy alone.
Joe, how much... I fucked Fluttershy. I need to spend money in entertaining ways, says Trojan Zombies. What's up? Chicago South Side. Yeah, baby. Get shot, motherfucker. Yeah, every like night in Roxbury and Boston, like, someone shot, like, once every night. Like, Leah's fucking alert for that goes off, like, every night, right? What was it, like, every night, every weekend?
I'd say it's probably like 4 or 5 nights.
Damn it, we're going back into the politics.
Yeah, 4 to 5 nights a week. It's fun. Well, no, now we're talking about people getting shot. That's just fun.
Gonna lead back to politics.
Yeah, all right, we'll not go back to that. We'll talk about getting shot. We're taking shots. The rest of the night, it's party time. I promise you, okay? How about that? The rest of the night,
I wanted to ask
party
you
time.
actually about partying and such with regards to that alcohol that you're drinking. What are you drinking right now, and how is it other than the burning sensation, you know, tastes like burning?
Oh, I'll tell you right now. Hold on, let me put this, there you go. I like this music. Look at this. All right, here we go. All right, get going. This is, we got watermelon vodka infused with natural flavors, Smirnoff. Make sure you're 21 or older. Don't get fucked up below 21, because you don't want, well, or at least below 18. After 18, you know, it's just science, you know. Good night, Leah. I love you.
All right.
Wait, what are you saying? What?
It sounds like a Japanese infomercial.
It is like a Japanese thing. Yeah, Smirnoff. Here you go. Drink it up, but not if you're under 21 in the U.S. and under 18 other places, because under 18 your brain's still developing and you will fuck up your brain cells really bad. You're probably gonna get to a point in your life where you party and you get fucked up for like 1 to 3 years at least, and then maybe have some heavy drinking go on a little bit after that too, until you trail off, and then it's just regular time drinking. But you will kill some brain cells. There's no doubt. I will attest to you will kill some brain cells. I know for a fact that I've damaged my brain a little bit with alcohol. There's no doubt about it to me. There's some things that I'm a little bit slower at that I didn't used to be. And I'm not that slow now, so I was really, really good before.
You know what regrows brain cells, but
What's that?
nobody really wants to talk about?
What's that?
Cannabis.
Really?
Yep.
How is that?
I'm not sure the medical explanation, but from what I'm kind of
doubting you now.
Reports that I've been reading, they provided it to Alzheimer's patients, not just in smokable forms, but in cookies and all that. And as opposed to the...
I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spit.
Thanks, Spirit of Truth. And hey, Jesse, what's up? Welcome back, man. You okay, buddy?
Yeah, I just had to switch over to mobile.
Oh, good job. Lay down and take it easy.
Jesse's still alive to the chat. People said they thought he was dead.
That's all right. He's just probably in some pain right now. I think, Jesse had to tap. Well, he's not tapping out because he's still here.
I think Jesse died Blair Witch style. Shame on you, Shice.
I'm here. I just fucking
It's one of those
can't
nights.
see the chat now, but
You sound like it's just one of those nights, man, right? It's going bad.
no, it's just no. Everything's fine. Just I'm not like last night. I had learned the hard way that after after the last night's show,
Yeah.
a lot of spasms and shit. It was like, nah, I'm probably best that I don't sit for that long a period.
Yeah. We had a good show last night. That was really good.
I wanted to mention as well that a lot of people in the chat were mentioning that it was a great show.
Yeah, this one's almost as good. No, I don't know what this one is. This one's out of control, and I like it.
No, it's fine.
Check it out.
Hey man, what other shows are you going to find exclusive footage of a bear eating a kayak?
Eating a kayak.
The weirdest music. Yeah, eat that cat. But what do you think she should have done? So instead of being like, bear, stop, bear, stop doing that, she should have been like,
Well, another thing is that speaking doesn't work. You have to use short phrases to try to scare the bear. Again, that's what bear use to sort of communicate.
Yeah.
But like,
you're saying that like low noise too, low noises like low.
Well, I mean,
vibration?
The way I'm speaking right now is totally different from the way she speaks. Her voice is very shrill, very high, and I don't know whether it's physically possible for her to speak that like lower. But I mean, if I was to yell but still use this tone, it would be the proper tone that you should be approaching a bear. And like, you're not going to be like speaking Shakespeare to a bear. You want to say, go, boo, yeah, bear. You know, like,
come over here, a bear.
Why out there taking my kayak?
But like, you know, when you use the same sort of huffing,
Yeah.
when bears use huffing sort of to communicate as well as body language. If you do that or use loud sounds like banging a pot and pan, that will cause them that startle that they will basically start to move away from you and consider you a threat and aggressive and therefore not want to be around. But when they don't see you as a threat, or at least see you as a limited threat, you see what we find in the video where she agitated the bear, but she didn't get it out of there, and the bear basically reacted onto the nearest thing. And it probably smelled her scent on it as well, and you know, again, try to sort of enact its rage or its discontent. I mean, again,
Come fuck me, bear.
Come fuck me, bear. I'm just trying to imagine like Dave Rose trying to like scare the bear off. You know, like no, this is what you got to do. Raw.
Hey, you fucking bear there.
Oh, this is too funny. Someone in the chat. JD from New York didn't even know who Bill Apter is, and then someone else
Who the
goes,
fuck is Bill Apter? Does he have the fucking wrestle crates?
someone else goes, that's okay. Bill Apter's dad doesn't know who Bill Apter is.
Oh my god! Either that or he doesn't know who his dad. Never mind. Bill Apter, he doesn't curse, the fucking cunt.
Yeah, he didn't. It's the real naughty thing to do. That's why Andre
Well,
Corbiel.
but I go on Stone Cold and talk about a stick up my ass.
Well, Andre Corbiel traded one guy who doesn't like swearing for another guy who doesn't like it, Vince Russo.
Well, you know,
Jesus Christ.
Jahir Aguirre there in the chat thinks that I'm full of bullshit, but the fact is that I took bear training, so I know how to mace a bear properly. I know what to do.
Imagine Dave, like, you should just give
But
bear
why did you
training
say that
lessons.
in an imitation?
What's that?
What does that mean? Like sex, like inviting him in?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll never know.
Those brownies are good, I guess.
After dark, there is
What?
there is a
There
bear.
is a bear.
I hate fucking mobile.
I know, you probably dropped out and didn't hear what we said, and then we were like, what are you talking about?
After dark, there is light.
Should I I'll do it.
After dark, there is bear.
That was good.
All right, let me all right, I'll put the reverb on that, and we'll.
After dark, there is bear.
That's great.
After dark, there is bear.
See, that's what she should have done. She shouldn't have been like, hey, bear, get off my lawn, bear.
See, you've already...
I would have tried to fuck it, maybe.
Would you use the cutter against it, or maybe, I don't know, the super kick?
I would super kick it in the balls if it was a guy bear. Look at how this thing was gonna leave it alone, and then she started screaming that she was gonna mace it. And then I was like, you know what? It literally looks like it says, you know what, bitch? Fuck you. I'm fucking up your kayak now. I know this is something. Yeah.
I'm going to pepper spray you in the face. That's what I'm going to do to you.
Look at this. She sprays it, and then it hops away like, oh, what the fuck are you doing to me?
That's when she should have really scared it away.
Yeah,
and she missed that opportunity.
You're right.
No! Get away from the kayak!
Look at her turn around and look at her like,
Get away
okay.
from that kayak!
Because right now, it's almost like the bear goes, oh, you're not a threat. I thought you were for a second. You're not, though.
Or I can stay over here and you're not affecting me.
Yeah. But I'll fuck your kayak up.
Stop it! Eat my things! It's not even food! It doesn't even taste
Did anyone when you hear this? Like, because I don't know.
Oh, shit.
good! It's just plastic! Bear, please stop!
Oh, man. It sounds like when Terry was yelling at me. No, Terry would kill this bitch. Terry would, like, pile drive this chick. I'm betting that this chick would, like, would crumble. I think Terry could, like, break her in half and throw my food. All right, where's the votes? Where are we at? Jesse's Brownies at 24, Joe Cronin at 5, Dave Rose at 416. We are rolling tonight, and for the people that just got here, in case you didn't know, my window's back.
Leah, according to what I've been following, should have 5.5.
Oh.
And I believe you should have 6.
Who should have 5.5?
Well, actually, no, it was an additional 5.5. Did you count that?
I counted those, yeah. I think I counted them all.
Okay.
Yeah, and I got 5.
He made that donation, but he split it up between you and Leah.
Yeah, I think we're right. I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. Someone said the stream went down, but
no, I'm watching. It's good.
Looks okay to me. Oh, people did drop out. There's only 24 watching, so it did drop out.
I have 36. Let's refresh.
Yeah, it's just we must have hit a little blip.
Oh, 20 people and only 60 views. I was hoping for that great number 69, as always.
Yeah, stream must have died out again, which is weird because I shouldn't be having any problems anymore. I'm wondering if I'm having internet issues. But I'm not getting dropped frames tonight, though. That's the weird thing.
During the Skype call, it was going wonky. At some points, it was sounding really weird on your end.
Yeah, it almost sounds like there's still a problem to me in Comcast.
Yeah, it just did that.
But they did something the other day where they went outside and they did shit, and they did fix something because it's a whole lot better than it was. But something is still screwed up.
Man, I can't imagine the crap that you have to deal with because it sounds like this is just like an everyday issue and nobody there wants to, at least like the companies, want to pay for the proper investment in infrastructure so that you don't have to deal with this crap anymore. Like, have they ever thought of digging in the ground?
I don't know. They won't do it. It's so dumb, though. We should be in the ground by now. Everything... Sorry. Everything should be taken care of in the ground. You know, I don't understand, why they don't do that. But Comcast said they would monitor it, and they said, if it gets fucking weird, we'll fix it. And so I'm gonna write to them right now. Looks like some problems still. So I'm writing right now.
Keep
still
saying stream is back. I'm watching it fine, which is odd that a lot of people are dropping out, but. It's 42 people now watching that I see.
Yeah, now it's back.
Philip Jackson says Joe has a window.
Yeah, Philip Jackson, it's back. Here's the window.
Talked about earlier today, Joe installed it himself because he's a man's man, and it looks quite great, actually.
Oh, shit. I just dropped my tablet. It looks great. It looks beautiful. And, as silly as it is, it was easy to get a window because of all the help on the show. So, look, I'm a complete cocksucker. And I break my window, and then you had to pay for it. How ridiculous is that? No, I really did pay for it with my own money, but I mean, in the way you could just, You could say, you know, I mean, I could go tomorrow. I could like buy condoms, and you could say that technically some of that money could have been from the donations. So maybe it was condom money. I don't know. You know, I bought condom money. But I'm going to be doing some giveaways soon, so I'm excited to announce that for the few people who are, you know, in here tonight, who are left for the end of Monetize. This is we still continue to drink on and have a blast and party on and fuck ourselves, because I'm drinking, bro. I'm part of the show. It's going to be fun. We're going to take like callers, you know, like fifth caller, you know, whatever caller gets on. And I think that'll be a lot of fun to ship stuff out and have some prizes. You know, we got Wrestle Crate for free here, obviously, because they're a sponsor. So, you know, I don't think Gavin has to keep all the toys, you know. We broke the window by watching this show, therefore we had to fix it. It was my fault. It was an accident, too. It wasn't like I was like, I'm going to throw something through the window. No, I threw something at the ground, like kind of trying to like make things more entertaining, and it bounced off the computer screen, went up in the air, and somehow fucking had enough power to go right through the window. I couldn't even believe that happened. That was crazy.
Well, didn't you say your house is a little bit older, so maybe just the windows were just at that point where you crack at the slightest hit?
This is older, but this is the addition. There's an addition to this house that was built in 2004, and those are the windows that were there. So and there's a double pane, and it's like, how the fuck did that thing go through? I still can't believe it. Like, unbelievable. I'm drinking right now, but for $5.
This is awesome. This shit I just found on Facebook.
Yeah.
I can't hear it because I'm on Skype. You should fucking check this out.
What is it?
It's these kids playing Bulls on Parade in a fucking like assembly, and this fucking little kid in red is just tearing it up, like fucking headbanging like a motherfucker. It's great. They're just like everyone else is being all still, and this little kid is just fucking going nuts.
That's
like
awesome.
Ready to fucking start moshing and shit. I can't hear it, but it looks funny.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Throw that to me. I'll watch that. I'll watch that shit any day of the week, bro.
I can
do a line, Joe.
Yeah,
you want me to do a line? I'll do a line.
I'll do a line.
A line of cocaine. Let's do cocaine, motherfucker.
Oh shit.
I'm down for it. This is the part of the show where everything just kind of breaks up and we get fucking weird. And that's what's going on now.
Well, the rape happens.
And then you want to be part of the rape, Dave?
Can I watch?
You can watch. You sure can. How much have I ever told you guys how much I love you guys? I swear to God. You know what I love about YouTube? I think I'm drunk now. You know what I love is just the other day with Jesse. I don't know how many people heard it, but you know, the guys from Australia who thought that 7-Eleven was from Australia. They were like, "Do you guys have 7-Elevens over there?" And I was like, "Well, I think 7-Eleven started in Texas." You know?
Oh, we got down here, Town.
Yeah. So it was cool. They thought it came from Australia. You know, I was like, I'm pretty sure it comes from somewhere here.
That's a Mad Max reference.
I did get it. I should have brought it up, but I didn't get it. Oh, by the way, I kept telling Leah, please come see Mad Max with me. Like, I think you'll end up liking it. Like, you'll like it. And she was like, I won't see that stupid movie, and I won't see that stupid. And then I'm like, I want to watch Mad Max, and she goes, I'm not watching it, so you can do whatever you want. And then like one day I just put it on while she was on the computer, and she like turned to look to see what was going on, and then she watched the whole thing like with her head turned from her computer chair. It was great. I think she liked it more. I think she didn't love it, but I think she, you know, she was like, all right, that was probably better than I thought it was going to be. And I knew that was going to be how she felt if she watched it. I do love Mad Max. That movie was good. There's another movie I like, too. It's called Finger Fuck Your Daughter. Yeah, it's
I sent you that thing.
Yeah, so go ahead, send it to me. Yeah, there's a sick dude out there. He released a video called Finger Fuck Your Daughter. And people thought it was people were trying to get him arrested because they thought it was like what he was saying it was, but like it was like in the movie he dresses up as like a dad, and you know the girl's playing the daughter, and of course they got like some 18-year-old chick to play the daughter, and this guy's a dad, and people were like trying to get it removed, and then the whatever. But isn't that what porno does? I mean, isn't that what the whole thing?
Oh, is it a porno?
It's a porno movie, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I don't know if it was some instructional video or something. You said it's so serious.
I did. I delivered it wrong. It was like, are you telling us? What are you telling us? No, it was it's a weird porno that this guy fucking, it's a company made it. But I mean, the director's the one who came up with all this shit, you know? And it was just weird. It was kind of like a video like that, but it was fucked up, man. I don't know. I think
fucked up is when you draw blood.
Yeah, you're right. With a bottle. Like that guy did at that weird party that I went to that time. That was fucking weird. By the way, guys, I want to tell you this is our fourth most watched Monetize This of all time right now. Joe, are you going to play WWE 2K16? No, I am boycotting WWE 2K16. I will not play WWE 2K16. Fuck that game because Sasha Banks isn't in it. Fuck that game. Philip, what's up? Sanders call.
Oh shit, that was the best part.
I do enjoy fucking the pony too, but no, the Bernie Sanders call was great. That's legend. Grandpa fucks granddaughter porn. That's what Keith Rebarber says. I saw weirdo porn where some chick fucked a bear with a dildo. That's awesome. I want to see that. That's right up my alley.
I saw one where this chick got put into like a adult size fucking Ziploc bag, and they vacuum sealed her. And then they made her come.
Oh my god! They filled the thing up with like milk, so it looked like she was. What?
Just dehydrate her and pull it out when you need, and add some water.
Oh my god! Trexter316 says, Joe, do you watch Do 2? What the? Oh, mean Doctor Who. Oh yeah. Me and Leah were about to watch the two new episodes of Doctor Who that we haven't fucking watched yet. So, yeah, I mean, I'm so glad that Matt Smith. I think that Moffat needs to stop writing Doctor Who because he's pissing me off. I can't stand some of the cheesiness that's been going on in Doctor Who recently. They need to get rid of the fucking Lara girl. Get it. He needs new companion. Get a new companion. I'm sick of her. Time to move on. New companion. I like the new Doctor because he's kind of like a dink. Like he's more of a dick than Matt Smith was, so I like that. But they need to get him a little more grittier. Plus, when the show came back on the air, it was like, oh, it's back on the air, cool. And then you watch, and you're like, I love this guy, Eccleston, he's great. And then bam, it's like right away they take him away from you. It's like, oh my god, the hell. David Tennant was, everyone's like, David Tennant was really good, but it's just I feel like a girl getting fucked by a dog disturbs me, says Kevster.
And as it should.
It's not that bad.
Clara is leaving. I said Laura, didn't I? I am tanked. Clara is leaving. Good. She needs to go. I mean, I do like her, and you know what? As much as I want to hate her, I do like her. And they did get us. She's become more important than the Doctor, though, because she's become such a main character on the show that it's taking over kind of what. It's weird. I don't know. I just want to. I like when it's just get the Doctor. We kind of care about the companion, but it's really more about the Doctor, and then the companions are there, and then they're gone, and just But when you really. The stories the last few Doctors have been mostly focused on like the companions sometimes, like too much, I think. But I don't know. That's just what I think. Where the older you go, the less they focused on the companions, What do you think about that, Dave? You watching Doctor Who?
Yeah, I could do with a lot less cheese. I would love to at some point get it serious for a little bit. I'm always more of a fan of the serious, even though, like, considering the fact that it is science fiction and a lot of it is way out there, when you put that into a serious context, you realize that, this guy, it might look like he's facing a bunch of trash cans that are going after him with plungers, but if you consider that seriously, these things are the most terrifying things in the universe. Like if you open them up, you see what's inside them, you'll understand that these things really are meant for the destruction of everything. And Daleks really are fucking scary if you consider them in that manner. The show could definitely use a change in companions, because again, that keeps it fresh as well, because that has been spoken of. is that it just is a way for the audience to relate and connect, and that's why they change up the companions and use different types of people. So it's already confirmed that she's leaving. At the end of this season, but it's always nice to see when they add somebody that's a good companion, like Billie Piper. Rose.
Yeah, Rose was just
loved her.
Absolutely, and that's what they. That's. I mean, you'll never. That was huge. Rose was huge. She's the one that everyone brings up whenever I talk to anybody about Doctor Who. Rose is the one that everybody brings up, and it is important that they reset, because when they reset the companion, it's like you get to have a whole new, fresh look from a different character's eyes of the Doctor and what's going on, and things like that. And right now, there's about 3 people that know what we're talking about. I think
probably.
But I don't give a fuck. You should be watching.
Okay, then let me ask, what did you think of her portrayal as Bad Wolf on that episode? I think it was Time of the Doctor, or Day of the Doctor, where basically that's where he finally does go from was it Smith to Capaldi.
Oh, I liked it. I mean, I was kind of like that, like its level of cheese in it, but I did like it, and I kind of liked what they did at the end of the the episode with the nod to the former Doctor, and like showing all the doctors and everything, and Eccleston got like a computer generated version or whatever. But no, I don't know. I kind of liked the episode. I did kind of like it. I did like it, I think. And I liked her portrayal, and I thought everything was fine.
I thought it was great that they brought that back, and she's alluding to the fact that she's taken the role of somebody who was prominent in the Doctor's life, but doesn't really fully understand it, but still has connections and memories of that. It looks like there's quite a lot of love in the chat here for Doctor Who, because you got Stone Cold Cronin fan saying that when Rose got trapped in another dimension and David Tennant holds the wall, I cried.
Wow.
You got Trexter316 saying Sarah Jane Smith was my favorite companion.
Yeah, I liked her.
So yeah,
that's going back. Well, I go back to when I was a kid watching Doctor Who. So like that's what it was, very nostalgic when it came back. But I'll tell you,
Tom Baker's my favorite.
Oh yeah, Tom. I love Tom Baker and Eccleston and Peter Capaldi, the amazing Peter Capaldi. He played a magician in this show once, the new Doctor, Peter Capaldi. And so all I can think of is the amazing Peter Capaldi. He played himself as a magician. It was really weird, and that's all I can think of. Peter Capaldi. But he's Scottish though, which is different. For the Doctor, right? He's Scottish, right?
I love it when they make reference to that on the show.
Yeah, it's really funny. It's like one of the most bizarre twists.
A lot of inside jokes.
Yeah, and but I like him because he's kind of a dick. I like how he's kind of like. He's
more
cold.
That's what the Doctor needs to be. He's a aloof dick, basically. He doesn't really, because again, he's not human. They say he's half human and all, but like he doesn't really understand the fact, because he lives so long and has seen things that humans can't comprehend, that he just doesn't really think about it. And he's like, oh, you can't live in the 4th dimension, stupid human. Like, I mean, that's the type of guy he is. He has to be a dick.
Yeah, he's not just
this friendly, charmish, boyish guy that they had with Tennant or Smith. And I did not like Smith personally.
No, yeah, a lot of people didn't. A lot of people liked him more at the beginning too, and then liked him a little bit. I was sick of him. It was something where like I liked him, and when I see him, I think that's Doctor Who, But I still didn't like. There was things that made me want to gag, but I think it had more to do with the writing. I think it's more Moffat's fault. I think that if the writing hadn't been so bad and cheesy for Smith, it wouldn't have been.
That's true.
As it's not his fault, but because Peter Capaldi is more stern, it comes off a little bit more rough. And I think obviously they must know what they're doing then, because if Moffat really wanted someone really like sweet and nice, and again, they wouldn't have casted Peter Capaldi as the new Doctor. So the fact that they casted Peter Capaldi as the new Doctor, they must have known they needed some more grit and to get out of this lovey-dovey happy storyland that they were always cheeseballing us with, So I don't know. It's geared more towards. It's definitely geared towards a female audience more than it ever has been. I mean, when it was on originally, it was more geared towards like a teenage boy, a sci-fi fan or something.
Yep.
Where now it's more geared towards. I mean, everyone is the goal. Obviously, everyone is the outreach, but it's got this gear that's geared towards women too, and tons of girls love the Doctor, and they want. It's a whole different thing than it was then.
Yep.
Which I want to watch Days of Our Lives. I want to watch Doctor Who. But wherever the money comes from is where they will go. How's everybody feeling? Did we just kill you with Doctor Who talk? Time to move on. But if you don't know Doctor Who, maybe you try giving it a chance once. And it's really confusing. So it's not that confusing. The Doctor.
It can be.
You're right. It can be. Let's not try.
Start from the reboot with Eccleston.
Watch Eccleston.
Move on from there.
Yeah, go on Netflix and start from 2005 or 6. I forget which year it was, but it's Eccleston, and look up Eccleston, who he is, and you'll know who he is. And then make sure you watch it. He was only in one season, and start there. Remember that? Are you my mommy? That was the best episode. The Are you my mommy? Fucking creepy episode. I love that. It was a 2-parter, I think.
But I don't know why people get freaked out by those, whatever, angels.
Yeah.
Give me a break. You take a crowbar to one of those while you're looking at it, smash its head off.
Smash it in the face. All right, bro. I will do that. You donate that, I will take the shot. No doubt about it. I promise you. We're having fun. We're doing a game. We're definitely doing it up, man. $5, I take a shot. We have some fun. $10, I take 3 shots. We have some real fun. And the donation link is in the description box below of this video. You can click on it and join the fun for $3. $3.16, you'll get Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'll take a shot if you get Stone Cold. Give me a hell yeah. And sex with My Little Pony. I already did it earlier once. Or you can have Dave sing the Canadian national anthem for $20. All right, we've already done the pony. I'm waiting. You're getting away with these. It's pretty good,
I am.
I think Jesse had to go to bed. I'm assuming because he's not here, he went to bed.
I was wondering about that.
He was in a lot of pain tonight, and we've gone way longer than this is an overtime now. We're just kind of
way overtime. We're clocking at 3:22.
We're just chilling out, man. And Dave, if you gotta go, you can go ahead. I'm just kind of rambling on,
Well, it's all good. I'll stay for the next little while. I will be pulling out, as they say here in Canada.
No,
at some point in the next little while.
You never pull out. Never pull out.
When I have my last smoke, I'll basically go to bed and I'll disconnect.
Hell yeah! You have a lot of dangerous words like pull out, disconnect. Like it sounds like you don't want to have keep banging her and you're gonna off yourself.
Well, we talked about abortion earlier today, so
On demand and chill.
Damn, like what we talk about today.
I don't know. We talked.
Well, Jim Henson is Canadian, or was Canadian.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Canada and America. That's always a. Pretty
much a good talent.
We get a lot of talent from up there. Well, you know what it is because Hollywood's here.
That's the reason why you can make it in Canada, but you can make it big in the States. That's why everyone goes to. Well, not everyone, but most people go to the States because you've got Hollywood, you got New York, and the market's bigger and it's worldwide. So that's why.
Yeah, like if I was in, if Hollywood was in Canada, I'd be running up to.
We got our own version of Hollywood here, but it's a lot smaller and has a limited reach.
I wonder if all the other countries. I know. I wonder what other countries have for like their Hollywoods.
You got Bollywood in India, and that produces like 200 movies a year.
Brandon Colby just sent me something funny. Woman sues porn company after accidentally giving her brother the glory hole. What the hell?
That's a Jesse story.
I think this is like one of those made-up sites, though, like made-up story sites. That's the only thing.
Oh, okay. Jesse would have a ball with that. He'd say something funny right now.
This is too much reading, Brandon. I can't do this. Like, I scroll down. There's literally 9 paragraphs.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Like 9 paragraphs. It's too much for me to read. My head's gonna explode. I'm fairly intoxicated right now. You know, I'm fairly intoxicated, and to go down that, I could possibly read that right now. Like, let's be honest. Literally, like 9 paragraphs.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. It's like 9 paragraphs. It's too much for me to read. My head's gonna explode. I don't know why. My voice just started coming on. What else we get going on? Man, we're getting to the end here, but I don't care. I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna stay on till I goddamn fall over. Because we had a good show tonight. I agree. It was chaotic for sure, but hey, I'm down for chaos, bro. I'm down for chaos. The Vince Russo brand for $2.99 a month. Come on the brand network and suck my dick. I love Vince Russo. He takes chances, and I like it. Wrestling Hobo says the USA, you have to dodge more bullets and switchblades.
Well, there's shootings here in Canada and stabbings.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, like you said, the knife violence is out of control. Especially in Toronto. I mean, Toronto's like...
Well, it's our biggest city.
It's like Toronto's like our Detroit, you know?
No, it's
like
not that bad.
It's like your Detroit. Well, but what I'm saying is it's not as bad as our Detroit. It's just your Detroit. Right?
No,
like,
there's worse places. There's a place called Fort McMurray in Alberta, and it's basically the Wild West. There's a lot of gangs that filter through Toronto to get there, and they're Somalians mostly. And basically, there's shootouts with AK-47s. There's like biker gangs that get into the mix, and it's crazy stuff. But like they don't talk about it in the mainstream media, at least nationally, so that obviously Americans are going to find out about it. But it happens, and it's not as rare as you might think.
Because I mean, Americans think Canada's all like unicorns and like glitter and shit. Like I mean, I'm telling you, like especially Leo. Leo's always like, Canada, we gotta go there and everything. And it's like, I don't know.
There's a lot of good things, and I mean, if you can find a good community and stuff, again, you'll find places that keep their doors unlocked, where you can go up to a stranger's house, knock on their door, and ask to use their phone, and they'll let you in, and they'll feed you. Or, I mean, there's really a lot of good people in Canada, and there's those safe communities, and I'm sure that does exist somewhere in the States, but
it does a little
probably
bit,
not as much as because there's a lot more land up here and a lot more wilderness. So, that explains it. But in the States, I guess it's not as common.
Yeah, I know. I got you there. I mean, it's true. And we do have that here. I mean, I'll say Michael Mercy, like I've brought him up plenty of times because of Armchair Directors. And if you guys aren't subscribed, go check out Armchair Directors tomorrow and subscribe to those guys. My friends, and I love them, up in Canada. And they live in this community because I saw a film that Michael Mercy shot, and he made this big film, and it was great, and it was all shot in his town. And I'm telling you, tranquility is the word. Tranquil is the word that comes to mind. Just like I could feel it. I could feel the air, feel the town. It was and we have places like that in the U.S. too, but it was just like they had little lakes that were there, little ponds rather. Ponds were beautiful. Just all the local stores were nice. Everything was like spaced out enough that it was like not crowded, but there was also a lot still around. Like it wasn't just an empty place. Like there's a bowling alley, there's a shopping mart, there's a movie theater, and then there was a bunch of houses, and then all the community area. And it was just such a nice looking place. Like I really have become obsessed with. I want to ask him where he lives so I can go look at the town, because I mean, it was a nice day out, so the clouds were nice. Like everything was just nice. Like even you imagine if there was a guy living on the street even there, that even the guy living on the street, it would be okay, because it's just such a nice tranquil place. And I forget exactly where he lives now. I think it could be somewhere in Calgary, or I don't know where it is. It's outside of Toronto too, actually, where Michael Mercy, I thought, where he lives. And it was just so beautiful. I was like, I desperately want to move and live where you are, like in a weird way. And I think it's, I'm like, I'm sorry, it's really weird, but it's just so nice. Oh, I'll tell you where he lives right now. Maybe it says on his Facebook. You know, everyone's Facebook usually says like from this town or from that place, but I don't think his. Oh, Kitchener, Ontario.
Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, that's basically it's a nice place. A lot of smaller, nice towns around it. I actually drove through that the other day, and I can't blame you for wanting to live there. Actually, you know what? Kitchener, yes, Kitchener, used to be called Berlin because of the big amount of German immigrants that resided there, that settled there. And during World War II, they changed it to Kitchener. However, there still exists a town in Ontario called Swastika.
Oh my God.
But in Kitchener right now, you got Oktoberfest, and I've been there, and it's a fucking crazy party. So, yeah, if you end up moving up here, come up to Kitchener. It's only like 2 hours away from here, an hour and a half.
Wow. I mean, it just looks nice. I mean, it does look like there are some places in America. I mean, obviously in Massachusetts that can. I mean, this is just you want to be there. I can't explain. I don't know why. Like these ponds, like the trees. It reminds me of New Hampshire a little bit. It just looks like. It just looks great. I don't know. I don't know why. It just the movie he made. I was like, this is. I want to go there. I mean, is it like it looks like it has a city, but then it has all these. It's all rural after that, and it's sort of normal and nice. It could be crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, they got nice houses and large sizes. A lot of them are, I guess, older, but like fixed up and such, and definitely worthwhile. I mean, price-wise, Kitchener, you've got access to all these high-tech companies. It is basically the Silicon Valley area of
right.
Ontario.
That's what it reminds me of. That's what I was looking for. Silicon Valley. It reminds me of that. Which is another place I'd love to live in, Silicon Valley. I mean, I'll never live there because it's kind of...
This place would be better, in my opinion, than living in Silicon Valley, quite honestly.
Why is it... It's just... I can't... Why is it so nice?
You got a lot of like turn-of-the-century houses, but again, fixed up. Really large properties, large square footage, and a lot of parks, a lot of playgrounds and stuff around for kids, and just a lot of trails, especially in Kitchener, actually.
It won't let me go beyond these streets. It's like only some of the streets we're taking pictures of for some reason. But yeah, no,
maybe it's the neighborhood that he labeled. If you put like a postal code, it might just only allow for a certain area to be covered.
Well, I didn't go to his area because he didn't have it listed. He just had Kitchener. So I just went to anywhere in Kitchener and like dropped the little dot on like anywhere. And I'm scrolling through. Everybody can see it now. But yeah, just
lot sizes. Yeah,
it all just looks nice. It looks like I can't explain like what, but I just think of the word tranquil. That's all I can think of is tranquil. And like a place like this in America would look. A lot of places like this in America would be like run down. Like a place that looks like this would be like end up being run down or like kind of creepy, Yeah. But this is like a place where it still has all this stuff, but it's but it looks like it's nice to live there, where here I don't think you would see that.
There's a place real close by called Stratford, Ontario.
Although this doesn't look very good.
Yeah, well, I guess it's also that's all winter pictures. If you saw that
No, wait till you see this house. This house is like in pieces and it's like
Oh, that's right. It's a little delayed on what I'm watching.
Yeah, you'll see it. It's like, what the hell is that? It's not looking tranquil anymore.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
But that's just one.
It's a fixer-upper. There you go, Joe.
Microphone. It's like a metallic smell. I smelled pussy for some reason.
Fucking robots now.
Ontario Street. That's original. It's like America Street.
Yeah.
It looks like a beach. It's turned into what looks like a beach area. African Cafe. Like, what the fuck? It's not looking as tranquil now. Now it's looking like, now it looks like Fall River, Massachusetts.
The downtown is fairly nice. It's fairly updated.
It's still nice, though. Oh, it's like it's almost like a fake city. Like it looks like there's a Hollywood thing gonna be filmed here. Like there's no one. These people aren't real. You know, like none of. I don't know what it is. There's Scotia Bank there.
That's right.
There's a nice big maple leaf on this parking garage. Isn't this just the weirdest thing ever? This has turned into the weirdest thing.
Yeah,
right? Like
seriously.
I'm scoping around.
Monetize this, going through the streets of Kitchener on Google Maps.
Joe's lost his mind. Like people are like, what the fuck is happening?
Shots. That's what's happening.
Shots? Well, you got to donate for shots.
That's what happened.
Oh, that's what happened.
Please stop, Bear. Bear, please stop. Please stop that, Bear.
It's oh my god, it's gained 300,000 views since I last refreshed the page.
Really?
Uncontrollable crazy. 3 mistakes you've made. Oh, these are comments people are leaving.
Nice.
3 mistakes you've made. Number 1, you sprayed the bear, then let it wander over to your kayak without walking over and spraying it more, so it would shoo. You thought the bear spoke English. The second problem. The bear can't speak English. Number 3, you didn't stick Google ads on this video. At 800K plus views, you could have easily bought a new kayak. Oh, man. Oh, edit. He makes an edit to the comment. Looks like ads are now on the video. I hope you get enough for your new kayak. To be honest, she could have put ads on, and sometimes it takes like hours for them to get approved. So maybe it was just, especially to someone like this who's obviously like not fairly new to YouTube.
She's clearly still in shock.
That money. I'm so sorry to some of the people that have to deal with my non-skippable ads, but.
Oh, Bear, please no.
Please, Bear. Bear, stop.
I'm going to pepper spray you in the face. That's what I'm going to do.
This is what the bear gets. She thanks the bear, and then it gets this.
Thank you for leaving my kayak alone. I'm going to pepper spray you in the face.
Is it weird that I want to fuck this girl like real bad? Like I don't know exactly what she looks like.
She sounds like a sorority girl.
Yeah, I want to like I want to bang this girl. I don't even know. Like I want to
I'll spray you in the face.
Yeah. I'm gonna spray you in the face. It's the only video on the channel, so. Oh man, I want to know who she is. How sick am I?
Thank you for leaving my kayak alone.
I'm gonna masturbate to this video.
I'm going to pepper spray you in the face.
You just put that over and over again.
You know she's gonna have like
baby,
animal.
I like it rough.
She's gonna have animal rights activists coming after her, right? I mean, like she tried to spray the bear with the fucking.
No, they will probably just laugh at her too.
Oh, I hope.
Bear.
Oh yeah.
Bear,
yeah.
you're breaking it. You're breaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna replay that. You're breaking it, and I'm gonna jerk off really hard, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm breaking your pussy. I'm breaking your pussy. I'm breaking it.
Bear, you're breaking it.
Okay, I'll just get you're breaking it. You're breaking my pussy.
Breaking my kayak.
Breaking my
You're breaking my
pussy. Pussy. I'll get some girl who says, fuck me in the pussy, and I'll cut the pussy. I'll put the pussy over you're breaking my pussy. Oh, you're breaking my pussy. You're breaking my pussy. And I'll just, oh my God, I will. This is going to take a while to edit, but it's going to be worth the orgasm.
Why are you breaking my kayak? What am I going to do?
Up a fight.
You're a bad bear.
Oh, God.
Why are you doing
Oh, man.
Bear, please stop! Please stop, Bear! It's the end of September! Why are you here? You're supposed to be asleep! Why are you here?
I never got the fucking pornographic tie-in until now.
No, it's only you that would have such great vision to enlighten us all, because even I did not think of that, and that is just genius.
This is incredibly. You could really get this thing edited.
Oh my God.
Stop that! Stop that! Bear, stop that! Bear! Bear, stop that! Bear, stop that! Bear,
You know, there's gonna be like a girl with a bear.
stop that, Bear! Bear, please stop that! Please stop.
It sounds like she's not even like seriously. Like, please stop that. Like the thing goes, oh, don't stop that. Stop that. Like, this is.
Breaking my thing! Oh, please stop!
Oh, like,
Bear, please stop that! Please stop breaking that!
You know what you could put is you could splice it up and put up.
Yeah, yeah.
get-
But is she naked, like fingering herself while the bear does this to the kayak? Like it's, like I don't know. This is really weird. I'm into it though. Like I'm strangely into this. Like too much.
Oh my God! Starscream 415 says Joe gonna wreck her kayak, and I just thought, well, that puts a new definition to the man in the canoe, or should I say in the kayak?
Oh man, this is fucking. This is hot. I can't believe this thing, man. I mean, that's somewhere her dad's like, oh no. Please stop, Dad. Please stop, Bear. Like, imagine living with her. Oh man, I want to bang. I don't know why. I want to sign her up for porno, like right now. Like, my candy cane, Bear. Fucking, I can't believe only 500 people are following her. Oh,
MR Destructoid.
Hey, somebody. Oh, you can put emotes up. Kerry J just donated $2. Thanks for donating, Kerry J. I really appreciate it. And there's an emote. What do you call them?
Emoticon.
Emoticon. You can put emoticons up when you donate. What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that.
Looks like a robot or something.
It's a robot. Yeah, that's weird. Well, thank you, Kerry J. I appreciate it because you donated, Kerry J. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have myself a fucking shot for you. So, Kerry J, this is for you. It's time for Joe Cronin to take a shot. Now, this is actually, Coke, but
Fap.
Kevster coming in. Kev's just whacking it, baby. I appreciate the donation. Thank you, guys. This is last call on Monetize This. We're going to last call, which means it's your last chance to get your donations in to take shots with me and to hang out with Devious Dave Rose as well. Devious Dave Rose on Twitter, at Devious Dave Rose, right?
Indeed.
Right, I got it right that time. At Devious Dave Rose on Twitter and at Joe Cronin Show on Twitter. And thank you so much to Jesse for being with us for a couple hours and partying with us and having him cooking brownies, motherfucking brownies, going crazy. I can't say enough for Jesse. I'm so glad that he's right back on the show and everything's good. We're having a party and the show's been doing
show
great
tonight.
Yeah, I think we had a lot of fun. I think it was a fun time.
A lot of great funny points. Funny times.
Yeah, it was a little bit of it's our first time with just us, me, you, and Jesse. It wasn't last week. I think it was Rojas, Jaron, and Rojas, Jaron, and me, and Leah. So it was a whole different crew last week. So, two different dynamics really over the course. But Monetize is going to be like a free-for-all, you know what I mean? If you're good and you can talk and you can be on here and we can get you on, you'll be, that's what it is. It's a hangout. It's a late-night fucking talk. We're having fun. And I'm drinking with you guys, so I appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys because, honestly, it'd be a whole lot easier to do one live show and then just fucking do videos the rest of the week. But I feel like, these live shows are cool because everybody connects. So we get the real core, the hardcore people in here. I mean, right now, you got to be hardcore to be on it. Fucking 3:30 a.m. after listening to all the shit that we did tonight. You're hardcore as shit right now. Joe, did you and Dave enjoy me? I sure did enjoy you. Darius West, the funniest part is that I never say anything directly about Muslims. I just say Islam is false. And what the fuck are we talking about? I guess I missed some sort of fight between them in the chat. Shitbums vote, give Joe money. Johnny T is at it again. Oh, man.
That Johnny T.
Go
so
for
incorrigible.
No one cares to offend Christianity. Oh, there's like a fight between Muslims and
conversation going on, I guess.
We've gone into Christianity and Muslims. They're both fake. I don't know. That's my opinion. I think you go into the ground and that's it. I wish it wasn't that way. I hope it's not that way. I really do. I hope we don't just go into the ground and that's it. It would suck. That'd be horrible. But it seems that way to me. But hopefully it's not true.
Well, on that note, I'm ready to call it a night. So I don't know if you're gonna keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here in a second, Dave. I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna wrap it up, I guess, and see what people want to do. I might get a little weird for another 5 minutes and then get out of here. So, hey man, get some sleep, get some rest, and I'll see you. We'll see you next time. Thanks for coming on.
Oh, thanks, man. Have a good night, guys.
All right,
for everyone in the chat and Joe.
Go masturbate to the bear.
Oh, I've got the sound clip to go with it right now.
If I was in Canada right now, I'd be where you are on a blow-up mattress, and while you were sleeping, I would take pictures of you.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Bye-bye. There's a couple of friends I know having flashbacks. All right, we'll see you, Dave. Thanks to you, Dave Rose. Devious Dave Rose on Twitter. There he goes. And now it's just me and you. Wow, the sound got way better when he left, I'll tell you that. And now, guys, it's just me and you. Jesse's gone to bed. Devious Dave Rose has gone to bed. And now it's just down to me and you. Who's gonna drop the ball first, you know? Who's gonna blink first? Who's gonna blink first? Is it gonna be you or me? You know? Who's gonna make the first move? Is it gonna be you? Is it gonna be me? You know, you have to answer that. Talvish.
Hey, Joe B. Yeah, before you go, I'm gonna ask you a quick question. Like, what's your opinion on that shooting in Oregon?
I don't know. It's just another fucking crazy deal. Somebody's a little bit mental.
Yeah, and, you're right.
You know, when he had guns, he was a little bit into everything, and fucking, it's a bad seed. Another bad seed, copycatting, you know, all the stuff he saw, try to get some attention and go crazy. You know something, I haven't paid too much attention to it just because I'm going numb to all these things. What happened? What happened? Do you know what happened to the shooter? Because I actually don't know. I don't know, honestly.
Now, I think he's dead, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm gonna have to go and find more detail before I just jump. Saying that,
I don't know.
He did that and the other. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read more about it and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know either. I should be reading about it too. I just I didn't. I skipped that part. I know about the victims. I know about who was killed. I know about a lot of things, and I know about the shooter, but I don't actually know the result of who took him out. I think he is dead and they took him out, but I don't know, who it was and under the circumstances. I'm sure the chat is blowing up, telling us in a minute. But yeah, what else do you think? I mean, it's a sad thing, man. It just shit keeps happening. It's really crappy. Sad. It's really crappy, man.
Yeah.
What else you got, Talvish, man? It was good to talk to you. I'm glad you called.
Oh yeah, man. It's good talking to you. I've been a listener to you now for almost 2 years. I can't believe it.
I know, man.
Almost 2 years I've been listening.
I can't believe that. 3 years ago I went live for the first time. It was a pain in the ass to figure out how to go live on YouTube, not in Google Hangouts, and it was cool, man. And it's just cool that so many people listen still and have listened. And here we are, and I'm drunk as hell. And I'm glad you're here. It's a good drunk. It's not a sad drunk. It's a good drunk. I'm having a fun time.
Oh yeah, I know. I drink every now and then, but not like I drink like on special occasions, like 4th of July, New Year's Eve, and stuff like that, and my birthday. Yeah.
Well, it's good to keep it that way. You don't want to fuck yourself up bad. So yeah, it's good to do it when people are social. Let's do it up, and that's it. But yeah, man, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna let you go, and I'll see you tomorrow. All right.
All right, Joe. All right.
All right, sweet, man.
Have a good one.
Hey, you too. Here's a drink for you here. 414, what's up?
Hey, Joe, it's Philip.
Hey, man, what's up?
Hey, I wanted to know, are you going to cover the MSG?
I don't know yet. I think so, because originally I was going to. But what I didn't remember for Top Rope Promotions in Brockton, Massachusetts tomorrow. I think Scotty Too Hottie's going to be there and a bunch of other guys. TKO Ryan versus this other dude, and it's going to be a big night. I'm going to be doing commentary, and so I don't know what time. I forget what time that's happening, but I think it conflicts with the MSG show. Does the MSG show start at 7?
I think it does.
Yeah, I think they both start at 7, so I have to make a decision if I want to go to that or if I want to, cover the MSG. It might be that I do that, and then I come back and then have to watch the MSG show, and then I just do a separate review. I mean, ideally, I want to go live. I do want to go live for it, but I'm not sure yet. But I think I will be live. I think I will be, but, I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I'll let you know tomorrow, though, for sure.
Okay. Have you thought about what you're going to do about hostage situation?
Not yet. I've got some ideas for it. And I'm not quite sure yet what to do 100%, but I like the name. And it's fucking crazy. Like, people will be like, why is the show called Hostage Situation, But I'm thinking of some ideas. And I don't know what it's going to be.
Okay. All right, man. Take it easy.
Hey, no problem. Thank you for all the help and support and comments and everything, man. I appreciate that. And I think Hostage Situation will be, we'll think of something good for it. Because we've got a lot of shows now. State of the WWE, Out of Nowhere with JD, Monetize This, all the reviews we do, and adding another one called Hostage Situation, Fuck it, I'm down. In case you were wondering. Well, first of all, there's a good look at my new window that I installed because I'm a man. I'm a fucking man, and I installed my own window. Look at that beautiful fucking window. Beautiful, is it? Only took 6 months to replace it, but now it's been replaced. You know how hard it was to put that window in, these weird-ass wooden windows? But I'm a man, so I was able to do it. So, you couldn't do it. No, you could do it probably. I'm down. Leah put it in. So it looks like the winner of tonight is probably going to be Jesse's Brownies. Jesse's Brownies are at 24.16. I'm at a 5. Leah's at 8.16. Dave Rose is at a negative 4.16. Sadly for Dave Rose. I'm sorry, Dave Rose. You got blown up. You got blown up, bro. People told you. This is now our third most watched episode of Monetize This ever. Ever. Hey, Mike Smith, what's up, bro? And Johnny T. Johnny T, what's up? You're a real man's man, Joe, says Philip. Yeah, you shit bums. You bunch of shit bums. It was so funny. All these trolls were calling me all night long that night. And so I left a message saying, like, yeah, man, I'm just pissed off because the only people that call me are shit bums. And he takes the fucking thing out of context and edits it. That's great. It's funny that some of the people believe it, too. They're like, yeah, what a dickhead he is. Like, oh, yeah, he doctored it. Good job. Took it out of context. You know how many things you can take out of context of what he says? That's funny. Chris J is Jesse's 420 Brownies. Trexter 316, man, I'm glad you were here. Captain Picard. Captain Picard.
Commander Data. Where's Worf? Sir, we're in Klingon space. Commander Data, what do you think about this?
Well, Captain, we do have a 1.5% chance of... Oh, where was my Star Trek video? It was like I was doing all the characters, and then I made a joke about Deanna. Like, everyone's talking, and like Geordi was like, well, Captain, you do say that a lot. It was like fucking Geordi was like a dork. And then like, so I'm going through all the, all the characters, you know, I'm doing all their voices. But when I got to Deanna, I was like, I'm a bitch. Like, I'm a stupid bitch. Like Commander. Like, I was like, I'm a stupid bitch. Like, it's fucking. Oh, it was so dumb, but it's funny to me because it's ridiculous. Oh man, this show should have ended about probably 30 minutes ago, but I'm having a fun time. I'm having a fun time shit talking right now with you. I'm drunk out of my mind. Man, you guys got Brandon Colby. Man, I'm more in the middle. You know what I mean? Like, Leah gets extreme and goes crazy and like holds vendettas. Like, she'll fucking, you know, she said she was nice tonight, but no, she can get crazy, man. And she won't forget. She'll go nuts. She's the female fucking Johnny T. She sure is. Definitely. She'll go crazy. She'll just all out destroy you. Fucking, I'm a bitch. Kids believe everything, says Dave, New Jersey Dave. John Cena's Shining video is the best. Put the link. Oh, from the Star Trek thing. Monetize this live number 9. Can you re-upload it without the music? Oh, why is someone? You told me about this earlier. Did they just flag it now all of a sudden? You know, I don't know if I have monetized this 9. And I'll tell you what, normally I can download it, but once they flag it, they take away the download option. So, I don't know, man, if that raw file is anywhere. I have no idea. We might be fucked. I don't know what I can do. I don't know if I can get that. I'll search my hard drive, though. Joe, you got to watch John Cena, the Shining video if you haven't. I don't think I have. I will watch it. I'll watch it after this is over, for sure. That's crazy. Bonesaw McGraw. I hear Joe molest kids. Mr. Awesome. What's up, bro? Man, I'll tell you, tonight's show is, it is late. We did over 3 hours. We almost did 4 hours of Monetize this tonight. Can you believe that shit? I don't know. I had a blast. I had a blast. I want to thank Carrie Kevster823 for the donation, Carrie J for the donation, Spirit of the Truth for the donation, Philip DeLeo for the donation, 27 Freddie Mitchell for the Freddie Mitch for the donation, Nick Lewis for the donation, Philip DeLeo, New Jersey Dave, Stone Cold Cronin fan, and everybody else who donated. I definitely appreciate the shit out of that. Nick Lewis. Shout out to Nick Lewis. And I think that was everybody tonight. You guys were the winners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All eight people tonight contributed. So that was a much appreciated. Because, yeah, I mean, like, what I was going to do originally is I was going to have to get a job. So, you guys took care of that. Didn't have to get a second job. Because my current work, you know, it gets me like 44 hours, plus coming home to the 2 kids, and everything else that we have to do. So I was thinking about, like, you know, just, you know, I would have made, you know, I needed to make at least $350 a month, you know, so I would have had to get something that got me $350 a month. So I was looking hard. It was really hard to find something like that. So you know, I was looking, if you guys remember, I was looking, and I said, you know, there's going to be less videos, you know, I'll be on Monday Night Raw, and then like pay-per-views, and then maybe like here or there, but, yeah, but this has enabled me to do much more. I still like, don't always have the most time, because if ideally I would do this all day, and I would do like, 3 wrestling videos a day. I mean, I would release different videos at different times and stuff. I would just do this all day. I would put up like special videos, like not piss the subscribers off, because sometimes people don't like it when you upload 10 videos. Even if they like you, they don't want to see 10 of your videos, So I would probably put stuff up on JoeCroninShow.com, and I would do all kinds of shit like that. And I would get wrestlers on, and it'd be a much crazier thing. But because I don't have a lot of time, except for like right now, that doesn't happen. But yeah, so the donations allowed me to not have to get that job, because basically you guys cover that $350 every month. So, and then so if you can take that and buy stuff towards the show, plus take in that money that's extra, because I needed to make about $350 on the part-time job is what I needed to make. So you guys have covered the $350. So as in YouTube was great. YouTube, I make money from YouTube too, obviously a little bit too. So that covers, between you guys and that, it covers it. And there's always a little bit left over now. There's definitely stuff left over. So that's where I buy the hard drive, buy the new video card, bought the green screen, bought the 2 new lights. I'm looking into a new computer now. So that's going to be cool. With a much faster, this Acer is a piece of shit. It's like $300 computer that's really not that good. So yeah, I hope you guys like, After Dark too. I forgot about that. We talked about all the new shows, but After Dark with, me and Jesse can go usually. Hey Joe, should I get NHL 16? Okay, Richard Mancilia. Listen, Richard, it's the thing about it is, it's all cookie cutter. So if you're playing, it depends what you play, but if you play club and drop-ins, you're a cookie cutter. It's not attributes anymore. I'm having fun playing it as long as I'm playing with my friends. If I'm playing with my friends in a drop-in or club, it's fun. But other than that, it's fucked. I'm drinking, man. I don't know. You donate, I'll fuck the pony again. How about that? I'll do anything for money. I got a family to feed, bro. I'm not going to be fucking ashamed of it. Think of me as like when you're walking through the subway and there's a dude playing a guitar on the side of the road and you throw dollars at him. He's doing that because he loves it and he gets paid to do it. He gets the tips. That's kind of what I like to. I started this. I never thought I would be able to get donations on the air. I didn't know it. I just did this because I love it. I love this. If there was no donations ever again, I would still be doing this. I'd be sitting here doing it. But I go on other people's show and I like to fucking donate to them. So I knew you guys would like to do it to me, and so everybody else who's on YouTube, by the way. So it's cool. But yeah, I'll do anything. I'm not going to be... I got 3 kids. I got kids to feed. I work 40 hours a week. I work 15 hours on YouTube. And that's, almost 60 hours a week I spend working. And then the rest, I see my family. I see my little girl, and I see my son, and got a baby coming. And, cars are breaking down and shit. Fucking, I'll do anything. I'll hit myself in the head with a fucking rubber dildo. I don't know. I'll get a goddamn I'll buy a rubber dildo. You donate the money for the dildo. I'll get the dildo, and then I'll hit myself in the head with a dildo every time someone donates $9. I'm not fucking ashamed. I'll do anything I want. This is fucking crazy. Anything goes here. It's a Joe Cronin show. You guys want to see how much anything goes here? Anything fucking goes. That's all there is to it. That's all you gotta need to know. Anything fucking goes on the Joe Cronin show. And if you don't like it, you're a pussy. Because I said so. That's kind of an asshole thing, but that's my fucking, that's my take on it, let's go. Oh my God, rest in peace, headphones. Rest in peace, headphones. Holy shit, I think I'm deaf. I hope I didn't kill anyone. I hope I didn't kill anyone with that. Oh my god. My ears are broken. My headphones are on really loud. I don't know how you guys are doing, but my headphones are on loud as shit, and I hit the wrong button, and I almost killed myself. Oh my god. My fucking heart is in my ass right now. Holy shit. I'm so fucking deaf. How many people just threw their headphones up? Oh my god. My fucking ears are broken. Oh, woke up my grandma, says Trojan Zombies. Oh, I apologize. Oh my god, I didn't know that was gonna play. Oh my god, my head. I was already deaf. Now I'm really deaf. Oh my god. Whew. Wow. I threw up, says Bonesaw McGraw. I have speakers since that screamer you did at Monetize this. Shy Main says, my kid just woke up. Thanks, Joe. Oh my god. That's okay, Joe. She's deaf. She's deaf. You woke up my neighbor's baby. I have my speakers connected to my computer. Oh my god. I just caused problems for everybody. Everyone's having problems because of that. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I'm sorry. Luckily I had my speakers turned down, says PS Carnivore. Oh my god, this is really bad but hilarious at the same time. Oh my god, man. I don't know what happened. I hit the button that's in the corner, and normally there's a blank space there. I was going to stick up some text for you guys. And I clicked on the intro button, I think, and it played it, and it killed it. I woke up people's neighbors. I blew people's heads off. Kids' babies are awake and everything. My retarded kid is awake. My little girl's awake upstairs. I wake her up with my voice through the wall. I'll be like, ah! Richard had his subwoofer on. I'm sure people jump scared. That's a jump scare moment, man. Holy fucking Christ. That was insane, man. Oh my god. Oh man. I can't believe that just happened. We've been on the air for almost 4 fucking hours. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. Oh, I wrote something. I sent it to you in the chat, I think. Alright, there you go. I sent it in the chat. Yeah, I did. Oh, you're funny. I'm just glad no one was like, I'm deaf now. Kid Cash. Yeah, this is a Kid Cash, alright. Great Halloween moment. It was awesome. Thought I was watching a Transformer movie. I'm ready to go to the club. Dude, I want to go to the club right now. We would get fucked up. We would all party on a party bus, dude. I'd be tool bagged. I'd be like, let me in the fucking club and let's tool some people. I would ask Leah if I could have like a hall pass though. Like if I could do some, you know. I would never cheat on her, but I'd be like, is it okay? If she said no, then I would just get drunk and come home to her, or I would at least I'd make sure everybody else gets laid. And then I'd feel like I did something, but I didn't, you know. I don't know. It'd be crazy.
You're supposed to be asleep.
That's what she said. Oh my god, that's what she said, bro.
Joe, everyone should donate $3.
Someone, Spectrum Gaming 617, says everyone should donate $3. Okay. What does that mean? You should donate $3.16, then you get the Stone Cold Cronin. It's the Stone Cold voice. How is he able to use my name, by the way? He can just use Spectrum Gaming 617? That's funny. Yeah, everyone donate $3 because somebody who used my name says so. That's funny. Well, I'm just gonna drink this anyway. Fuck that. You know what? We're drinking tonight, bro. That's what we're doing. We're having a blast, having some beers. Everyone on the show has left. The show is essentially ended, but I'm getting drunk with you guys. This is like a private drinking session with you and me and everybody. Even Alex is here. Who's that fucking guy who talks mad shit? Like, if I ever see him in my fucking thing, if he ever comes back into my thing and tries to play like he didn't fucking say what he said, I'm gonna kick his ass. I was disappointed by Prometheus, Bone Samagra. What's funny about that is I had a chat with a guy at work today who loved Prometheus. I liked Prometheus. I really did like it because they didn't use a lot of CGI. It was a lot of real shit. It was, there was some moments in the movie that were like ridiculously stupid. That they're not real at all. And it just was so ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. But then there was a lot of deep thought stuff that was going on too. And then of course the tie-in with the alien stuff. And I liked Prometheus. You know, I don't know why. I did like it. I liked it. Hey Joe, what do you think of Nickelback? I remember when Nickelback's first CD was out, or first like major CD was out, not like the one, what was it called? Fuck. I don't know. It was barely listened to. They were on like Club when like Stained was on Farm Club. Nickelback. It just sounds like plain alternative rock to me, you know? Like they sound good, but, there's nothing there for me. I listen to stuff that's like, or something. I don't know. I explain it. I'm more emo. I think I'm more emo is the word, is the thing. Joe, what's the weirdest porno you ever saw? The weirdest porno I ever saw was when this blonde girl comes into she goes into this like, this comic book store. And, she works at the comic book store for some fucking weird reason. And this guy comes in with like dork glasses on, but he's built, so it makes no sense. And he's got like an ugly sweater on, and he's looking through the comics, and she's like, "Hey, like, what's your name?" And he's like, "Herbie." And she's like, "Oh yeah? What are you looking for, Herbie?" And he's like, just a comic or a book or... And like he's like this good looking muscly dude, but he's like playing this nerd thing. And the chick's like, "Yeah." And then like all of a sudden like they start to do it. Like she starts to try to like do it with him, and he like doesn't know how to do it because he's like this dork. And he's like, oh, what's going on? And then all of a sudden the next thing you know, like after a little while he's like banging her and stuff, and you're like, oh, where'd this come from? On the comics, and the comics are going everywhere. And there's this song playing over it, like, hot enough, every woman, every man, every boy, every girl, you've got to understand that it's hot enough. And she's like, And I don't know. I know that's probably not the weirdest thing that's ever happened in porno at all, but to me it was the weirdest thing that I don't know why. I thought it was so ridiculous. And wow, I think I haven't seen that since like I saw it. Like I was like 12 maybe. I think I was 12. And I recorded it off HBO or something as a 12-year-old or 13 or 12, I forget. And I think I was like 11. I might have been 11 or 12. I don't remember what it was. But all I know is that I haven't seen it since then. And because I watched it probably like 5,000 times, I remembered that to tell you. So maybe that's not like the weirdest porno I've ever seen, but it's maybe one of my older memories of a porno. How about that? Dave, New Jersey Dave just said a minute ago, he said, "Drink, Joe." Why'd you say that? Did you donate? Oh, New Jersey Dave did he New Jersey Dave donated directly to the show instead of donating over the air. He donated directly to the show, I think. I just can't see how much you donated though. It doesn't tell me. YouTube doesn't tell me until like the data catches up like a couple days later. It does. I don't know. Oh, and then the that's weird. Oh, I'm reading something right now. I'm sorry, I just lost my train of thought. I had to write something to Germinator, who wrote something. Buddy wasn't too happy. Started reading people's comments. But yeah, the thing doesn't catch up for a while. I know. Sorry, I just spaced out there. I apologize. Oh, he said I couldn't pay through Twitch. Oh, people are talking about it buffering. Yeah, the Twitch donation thing has been weird all night, so it's been bizarre. But yeah, let me get my shot. There we go. Shots for fucking New Jersey Dave. This goes out to New Jersey Dave. Where is the I don't know, where's the music? This is like Zelda. What's this? This is all sad. I want like something that's like bang. Alright, this sounds good. I like it. Let's go with it. Let me get a shot. Oh yeah, get that ass. New Jersey Dave, big shout out to you. Thank you very much for donating $10. New Jersey Dave, man, you're the fucking you keeping the shit going tonight, I'll tell you that. I appreciate that. Directly to the channel, I saw it. I do watch a lot of gaming videos. I don't watch as many now. It could be how late it is at night here because they're always doing fucked up shit. I think I know what the buffering thing could be. Let me try to fix something. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, the buffering should stop a little bit. Nibiru is coming, says Philip Jackson. I stopped to read a message from Germinator. I apologize earlier. I freaked out. Germinator sent a message to me and a couple of the other guys, the guys who aren't here anymore. And he said he wouldn't be able to support any of us with donations and stuff like that because of the childish behavior that's going on. And he said, fix it or not. This kind of attitude isn't for me. So I just felt bad for him. I read that comment in my thing and I kind of froze because the Germinator's really been a really cool guy. And it's just really sad that it's affected him. It's too bad he's not able to, just be on everybody's show like Jesse, or whatever. I don't know. Because he was a cool dude. And he did support everybody's show, so that was really cool. He didn't have to do a goddamn thing for anybody. But Germinator saw the, I guess, I don't know. Who knows? But he says he's done, I guess, so that sucks. But hopefully he still watches, even if he doesn't donate or support. I mean, I hope, Germinator, if you're listening, I hope you still watch everybody's channel, Germinator. I hope you still watch theirs and mine and everybody else's. It's all good, man. I mean, like I said, I haven't had an issue anymore for the most part with anything. I'm out of all that deal. So, and whatever. So, I mean, I hope he watches everybody. I'm sure hopefully he'll come back and watch everybody's channel again. I thought Germinator was great. Let's see here. A lot of people asking me about my video. So I'm just reading more. I got a lot of fucking people sending me messages. I'm just looking at the messages. That's all. So I just happened to see Germinators. And I wanted to mention that, I hope he watches. Like I said, I hope he watches everybody's channel still. And he comes back. And, the amount of support that Germinator's given to me, I will never forget that. And I'm sorry that, it's come to this for him and for whatever, I really am. And it's sad, it's been a great night tonight. I don't mean to bring everybody down. I just, I don't know. And I don't think Germinator knew, what the deal was, I don't know. I don't think he knew what was going on. I just know that I would never, I don't know. I wouldn't do what everybody else does. Let's put it that way. I don't care what fucking somebody did, because once you apologize to me, like, for the most part, pretty much, I pretty much forgive you right away. I might not trust you the way I did, but I forgive you right away. I wouldn't, go on burying you day after day after day. I don't know. But the point is, Germinator. It's really about Germinator. The guy was a great dude. Rest in peace to Germinator. Here you go, bro. I think, and by the way, I think he should be podcasting. I think he's great. He's got a good setup. And he should be doing a podcast somewhere and talking about fucking hockey and French. He should be talking about hockey and French. God damn it. And you know what I mean? We fucking rag on shit and we do crazy shit here, and so doesn't everybody else. And we're all a bunch of fucking dickheads. I mean, that's all it comes out. We're a bunch of dickheads. Everybody's a bitch and a pussy. I mean, that's what it comes down to. You put a bunch of bitches and pussies together, and you get fucking, you get an STD. That's what happened. That's what happens eventually. I'll tell the, I didn't want to, we didn't go anything on the show really tonight because I didn't, I don't want to talk about anything. But one, I'm asshole number one. But I reached out to Dave, Mr. You know who he is. And I basically was trying to say, hey, bro, I saw your show. Looked like you were pissed off. Looked like it was a bad night. I've been there. Had the same nights. I want to, just say, hope you're all right. A little shout out. And he kind of gave me some Woodward answers, and then I started to freak out. I was like, you know what? This is a bad idea. I shouldn't have talked to him. So what I did was I blocked him again because I was like, you know what? Fuck this. This doesn't seem like a real conversation. He doesn't want to talk to me. This is a mistake. So I'm going to, I'm going to block him again because I don't want to start talking about anything. So I was like, I'm just going to block him again and get out of here. Get it, like, feel bad, saw the show. Hope everything's all right. We'll see you later. And then I blocked him again. I didn't block him because I didn't want him talking to me. I blocked him for his own good from me. So I didn't. That's the reason why I blocked him. There was nothing bad about what I said. They spun it into I was driving a wedge, but there was no wedge to drive because the other person was, you could not talk to him whatsoever. So the only person to talk to was Dave, because the other guy wasn't going to listen to me whatsoever. And Jesse said he was cool already. So only guy to go to was Dave, and I only went to Dave because he looked upset. Had the other guy been upset, maybe I would have reached out to him. But I saw my friend was upset, even though we were having a problem. He was my friend, and I said, he looks upset to me. I'm going to reach out to him. And then when he gave me a one-line couple answers, a few little answers, and I started to feel like I was being a little ridiculous, I said, fuck, I'm going to block him again. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of this. All right. He knows. I gave him a shout-out. I'm getting out of here. But it was taken the other way. Or you could cut a clip of me where I'm complaining about trolls that I got during my whole show, and where I said, what the fuck? All I got was trolls tonight. All I got was shit bums. And you could say that, you could turn that into, I'm saying everyone that donates is a shit bum. Very clever. Very clever. Very manipulative. I like it. Right up my alley. I'm freezing right now. If you can't tell, I'm shivering and shaking right now. Holy shit, is it cold. Whew. Holy shit. But anyway, so that's the bottom line. But so I feel bad for Germinator. And that's all I'll mention about it. That's all I'll mention about that. But just thought it was important to mention. We had a good deal tonight. I had a lot of fun with you guys. UFC going up against WWE. Someone's saying, Joshua S. is saying, UFC is fucking fake. Wrestling is real. It's still real to me, damn it. Change the subject. Dave Rose looks like the drummer from Linkin Park. That's funny. Keith says, what's Monetize this supposed to be about? It's supposed to be a bunch of guys late night hanging out, drinking, talking about whatever the fuck they want. Monetize this is already over. I mean, I'm just live with you guys right now. We ended the show, basically. I'm just hanging out. We had a good 2 to 3 hours. We had a good 3 hours. This is like an hour and a half of bonus fun, I guess, if you call it that. Then I'm just hanging out with you guys, having some fun, talking. This isn't much of a show right now. This is just, we're just talking. I'm drunk. I'm not drunk, but I'm heavily buzzed. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it's cold. I'm at New York too. I'm in Boston. It's cold. I mean, I'm right on the water of Boston. The ocean's right over there. If I go out my window and I get on a boat and I go straight, I'm in England. I mean, that's it. Philip says, you have a window. Why are you freezing? I don't know, dude, because the heat's not on and the wind is getting in here, man. The wind is whipping around and it's getting in here still. But it was really bad when the window wasn't up. But I just put that thing up there and the window is it's fixed. How about that, Johnny? Hey, 904, what's up?
Joe, dude, you made my day, bro. I was watching some of your old Monetize this episodes because I figured you'd be like in bed or something. But then I couldn't sleep, so I got up and I went to your channel to pick another episode, and I see you're live. And I'm like, holy crap, he's live. I mean, it's 1 a.m. here, but it's 4 a.m. over there. So I'm just shocked you're live right now.
Hey man, I'm glad you are. But I mean, the show's really over because we already did it. But I'm just hanging out, like I said. Like I'm staying up to talk and fuck around. But yeah, when this is done though, I mean, you can go back and watch the rest of it. It was the beginning of the first 3 hours. I thought were really pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm glad you watched them, dude. It's cool. I'm glad. I'm not gonna ever end it. So it's gonna be. I don't know who's gonna be on next week, but I know Jesse will be here. I think.
Yeah,
and
I was watching, I know this is old, but I was watching your episode from back when you guys were talking about. You guys were talking about governments, like how every government sucks, and you were talking about some homeless guy who got arrested for feeding the homeless.
Oh yeah, I remember that. There was a guy in Florida. He was getting arrested for feeding the homeless.
Yeah. And you guys were like, well, of course, it's Florida, you know.
Yeah, it was just, yeah, I mean, Florida's weird sometimes. They can get extreme down there. I feel like a lot of weird stuff happens in Florida. I liked Florida when I was down there, but in certain areas, but it just seems like it's like the Wild West sometimes. You just don't know what's going to happen, Especially if you're black. Yeah, man. Thanks very much. I'm glad you're listening. I'm glad you're here. I'm a little bit cheesy right now because I'm drunk, and when I get drunk, I start all the happy emotions start coming out of Joe Cronin. Because the more I drink, usually the more I drink, the happier I get. And what happens is all the honest things that I want to say start coming. I turn into that guy, like, I love you, man. I love you, and I'm you know, I'm pretty buzzed up right now, and I'm aware that that's what happens. So there you go. I'll definitely check the Shining fucking Cena video. I won't play it here because it'd probably get me flagged, but I will check it out. I will definitely check it out, man. Big shout out to Dave Rose. Thanks for being here tonight. And Jesse J. Leah, my pregnant wife, Leah. Third and final kid, I think. Final kid. Unless I win the lottery. I win the fucking lottery, we're all going on a cruise. I win the lottery, I'll even send fucking Johnny T and fucking wrong dumbass money. I'll send them fucking money too. And we would destroy this world if we were, if I won the lottery. Holy fuck. Why do people always ask me that? I get that question all the time. Like, what would you do if you won the lottery? So weird. Is there a big storm coming? I know there's a lot of rain coming and shit like that. Let me see if I can go to earlier in the night when
someone who had
Bernie Madoff endorsed me. Jesse's Brownies get dives and takes
Here tonight on Monetize this, but I want.
Oh, here it is. Land, you bunch of yellow fucks. Anyway,
there's so much. There's so many things that have been
This is the best
changed.
part of the night.
You can't go back and be like, "Whoa, when this country was founded, we
Yeah.
had this and this and this and this." It's like, all right, well, we've gotten rid of all these horrible things, but
Oh, here we go. Glenn
I don't
Jacobs.
know.
Glenn Jacobs. He's gonna be pissed because he's running for president. And Trump ain't got nothing compared to me. He says, really? Sanders and Trump ain't got nothing compared to me. Order out of chaos. Hashtag Glenn Jacobs. Brandon Colby, thank you for being on.
This is the best part of the night,
And
right here.
Raging Leah. It was great. 812, you're on as well.
Joe Cronin, it's Bernie Sanders.
Hello, Bernie.
Hey, I was calling to tell all the fans of the Joe Cronin show that here tonight on Monetize this, but I want to give you all some simple truth.
Okay.
There are people in this world who cannot afford to put bread on the table and they cannot support their families. And those people are black people.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
It is what it is, Joe Cronin. I speak the truth and you know it.
Thank you. And then they're going to interrupt your rally and chant over you, even though you support them.
And you've seen it. You've seen it all over the news. I'm telling you this. I witnessed it. It's firsthand.
Bernie, are you a fan of Rage Against the Machine?
Rage Against the Machine. The Renegades of Funk. Don't think I don't know what they're up to. I know exactly how Rage Against the Machine is. They're the Renegades of Funk, baby. Bulls on parade. They know they're on my parade. They're on the Bernie Sanders bandwagon.
So, Mr. Sanders.
I came up with the band name.
Mr. Sanders, what do you feel now about your lead over Hillary Clinton?
It is what it is. What did you think was going to happen when some stupid bitch got in the office and don't know what she's doing? Bernie Sanders in 2016 is going to absolutely dominate everyone.
Thank you, Bernie. That's great.
Hillary Clinton doesn't know nothing. She just needs to do what she does best and stop talking and keep blowing. Thank you, Joe. I'm telling you, the Joe Cronin fans need to hear this.
Yes.
They need to hear it first.
I agree. I think they do need to hear this, and it's very interesting stuff.
And
good
you will
luck on
also
election
see-
night there.
Yeah.
I don't need luck. It's already a lock, baby. Okay, but listen, here's the thing. Okay, we heard you talking about how this country was founded on Christian beliefs.
Yeah.
I don't know who said it earlier, but I heard it. It's Bernie Sanders hears all things. And I don't know about all of that, about this country. Oh, they're doing a flyby right now. Sounds like Syria's on it again.
They're doing a flyby, Joe. Can you hear that?
Yes, that must be the why though. I mean, you know, you're a Democrat. President Obama's a Democrat. Are they really flying by on you? Are they spying on you? Why would, you know, your own party spy on you? Or maybe you're not.
Well, I mean, but you got to expect that kind of thing, Joe. I mean, he's a Muslim president. What did you think was going to happen? Okay? This is all it's simple truth, Joe.
I believe you. I believe you. I don't know why, but I do.
I want to make sure that the Joe Cronin fans know when they tune into Joe Cronin that they get the exclusive Bernie Sanders. You hear it here first on the Joe Cronin Show.
The Bernie Sanders, the pins that you sent me too to sell. I remember that.
You know, Mr. Sanders, you don't think Glenn Jacobs is going to give you a run for your money?
Glenn Jacobs can do what he does best. He just needs to shut his mouth and keep blowing. Okay? Just like Hillary. Need I say more? I mean, you're throwing these things out here. It just doesn't make any sense. Copter's coming back again.
Thank you, Mr. Sanders. I appreciate the call. I'll make sure to start selling those pins you sent me.
Hey, Joe, 2016, it's Bulls on Parade, baby. The parade, Bernie Sanders gentlemen rolling in at 2016. Vote for me, Joe Cronin. I have your endorsement.
Sure, yes, you do. Of course you do. You're the only one to call me, so now you do.
Don't worry, Joe. I support you, too. I'll throw you a nickel here and there.
All right. Hey, thank you, Bernie. I really appreciate
Thanks,
that.
Joe.
That was a great call.
Imagine if he came out to that music.
Oh my god.
I knew where Brandon Colby was going on his call, and I felt bad because, man, that was a great call. That was so good. That was the best part of the night. Man. Where's the pony fucking? I'm trying to find the pony fucking. When you donate $20, you know, I feel that, you know, the entertainment has to be there. I feel bad that I wasn't able to be funnier than that guy when somebody donated $20. I forget who it was. I know New Jersey Dave really contributed tonight. So it might have been New Jersey Dave with that MVP. But I'm not sure. I don't want to. Everybody else really did too. Oh, here it was. It was the New Jersey Dave. Here it is.
That'd be great. Now fuck that pony Joe.
Oh, it was Kevster.
No, I thought we were getting the...
Kevster's the one who did the fuck pony.
I was getting ready.
Oh no, we're getting fuck the pony. Okay, here we go. Let's unleash the beast.
Must be so proud.
Oh, this is gonna be wild. This is unbelievable. I gotta get the right music though.
What are you gonna do this?
You got carousel music?
Oh, I gotta have. I like how the pony showed up. Like the pony debuted, like really. Oh. Julius Wright, I give up.
bear mode.
Hey guys, you still here?
Damn, they got their money's worth, didn't they?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what. You donate $20, you're getting pony fucking. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. All right, guys, this is insane. The show ended like an hour ago, and I'm sitting here fucking around. I definitely got to get some sleep. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. We had a lot of fucking fun. Had a blast. If you haven't followed me on Twitter, make sure you do at Joe Cronin Show. And, of course, this was Monetize This, episode number 46. Our 46th episode to Monetize This. Again, thank you to Jesse. Again, thank you to Dave Rose. And we will see you next Friday night at 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And holy shit, we went late tonight. Holy fuck. 5 hours. 5-hour show. Fucking epic. Unbelievable. Never been done before. Unmonetize This. 5-hour show. What the fuck is wrong with me? And then, of course, say hi to the new window. It's been fixed with my manly hands. Hope you guys loved it. Hope you enjoyed it. And see you next time. My anus is bleeding.